Over the last year, I've spent over 55 days in this Minecraft world. The twist is that it's all in Superflat Survivor. You can actually do a lot of things in Superflat Survivor if you know how to. And I spent over 1,300 hours, or about 4,000 in-game days in a world where you never sleep, on this SMP. So here's the whole movie of everything I did here over the last 365 days. Or to be more honest, there are some things I did very recently that I'm still gonna make an episode about that isn't in here yet. So if you don't wanna miss that, definitely subscribe. And it would immensely help out the channel if you could watch this video all the way through. With that said, enjoy this movie. If you've not been motivated to play Minecraft Vanilla lately, then you should definitely try playing Superflat, because that is just Skyblock, but in better. And if you don't believe me, watch these first 24 hours of mine on the Superflat SMP, where I managed to lose the dragon egg without even beating the game, where I got fully geared up, and where I tell you how I ended up riding along this horse for ages. So, the whole thing started off with us booting up the server. The thing is, we'd agreed on doing something, and something is, we wanted a resource run where everyone was allowed to kill each other at the start in order to get all the resources. But my plan wasn't actually to fight that much, but to intimidate the others and try to get them to team with me. But now, we are resource running, although they're playing Skywars. Anyway, I'm going to the first village. There's gonna be a horse and a saddle. Oh, someone's catching up. Hey Slime, how do you like this? It may not have been the best idea to try and annoy Slime when I was actually trying to make alliances. You're Slime King, I don't mind you. Bah! Rather kill that guy.
Slime's team.
This is Manhunt. 2 of my friends are gonna try to kill me and I have to play through, but it's Superflat. Okay, Slime is in this house, but maybe he can't hear me. I really need to get some wood. No! It feels like you are faster than me. Ah! No! Okay, so that didn't really work out. I didn't really intimidate anyone, they were just playing around with me. So at this point I was a little bit annoyed and demotivated, and I'd expected more from myself until Edmeal sent me a message. So from that point on I was on fire again. I tried going to him, but it was quite a ways ago. But nonetheless I arrived at some point, and I still wanted my revenge.
I'm gonna find my diamonds in Nether Fortress and Bastion chests.
But can we enact one insane plan before that?
What is that plan?
Try to kill some places and seek revenge to the Slime Brothers by brewing strength potions. But after trying to get these blaze rods and realizing that it would be really hard to get bottles for quite a while, I kinda decided that it wasn't worth it getting strength. So we got some resources normally, I was geared up with iron stuff, and I decided on doing something.
I'm perfect and I'm better than Slime King and you guys combined.
At this point I knew that Slim G really wanted one thing, and that was Pick Step. So we made a deal. In 13 minutes we are gonna fight. And the winner would get Pick Step. There's just one problem. The Pick Step disc wasn't mine, so Edmeal wasn't about to give that one away, but I promised him to give him the dragon egg in case I lost the fight. So then we prepared and talked a little bit, and I kinda went a little mad, I believe. To just say it straight away, I decided to fight without armor. Okay, let's start. Or let's start in 3, 2, 1. Why are your peasants attacking me?
Sometimes they're good peasants, but if I kill your horse...
You wouldn't recommend that. What? Oh, I'm not wearing armor, that's why I get so much damage.
And you thought you would win.
No. Well, that didn't go so well, did it? Oh, there's a pillager outpost here. Ah. So I now owed Edmeal the dragon egg, and also I was demotivated again. And so, as it was the evening for me, I went to bed. The next morning I got up really early to start playing because I was really motivated. Edmeal had left me a bunch of stuff that was very helpful because he'd been playing for a few hours the day before as he's in a different time zone. And so I continued puffing up all the slime chunks so that slimes couldn't spawn in our base anymore. I planted some more wheat so that we would have enough food. I made a villager breeder with the villagers that were already there and that he transformed into useful guys. I moved them into the breeder, or some of them into a hole where I'd have the trading villagers. I then realized that my villager breeder was running on wheat, and that was impossible, so I kinda had to change it for carrots. before that I went into the nether and got a few bone blocks so that I could speed up the carrot production. After the villager breeder now worked properly, everything was well. No, I'm joking. I actually lost my villagers because of a zombie falling into the hole. Fortunately, I could still get more because the ones in the breeder were still there, but I had lost all of the ones with important traits. But I wasn't gonna get demotivated that easily again. So I just grinded to get them back, and then I eventually had the armorer, and I got full diamond armor, and I also started getting the other important villagers. So as I now had good armor, I started building an iron farm because I was low on that, and I would also be able to use that for trading in the future. I built this really easy design by Voltox, linked in the description, and after about an hour I was done and it worked properly. And next up, some action started because one of the most important guys that exist in Superflat showed up, the Wandering Trader. And he actually sold something quite good, which was a dark oak sapling. So I got that from him and I planted it. So now I already had 2 types of wood, because in case you don't know, in Superflat at the start you can only get oak. So then I continued the villager grinding, but in the middle of that, to make it a little bit more fun, the others decided that they wanted to play a raid. And it was probably the most fun thing I've done so far in this world, so I'm just gonna show you.
Okay, the raid is about to start.
Nice. I'm absolutely not prepared.
Wait, where is the bait?
I've got it. I'm gonna kill all of them. I don't even have a shield in use.
Oh, Slime King is fire aspect.
Slime King's on fire.
Oh, he's hot. He's so hot.
Oh, I'm dead.
This is a lot of fun. I got bottles and a healing potion, pretty much. There's a healing potion on the ground for someone.
That guy looks so cute and amazing and
It's
strong.
perfect.
Oh
I
my
know,
God.
I made him.
His head is beautiful.
I'm smart.
You're going to share totems, right?
No,
Yeah, we're
I'm
gonna
getting
share
all of them.
totems.
And I've never done it without having any armor
On my
enchantments
turn,
either.
Vortexes.
Yeah, and that's
No.
that had a good reason that I didn't. Wait. Oh no, oh no, oh no. My spawn point.
Where is it? Is it spawn?
No, it's not spawn, but it's our base.
This raid's kind of a hot mess so far.
Wait, there's a totem there in my stuff.
Oh no, I'm dead. I think I'm dead.
So I think I know that I've picked up the totem. I'm on my way home.
Wait.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
New achievement.
Oh!
That's all I wanted.
It's horrible.
That's one less totem for you.
But one more achievement. I'm basically just running around trying to not get killed.
God damn Ravenger.
Oh, someone just gave me diamond stuff.
No,
Nice.
that's my shit.
I know.
Oh my god.
We are
Oh
so
my
bad,
God.
it's literally hilarious. At the point where you die yourself, it doesn't feel as hilarious anymore.
I think
Does
so.
anyone know where my shield is?
Oh, I have it.
Where are you? Slim.
Yeah, but I can't. I'm gonna die again.
Ah, yeah, that's also a good way to give me your my shield. Here it is, thanks.
Yes!
Whoa, first try.
Yes!
I've done so
Let's
much.
go. That was a level 2 raid. That was not level 3, but it was level 2, and I don't care.
Okay, then let's now start level 5. Where's the
No,
outpost?
No,
no,
are
no.
you? No, I'm not doing that.
As I said, it was a lot of fun, and then, as Admil had told me how to easily get XP in Superflat, I used that knowledge to start enchanting. And I did that for the rest of the day, until I had nearly maxed armor. And in the meantime, Admil already got us a lot of netherite. 6 ingots to be exact, so most of our armor could already be upgraded. Then, in the next morning, there were a few surprises for me. First of all, a really nice one. Admil had been playing while I was asleep, and he got 2 more saplings, which were acacia and spruce. But then there was also something quite bad, because he'd placed a furnace right next to the wall of our villager breeder, and once it turned night, a zombie managed to hop in there because of the furnace, and he transformed both of the villagers in the breeder. And so our villager breeder didn't work anymore. But the villager breeder not working anymore wasn't that big of a problem, because I didn't need it anymore at that point, as I'd already got loads of villagers, and so I used all of them to get the last enchantments I needed for maxed out sword, axe, pickaxe and armor. After that, I bought a few efficiency 2 diamond pickaxes from some villagers, and I used them in the nether to find some ancient debris. I'm here in the nether, slime stone, and I finally found ancient debris. For that, I broke 5497 netherrack to get one of them. So after using all of those up, I'd gotten exactly 1 more than needed, and so I was now fully geared up. But I wanted revenge to Slim G, who had been bullying me all this time. Okay, actually we'd just been fighting with each other. But I wanted revenge, because he was always winning. And so I decided to go on a hunt for the most OP item in the game, the God Apple. First of all, I needed a horse for that, so I took the horse of Edmil to go somewhere where I'd find more horses. And then I claimed this one and got Edmil's on the lead, and this way I can get that one back. So I've just been in the nether getting some blaze rods, and now I had the idea to terrify Edmil. I got some blaze rods and then I got one of these heads, and then I decided to just get 3 of them, so I could now spawn a wither, but I've tested something in creative. What I'm gonna do is go here, right in the middle of all our important stuff, place a soul sand, string to both sides, soul sand above it, and then 1, 2, 3. I was scared myself. So because there's string here, it shouldn't spawn. And now I just have to warn them. Magic. Don't touch. Danger. And yeah, we did it. I think I'm just gonna ride in this direction to try and find a god apple. So now that everything was prepared, we are at the point where you see me right now. Yes, I'm on the hunt for the god apple, and I've got no idea how long it's gonna take me. And you might wonder how to actually get a god apple in Superflat. Well, that's by ruined portals, and that's gonna be really hard because the probability for that is pretty low. And I just looked it up. Pretty low means 1.5% chance per chest. Let's hope I get lucky. Oh, normal golden apple. Okay, so the first hour of me farming portals is over, and I would like to be able to tell the story of me struggling so much, but reality is that first of all I was watching videos and now I'm in a call with the others. I just muted them, but I can unmute them for a second and see if the background noise is too bad. So these are the Slim Bros, I'm in the call with them. Do you wanna say something?
No.
Oh, yes! Yes! I got it! I am so lucky! You can now be in the video. I found the enchanted golden apple so quickly. I only had to travel 38,000 blocks, and now I've already got it after 1.5 hours. Okay, I'm gonna have to sacrifice my horse, because I'm gonna kill myself after putting everything in the ender chest. Now I can have revenge on Slim G.
Wait, you're gonna use that god apple to do that? You serious?
Well, I got it for a reason. Yes, kill me, lose my 32 levels. So yesterday, after finding this enchanted golden apple, I went into the nether to mine quite a lot of gold ore, which I then smelted to make a stack of normal golden apples. And I also made a deal for the fight with Slim G, because that is gonna be happening in 3.5 hours. And there are even stakes for it. Remember the scare wither I built before? Yeah, it's removed. I don't know who did that, but I've got a suspicion of someone who looks like this. Whoever removed it, this looks kinda funny. You can have it. I'm just gonna get 3 more skulls. Just realized I didn't actually tell you what the stakes of the battle were. They are that whoever loses has to kill a wither, and the other one gets the nether star. And the wither's gotta be killed legit. And it looks like Edmil built a base here. I didn't even see that before. Nice. Oh, just shot the ghast and got his head. But the reason I'm actually here is this nether fortress, which neatly is in the middle of a soul sand valley, thus it's really efficient for getting wither skeleton skulls, not skeleton skulls. And the first one. Oh, just fell into the lava. Gotta secure myself and use a golden apple, unfortunately. This is scam. Why is there no proper pillar here? Wellness. So, just got back up. And the second one. And I just got the third one. Nice. And maybe I can also use my insane detective skills to find out who replaced that wither. Okay, very successful. And then I made my way to him to fight the final battle. We need to show the viewers something, do you remember? I'm finally gonna get my revenge on the guy that started bullying me on day 1. And for that I even got an enchanted golden apple. And I got that to give it to him to make it a more balanced fight. 3, 2, 1. No. And it went on like this for over 6 more minutes. But fighting in Minecraft is honestly not that interesting to watch. So here is what happened after 6 minutes.
Oh, my fire resistance. Yeah, you win. You probably win.
Yes, I'm getting him.
I'm dead.
Yes! Oh, I've also got something else for you that you might be interested in and in using.
Oh no.
You know what? For the end of the video, I'm gonna watch you kill my wither. Right, don't run so far away, he's gonna target me in the end.
I don't have a max roll.
Just make sure you don't die while doing this. Actually, I will need loads of dirt for my next project, so thanks for gathering that.
I really like gathering dirt for you this way. I'm in a hole, I am in a hole. I'm dying, I'm dying.
Don't do that. Do you want a few golden apples? I made a stack for the fight, I only used 10 of them.
If you can drop them without it getting exploded, I would really like.
Okay, now back to getting dirt. This is really chill. Maybe I can do some lo-fi music in the video here.
No, please not. This is too intense to create such a stupid. He's dead.
Okay.
And now I need to give you this.
Yes. How to beat Minecraft, but in Superflat. I guess you wanna know how to do it. And I'm here, already geared up, you may wonder why, but I'm gonna explain all of the process to you. And I'm recording this in a villager hole, because for the next episode, I've already spent over 24 hours starting to build my starter base, and I don't want you to see it yet. Also, this is actually a terrible filming location, let's go somewhere else. So to beat the game in Superflat, you first of all need to make sure that you get a stronghold. And you might not even know that that's possible, but it is by doing it the right way. And the right way is by doing the proper world creation, because to get strongholds, ruined portals and outposts to spawn, you need to create a world in 1.18 or 1.18.1 and then upgrade it to 1.19 or later. So once you've done that, like we have on this server, you can start getting geared up, because I suppose you don't want to kill the dragon with your bare hands. Oh gosh, this is so stupid, I need to run back to the villagers now, because that's where I get geared up. So as you might have guessed, the best way to get geared up in Superflat quickly is to find a village, make a villager breeder and get loads of villagers like down here. And then you need an armorer like this guy here, which you get by using a blast furnace, and once you fully upgraded him, he'll sell you all the diamond armor. You also have to get a toolsmith by placing these smithing tables, and he will be able to sell you diamond axes, diamond shovels, diamond pickaxes, and if you get lucky, also diamond hoes. Not this one. And then if you want swords, you will also need a weaponsmith, for which you need this grindstone. And if you're wondering how to get all those emeralds, you can just plant trees like the oak trees you find in a village, and then you can sell sticks to the fletcher. And if you're really lucky, you can get things like spruce or dark oak saplings from a wandering trader. I should have recorded all F5 stuff without helmet from the start, I'm so stupid. But my stupidity aside, the next step at processing at the game and beating it eventually is of course to get to the nether. And how you can see here, you can do that quite easily by just finding ruined portals, using obsidian from a blacksmith or lava from a blacksmith or a ruined portal to build it, and also flint or flint and steel from either blacksmith or ruined portal chests to light it. And then you can go into the nether. Wait, I need to interrupt, because there's now a way to support me and my future Minecraft and YouTube projects via the Koji link in the description, and 100% of the money goes directly to me. If you're lucky, you will spawn right into another fortress, but I am not, so I had to search for it. But in the end I was able to find one, and you will be too if you try hard enough. And here we can already see the guys that you want to be attacked by, as you won't have fully maxed out netherite armor, and that you have to kill to get to the end. 7 blaze shots should be enough, I just got 8, and be aware that this is much easier for me as I've got looting free. And now you could search for a warped forest and kill enderman there, and that's probably the fastest way to get ender pearls, but I decided to go back to my trusty old villagers. Also, this is totally the wrong way I'm going. I just said that you need to get a lot of emeralds, and then the emeralds weren't actually enough, and I had to go back, and I said it is embarrassing, and then I realized it's even more embarrassing because I didn't record any of that. So now I'm back at the village for the second time to buy 4 more ender pearls to complete a portal. Finally. And the next task is to locate a stronghold. You can of course do that by crafting your ender pearls. Actually, I'm gonna do that now, I'll craft them. Like this, and throwing them. I also realized you only need 6 blaze shots and not 7. But I don't think I'm gonna do it this way, and if you don't wanna do it like this either, you can just use websites like Chunkbase and put in your seed to find a stronghold. Also, in Superflat all strongholds actually spawn in the same locations, so you can just search for it too. But now, let's get to our stronghold. Or rather, let's not go to the stronghold yet, because I forgot about the crucial step of preparation. So for that, I'd say take all of your armor, a good axe, a good pickaxe and a good sword, a good bow, a water bucket, all the ender eyes, a few golden apples if you have them, loads of food, and if you want to, a few ender pearls. You could also use slow falling potions, but those are kinda hard to make in Superflat. And also, of course, many blocks. Tip from me, use a silk touch pickaxe and an ender chest where you can put more stuff into. So I've got my rare items which I don't need for the end fight, a lot of food and some more blocks. And if you're wondering how to get the obsidian for an ender chest, because of course I told you how to get ender eyes, then you can either trade with piglins or you can take a few lava buckets from the nether and make the lava into obsidian in the overworld and mine it. So now that that's done, I'm gonna mine my ender chest, take it and finally go to the stronghold. And this video is gonna continue after the ender dragon is killed, because there is more stuff to do after that I wanna show you in Superflat. So if you're not really interested in me having fun with my friends and you know how to kill the ender dragon, then skip the next chapter.
Okay, everyone ready?
Yes, everyone ready. Oh, I'm the first one in.
So
I have a bow.
I can like just tower up.
I have a bow, but I have only got 60 durability left.
Oh, I
Nice
got a
shot,
crystal.
nice
We already
shot.
have
Nice.
a crystal done. This is so much fun. It's so much fun fighting the ender dragon with friends.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna land it. Oh, I missed. Damn it.
I'm going for that one. Don't do it. That's me. Oh, you got it. Nice. We already have like most of the end crystals down.
Do you guys
I'm
have
so
metal?
strong.
I got the other one in the cage.
I am
We got both of the
glitching.
cage crystals.
I'm standing in
Come
the
on.
wall. I'm
Ender dragon's on
Spider-Man.
me.
I see you,
Yeah.
my pixel.
Oh,
If the
no,
dragon hits you, you're dead.
No, I've got prot 4.
Yeah, still. I've been
no.
the victim of that ender dragon. He's brutal. Destroy it. I think we
You
got
want
all
to
the
kill the
crystals
Enderman?
already.
Yes.
Oi.
Oh, no.
Did it.
Oi.
My
Oh,
face
just
so
barely.
insane, guy.
Oh,
Yeah, I
annoying
got the
Enderman.
Yeah, he's perching. He's perching.
Got his tail.
And of course, he's
No.
hitting me.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yes!
it was you.
We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Let's go.
Why did only one person get it?
It's normal.
Okay.
There's the dragon egg. I don't have a torch. Hey, bye, pixel.
No!
Slime. We're gonna kill
Oh,
you.
wait, I was gonna give it to you anyway, so actually, you can
Yeah.
keep it.
No, you're gonna give
I
it to
just-
me.
In 13 minutes, we are gonna fight. And the winner would get Pig Step. There's just one problem. The Pig Step disc wasn't mine, so Admil wasn't about to give that one away, but I promised him to give him the dragon egg in case I lost the fight. But in 3, 2, 1. Well, wait, I was gonna
Okay,
give it to you,
slime
Slime.
god.
Unfortunately, you gotta die.
Oh,
He's
you
got it in his
stashed
inner
it.
chest.
I'm going to give it. I'm going to give it.
Okay, okay.
Damn,
Okay,
damn.
okay.
We all aim at him
Okay.
with our bow then.
Oh. Okay, good.
Oh,
Got it.
Okay, got it. Does anyone want some sea pickles? You know what? I'm the first in there.
Got
I totally messed it up.
like one block lower. Oh.
I picked it up.
Oh.
Literally.
I'm.
There you go.
Oh,
No.
I actually went in there. I did it. No, Admin, look at this. We've got our portal,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
then look down there.
Oh!
There's another
look, it's
one.
lit.
So that was the Ender Dragon fight. You missed me trying to get the Ender Egg if you didn't watch it. And now we're here in the Outer End Islands, and while looting is basically pretty similar, you can bridge. I think I'm actually gonna go to controls, sneak toggle, and put my pinky well away. If you're watching this Mambo, it's your farm that you've got to put well away. And now you can bridge and or use Ender Pearls. And now gonna try to find an end ship. Also, you should probably take these and shoot some of them with a bow to plant them at home. And now, after a few minutes and after upping the render distance of the server, I found a ship, and he's also done it. We should fall down, fall down safely and not into the void. And here's the ship. So I'm gonna try looting that. And I know this was a short episode, but I hope you have fun with this. And I think you know what to do now. You know how to play through the game. And yeah, start Superflat, it's fun. In the year 50 BC, all Gaul was occupied by the Romans. All Gaul? No. One village still holds out stubborn against the invaders. One village that I'm gonna build today in Minecraft. And as of recording this voiceover, I can tell you that the whole process took over 80 hours. I've already planned a bit, but before we can even start gathering resources and building, I have to get fully maxed. What I still need for this is an OP shovel and an OP hoe. So now I'm on level 30, it's night again and it started raining. And I'm gonna enchant my first shovel. Oh, Filza, I'm killing you. Ah. Or I'm not, because I can't aim. But anyway, I can enchant this with Silk Touch. And now I'm gonna get some more lapis. So now I'm back with more XP and more lapis. And again, only one enchantment. And I can get fortune free. Very nice, that's the thing I need. And fortune free, also with efficiency, nice. And efficiency. I got really unlucky with these shovels. So now I'm already over an hour into recording this video. And I can finally enchant for the last time. Combine. 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 Ran out of levels. Combine. So mending. 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 Nice, the anvil broke before I needed it one last time. And now for the last time, mending. And now I'm actually fully geared up. Although this isn't netherite, but I don't have time to make it that. But I also need to do something else before we can start building. And I ran in the wrong direction. Because this villager breeder broke because of the villagers dying. So I need to test out the speed of boats. Okay, it looks like about 1.5 blocks per second. And that means getting 2 villagers home by boat will take about 5 minutes per villager. And I'm not done, the villagers are in and the breeder's working again. There's even a villager standing there right now, a new one. And I'm really excited because there's a wandering trader too. And he sells acacia. Okay, we've already got that. And now I was finally able to start the building process. And the first step of that was to get rid of all of the village that was there before. And I'm just lagging out the server, luckily I'm the only one online right now. Yeah, so Admil just joined, I'm done, I put everything we need around that enchanter, and everything else, except the villager breeder and the fields of course, can be destroyed. This now looks quite clean, doesn't it? And I really like it, it's also lit up. Probably didn't see that in the time-lapse because it's not that interesting. And what I also did was get a hoe because I totally forgot about that when enchanting before. But now I've got one. So now the second and a pretty huge step of building this, which is resource gathering. And I'm gonna need 9 double chests of resources. So let's destroy a tree to make these chests. We've got our chests. And you know what 5 out of these 9 chests are gonna be filled with? Grass. Because in this village, I'm gonna actually do some area elevation. So I wanted to mine grass, but before that I wanted to plant wheat because I need loads of hay bales. And I didn't just wanna make a 10 by 10 field because I'd have to harvest that 30 times. And I'd only get 100 wheat for every time I harvested it. So I just decided to make a field that gives me 1000 wheat. So instead of 10 by 10, I made 100 by 100. And because I'm a genius, after doing this for half an hour, I figured out that it was actually 10,000 blocks. And thanks to Slime God for helping me to plant at least a little bit of this. So greatly appreciate that. I'm just gonna wait for this to grow, harvest it, plant it again, wait for it to grow, and so on while getting grass. So let's start. So it's the morning of the next day. I got my 5 double chests of grass. Here you can see them. And this is all the wheat seeds that were available to me. So now they're fully grown and I think I'm gonna use a fortune pickaxe in order to mine all of these and see how much I can get. And I did do that, but somehow I forgot about recording a clip afterwards. So this is the next thing I've got. This feels like a big moment because I just realized that librarians sell glass, so I don't actually need sand for a beacon. So let's activate this one. Unfortunately, only haste 1 for now. The iron farm needs to run for a bit, then we're gonna have haste 2. And in the process of resource gathering, Slim G also showed me his 84 layer creeper farm that produces mad amounts of gunpowder. And after that I battled Slim K, and if he won I was gonna give him a beacon, and if I won I was gonna get 3 double chests of gunpowder. And then I won, but the Slim brothers weren't very happy about that, so I farmed a second beacon to give to them, and also replaced Slim K's netherite helmet that had broken in the fight. This took a few hours, but nonetheless I'd now got access to rockets for weeks. So now it's much later, I've played and done a lot, and here you can see all the materials, or nearly all the materials, I will need for this build. So after the 28th, when we kill the Ender Dragon, we're gonna be able to get a sand duper. So this is gonna be filled with sand. Then I need to wait for some more clay on this clay farm there. And then I'm gonna get some more light grey wool from this. And other than that, I've got everything except hay bales. So now I've harvested the whole field and I've got lots of hay bales, and now I'm definitely not gonna replant that anytime soon because that takes silly amounts of time. But as you can see, I've already started planning out how high which layers of the village are gonna be, and I think now I'm gonna finish mining the one that's going down and then build all of this up. So all the grass layers are now placed or removed, I believe, and I would like to fly up and look at this, but it's another 2 days until we're gonna get elytras and kill the Ender Dragon. And this is absolutely a mob farm down here. You know, when I built this I thought how would Scar light this up, and then I did it the same way. But now I think we can continue by actually connecting these layers to the ground. And I thought wrong, because first of all I'm gonna have to light them up. Now everything's lit up and now I can start connecting everything to the ground. So let's get some of my stone resources. And now I've got loads of the blocks I wanna place in my hotbar, and I can randomly scroll my mouse wheel and place them. And maybe 1.5 hours later or so, you can see I've connected these cliffs to the ground. Also, let's take off the helmet so that you can see me properly. So I've connected these to the ground and I really like the look of this. So yeah, I think that's done. And the next thing to do will be to place the outlines of where all the buildings are gonna be, and also to plan out pathways and trees and stuff. And now it's the next day. Wait, I need to interrupt, because there's now a way to support me and my future Minecraft and YouTube projects via the Koji link in the description, and 100% of the money goes directly to me. And Edmeal has already started building this village, although I think I need to clear up some stuff. And now many hours later, probably way over 5 hours, I'm now done with the wall. And I'm probably not gonna run around for minutes, but just show you a few replay shots where you can see how I did this, and I really like it and I think it was worth it. And then I started building the village, and here's how I did it and why it took way longer than expected. So to start off, I did something that actually happened before the wall thing I just showed you, because I did the layout for where all the houses were gonna be. For that I'd already made a plan before, but once I did it, I realized that there were way too few houses and the area looked really empty. Apparently, a 160 block diameter circle is much bigger than I thought it was, so I made much more house layouts, and now the amount of houses in our village is quite similar to the amount of houses on the picture for Asterix and Obelix. And then, after improving Edmeal's wall, I also improved the roofs he built on our houses, so that they now look like the roofs on the picture. And the trick I used to quickly orient all of the hay bales upwards is to use slime blocks under the hay bales and place them on top of those. Because from XP farming by killing slimes we got tons of slime blocks anyway, and they are great temporary blocks as they can be broken instantly with any tool or by hand. Next up, as the amount of houses planned was now much bigger, I had to get some more materials. And getting all the stone and wood materials wasn't too hard, but when I realized how many hay bales I was gonna need, I was actually thinking about quitting this project. But in the end, I luckily did mine the whole 10,000 wheat field 3 times, and I also had to replant it. In the process I also got access to sugarcane, which would now enable us to actually have rockets, because the only way to get sugarcane in Superflat is by a wandering trader. I also planned out the river that was gonna go through the village, but didn't finish it yet. And next up, I planted a forest. I then built up all of the stone walls in the village, because those were quite easy to make. After that I put hay bale roofs on all the stone houses that would have hay bale roofs, before starting to build my wood walls, which were much harder than the stone ones because I wasn't just randomizing the blocks. But after that I put all hay bale roofs in the village on. Then I spent a lot of time building all the wood roofs, and after that I decided that the outside of my wall wasn't quite finished, and so I put a lot of bushes around there, which were there on the original picture too. After that I decided to design nice chimneys for all the rectangular houses, and first of all they had walls on top of them, but then I forgot the walls on one of them and realized that it looked much better. so now they don't have walls on top of them. Then I implemented 2 little roof windows on 2 of my houses, and then I wanted to start making my paths, but I realized that the slime chunks were still looking awful. So I got tons of moss carpet to spawn proof all the slime chunks without it being so obvious and so ugly. After that was done, I actually did make our paths, and I used the sand duper for that because I wanted to use sand. First off, I planned on only using sand, but then I had to use sand half slabs because I didn't want slimes to spawn on our paths in the slime chunks. After the paths were all done, the village looked much more finished, but it wasn't quite finished yet. First of all, I wanted to have a little field around one of our houses. I then completed the river, and in my opinion the farmland around the water is quite a good idea because it is spawn proof and looks like the soil around the river is more wet. I then also connected all the pathways that went over the river with little bridges, and then I could finally start building the centerpiece of this whole thing, and the way you probably recognized it on the thumbnail if you know Asterix and Obelix, besides the little mini characters. And that was the tree house. So first of all I made an ugly tree stump, and then I built a platform on top of it and built the house. That was quite easy as I had built loads of houses at this point, but the tree stump was much harder. But nonetheless, after quite a few creeper explosions and me going a little bit mad, I'd finally finished the thing, and I think it looks quite good now. And then I used moss carpet to spawn proof slime chunks in front of our village, as that was how I was gonna make the thumbnail. And we all know, no one cares about the back of Minecraft builds. And now the village is finally finished, and it looks absolutely magnificent. And talking about magnificent things, did you spot the 3 Asterixes and the 3 Obelixes I put into the last few minutes of time lapse? Because if you didn't, you should probably try to find them. And they are only there for a few frames, so you might have to try it at 0.25 times the speed. Finally, after 80 hours of work, this is finished, and I am gonna fly off of this slime tower and look at it. This was probably my most favorite building project ever. It took the longest. It was by far the biggest build I've ever built, probably in terms of blocks placed, and it's now nearly 2 weeks after I started building this. I even made a whole episode in between the thing. Today I'm gonna build a gigantic ocean in Minecraft at the location of my future industrial district, which is gonna be filled with lots and lots of farms and mob farms. Those are gonna be designed to not only meet my needs, but also produce goods for the shopping district where I can sell stuff, because that one's also gonna be opened in this episode. And the shopping district is built around the middle island, which is gonna have islands in the water all around it, as well as floating islands above it. But while constructing those islands to sell your stuff is free, you have to pay if you want to purchase chunks on the main island. And my goal is to buy as much of the main island as possible. So for that, at the start of this episode, I need to mine some ancient debris, because that's our currency. So I'm gonna get as much ancient debris as possible in the next 32 hours, because that is when the shopping district is gonna open, and then I'm gonna buy as much of the main island as possible to build shops there, or later sell it to others. And to obtain our currency called ancient debris, I of course need TNT, because I'm not gonna mine by hand. That takes ages. But as I was busy building this village for over 70 hours, I didn't have time to build a creeper farm yet, so I made a deal with someone who did build one. That deal being that I can take as much gunpowder as I want to, but I have to use all of it to mine, and I have to give Slim G, who built this farm, 20% of it. And you might think 20% is a lot, but he spent hours and hours on building this farm. So I would say, let's just fill up all of these 20 shulker boxes. Just a few minutes later, filled up all of the boxes, and now I can fly up here, because that genius built this directly under our portal, which is now also already a sand duper. So I can enter the end, go down this tunnel I designed myself. Designed being I just dug a tunnel where you can go through, and then I can place all of these boxes. And with that done, I can see if there's enough sand and try crafting a lot of TNT. Even only on this side there's more than I need. And another 10 minutes of crafting later, 36 shulker boxes are compromised into 4 shulker boxes of TNT. TNT is really expensive. And now I gotta go to the location in the Nether where it's the most optimal to mine ancient debris. Now I'm here in the perfect mining location, and I'm gonna be able to mine a straight line for 192 chunks. And then at every chunk border I'm gonna go in both directions and explode a big tunnel. With that I should be able to mine for dozens of hours, and as I have less than 32 hours left and I also gotta sleep in my life, I think this should be way more than I need. So now, let's go down here and start mining, and hope I haven't forgotten anything so that I don't have to go back. But then, Well, I just died, and that's quite bad, but I did have all of the stuff that you can make netherite in netherite, and I know where to go. So I hope to find something here, because I have done some end trading. So I can definitely take an elytra and try to find good stuff here. These seem quite good, and also one silk touch for the ender chest. Most importantly, some armor, part of which has fire protection. And I think I'm gonna invest 4 of my ancient debris into making these boots netherite, because then they won't get damaged from being in lava, and I'm gonna have fire protection. And seeing as I need to re-enchant my elytra and put mending on these diamond boots, unbreaking's already on them, I think this is a good time to show off the enderman farm at meal build. So now we're in the end. Here you can see the farm, just looks like a normal enderman farm, but I gotta say, he should have double carpeted here. At some point we gotta raise this by 2 blocks and double carpet everything. So now let's go back into the mines, retrieve our stuff and continue mining. That was such a pro move. Wow. And now we arrived, we're here with all of this stuff. I also made a whole chunk of potions of fire resistance. I think I'm gonna just get a few of those. That should be 9 minutes, that should be plenty. And I think we are here. I also didn't take any I did take food with me, I just realized when starting this clip. So I could have just sprinted all along. Anyway, I'm now gonna take my first fire resistance. I can't talk anymore. And here we should then be able to find our stuff. Is anything in there? Yes, some of my armor. Yes, that's it. Picking it all up. That's everything that survived. The most valuable thing I lost was probably my bow. And now I'm gonna have to go back, make these boots into netherite, and get myself an ender chest. And after that, I continued mining. So I did kind of mess this up, because actually there's already a biome here after 136 chunks. Basalt biome, that is. But I think this should still be plenty. And now we've dug this whole tunnel. I got 6 ancient debris, 4 of which I used to make these shoes. And now with every chunk border we can see here, I'm gonna first go in this direction, as long as there's no basalt delta, and then explode, although this is not worth it. And then go in this direction, and there it will be worth it. And I'm gonna go there until there's a basalt delta or a giant lava lake. And take the quartz on the way, because in Superflat you need quartz for granite, andesite and diorite. And also, with that I only need 1 pickaxe, because I can heal it. Just a few minutes later I'm back, and this is why you mine on a chunk border, because in every chunk there can only ever be 1 ancient debris thingy of 1 to 3 ancient debris. But here we've got this chunk, and then we've got this chunk where also 1 spawned. And now I've started using an auto clicker, and I just wanna know from you. Do you mind auto clickers being used for stuff like this, or for building walls or something like that? It's now the morning of the next day, and yesterday I used up a whole TNT shulker box. I'm now working on the next one. I've got 4 of them, remember, so more than a fourth is already done. And I got this amount of ancient debris. Probably spent about 6 hours already, and I can spend at least another 7 or 8 until the shopping district opens. I'm gonna see you when I've used up the second shulker box. It's like something between 2 and 3 hours later now. I haven't stopped mining at all. And I've used up my second shulker box of TNT. This is the 3rd one, and I got over 8 stacks of ancient debris. So the 8 stacks are already in my ender chest, and these are the 18 more I've got additional. And 8 stacks was the minimum I wanted to get, and I got it with only half the TNT. And I think I should be able to use up this shulker box in the next 6 hours. So then I'd have used up 3 out of 4 shulker boxes until the shopping district opens, and I will hopefully have 12 stacks of ancient debris. So let's power through this. And I know that a lot of the hours and numbers seem pretty random, because I kinda never knew what to actually expect when mining. But besides that, something much more important happened here too. No! It happened again! I died. Lost another elytra, but I've got netherite stuff once again. But I lost a shulker box of flint and steel, and I lost a shulker box of quartz, and I lost nearly 1 shulker box of TNT. Gotta get that stuff back. Yes, yes, yes. Here's my stuff. Okay, okay. I haven't lost it. And now I'm finally done. I can't continue mining because I've used up all of my TNT, as nearly 1 whole shulker box burned. And in 2.5 hours, the shopping district is gonna be opened. So here's the total amount of ancient debris. I might just be able to actually buy the whole island with that. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nearly 5 shulker boxes of nether quartz. And that's gonna be really handy, because you need nether quartz for ancient debris, granite and diorite here. And now I just need to remember that I need to give 166 ancient debris as a payment for all the gunpowder. And now we're gonna see the shopping district being opened.
Hi everyone, welcome to the new shopping district of
Yes, we're opening the
Flat
island. You haven't seen it yet in my video. I'm
We're opening the
talking
island.
even though Edmil is streaming.
And in my video, I've already had a time lapse of it being built. And let's just
nice.
see
Wait, I was
that.
already.
And it is
Yes,
officially
It
open.
was revealed.
So all of the ancient debris is now placed, and I actually own the entirety of this island because Slim G decided he didn't want to waste money on buying plots when he could just build his own islands. So I'm not the richest SMP member in terms of real estate, but one of the poorest in terms of ancient debris.
It's now almost a week after the last clip we made. I had the first day of school today. I finished editing episode 3. This village is now finished. And the next thing we gotta do, of course, is to make an ocean. So for some reason we only have 1 hour of school on the first day, don't ask me why. And so it's 10 AM and I've got about another 2 hours until I'm gonna have lunch. And in that time, I'm gonna try to make as big of an ocean as possible. And that's gonna be starting from somewhere here at the outpost and just go diagonally in this direction. Why? Well, you're gonna see in a second. And if you're wondering why I've got a goat horn, that you can actually loot in outpost, so it's not impossible to get. I thought it was. It's so amazing, and at some point I'm gonna try to get as many as possible of those. But now, I'm gonna put all of my stuff into a shulker box. Then I've gotta make loads of buckets. This should be the appropriate number of iron ingots. It wasn't perfect, but now it is. And now I can get loads of water. Now my inventory is filled with water, and now I can fly off to the location I want to be at, which is here I would say, and then I can go and just ignore these guys behind me. They're gonna disappear at some point. And if I place the water diagonally, I can create a giant ocean in a matter of minutes. And with just 1 inventory filled with buckets, I was able to make this area full of water. So in the next a little bit less than an hour, I should be able to waterify a big area. And now the about 1.5 hours I actually had to place water are over. And here's the ocean I made. This is not it. It's still filling up, but it is quite big. It goes from like 2,500 at the end of it to like 1,700 on the other end. So it's an 800 by 800 ocean. It took me about 1.5 hours to make, although it's not completely finished because there are villages and stuff in the way where the water doesn't spread properly. But now I've got to go into lunch, and after that I think I'm gonna try to make as big of an ocean as possible in the rest of this day, and it might be several thousand blocks across. In fact, it will probably be. So, let's see how much I can do in 1 day. It's now the next day, I finally finished this ocean, but it did take me much longer than expected. Because I didn't get finished yesterday evening, but only today at 3 PM. And the reason for that is that you can build loads of water everywhere, or rather you can place it, but as soon as there's a village, you basically have to place water sources all around these houses. But now, after hours and hours I've done it, and I've placed 7,900 water buckets. Nice. And next up, we have to build some farms. But before I build the first farm, I wanna check out something in the shopping district, because the first shop or kind of thing like that is already built. And it's a mini game. So let's check that out. So let's enter the shopping district portal, and somewhere here, there's the island. Let's look at this. I've already seen the island, but I've intentionally not read the shields yet. And yes, I can't pronounce English words. Okay, I can't read this either. Dong, dong. Okay, welcome to the trial of the dragon egg. A hunt for the dragon egg. Here are the rules. Follow all server rules. No using free cam. Don't break blocks in the distant labyrinth. You will understand when you get there. After the first clue, don't touch the clues. Oh, here it is. Put in one netherite block. Press button for first clue. I see. He's trying to scam us out of our netherite for those clues. The thing is, I don't have a netherite block, which might seem ridiculous seeing as I mined for 12 hours in this episode, but half of that ancient debris is here, and yes, this pillar is filled, and the other half is owned by Edmil, the guy that built that island already, because he got half of the things, so I paid for the plots, because he designed this whole island. I've got 11 ancient debris and 12 netherite scrap. That's 23, and that's roughly 2/3 of what you need for a netherite block. I've already decided that I'm not gonna mine any ancient debris anymore on the server, because I wanna make all of it off of trading. So, we gotta try to get another 13 ancient debris or netherite scrap by selling our resources. But we're gonna try doing that in the next episode. So now I got nearly all of the resources, and the only other thing I need is a lightning rod, so I gotta get 2 copper ingots. and if you don't know how to get copper in Superflat, you just have to kill a drone. And finally I've got copper ingot number 3. I hate dealing with mobs, but now I can build the farm. And of course you might have already realized that this is gonna be Iron XO4's raid farm, because for many items in Superflat you need emeralds, and the best way to get emeralds is a raid farm. So I think I've now found the best spot between a village where we can get the villagers from and an outpost where we can get the bad omen effect from, and now we can start a building time lapse. And now it's the next day after school and I finally finished building this farm. So I would be able to start using it, except that first I need to get bad omen, and also before starting it I need a sword without fire aspect. But first I wanna give credit to Iron XO4, his tutorial for this farm is linked in the description. You can build it in a few hours and he explains everything very well and understandably. So to make the sword, let's get some iron for emeralds. Trade it in. Then buy a sword, buy books, break books, and buy mending, looting, sweeping edge, and sharpness. I don't have enough emeralds. And sharpness is what I had meant to say. And now but despite me praising this farm so much, I did mess something up and so it didn't work properly, and I've now downloaded the schematic and I'm comparing it to the thing I actually built, and I see that I miscounted some stuff, but I really don't have the motivation to fix it right now. So first of all, I'm gonna make my mob farm. Now Edmil did already build his mob farm here, and I was first thinking about just building one at his base so that we could swap and have each other's one, but this is quite close to the border, and in my industrial district I kinda wanna have like sea in all direction and not see any grass. So I think I'm gonna leave this to him and get all my materials myself. And now I've got all the materials for a quite simple mob farm. It's just stone and stuff to flush them down, kill them and collect the items. And now I'm gonna find a location and build the thing. So for the mob farm I've got a voiceover with the time lapse, because I designed this farm myself, and my idea was that instead of flushing all the mobs into campfires, they were just gonna fall on top of campfires. But after making the layout, I realized that those campfires were gonna make all the platforms be lit and no mobs were gonna be able to spawn there. So I then decided to just move up my platforms, but after doing that the mobs were of course falling down very far, and so they were falling on the edge and over the collection system. So they weren't going where they should be going, and they were just filling up the mob cap. I then painstakingly built walls out of thousands and thousands of stone so that they could only fall in there, but then I realized that the whole thing was too small for spiders to be able to fit in it. So I made my spawning platform smaller in order to make the whole collection system bigger in the middle, and I thought that was gonna work with the spiders, but while they were not able to fall down, some of them would always climb up the walls and stay there, and also fill up the mob cap, making the farm not work properly anymore after a few minutes of AFK. So then I tried making part of the walls out of half slabs with air gaps between them, because I hoped spiders wouldn't be able to climb there, but they were, and so that didn't work. And then I decided that maybe I could just build a bartering farm at some point and get string there, and so I tried preventing spiders from spawning, but I didn't find any good way of doing that without destroying the raids of the farm. So in the end I ended up with a farm that would collect spiders on the top of it. Those were gonna fill up the mob cap, and about every 10 minutes I'm gonna have to fly away and reuse it for it to work properly. It was my least favorite farm ever. It's ages after the last real-time clip now, and this farm was such a pain to build and it doesn't even work properly. I changed it so much, but you saw that in the time lapse. It kind of works right now, it kind of doesn't. In any way I got a lot of resources. As you can see, a lot of stuff here everywhere, which I got just from testing it and trying to make it work properly. And that should be enough for quite some time. After that I'm probably just gonna build a mob farm I don't design myself that actually works, but for now I just
just can't do this anymore. This was the only episode that wasn't really fun to do after the first half, and I'm so looking forward to the next one where I've got a fun project again. I just hate building farms that don't work. The raid farm's also not working properly yet, but it's hopefully gonna be fixed by someone who needs it at some point, or by me in the future. But I just wanna get finished with this and start the insane project where next episode I'm gonna create a minigame. What's the best thing on Minecraft SMPs that doesn't exist in single player? Player interaction. And what's the best way of people interacting in videos? Fun minigames. So today's episode is gonna be the minigame episode where I create a minigame myself inspired by the best server there is, Hermitcraft. And then I'm also gonna play a minigame, but let's get to that later. First of all, what am I gonna create? Well, the most fun minigame that ever existed on Hermitcraft, in my opinion, was Hermit Challenges. Feel free to write yours down in the comments. Or in other words, I wanna copy it as part of my game. And coincidentally, the creator of Hermit Challenges is the biggest YouTuber on Hermitcraft. And who is the second biggest creator, which I really wanna copy just to be able to write his name into this title? Grian. And that's why in this episode I'm gonna combine Hermit Challenges and Tag. And for that I need an island in the shopping district. So let's start minigame island and see which resources we need for that. So now I'm back in the base and I just need to get the materials for the minigame island. But I can roughly estimate how much I will need. There's just one thing. We still don't have jungle logs, and I need those, so I really hope I'm gonna get them soon. For now I'm just gonna get all the rest of the stuff, but before that I finally wanna have a proper storage system. And I think to make that I'm gonna use this house here, because on both sides of it I can place loads of chests and have tons of storage space. So now I'm here in the storage room I just made. You can see I've got the Schalka floors, and I've also put all my items in here. It's like 22 double chests of items. And next up, I gotta get all the resources for my minigame island, which luckily aren't too many resources, just that I don't have the jungle log yet, but maybe I'm gonna temporarily take mangrove logs instead. So, let's see how long it takes to get one shulker box of grass. It took less than 5 minutes, actually I'm 6 short, so it took less than 5 minutes. But more importantly, a wandering trader just spawned in the meantime and it doesn't have jungle logs. Saplings I mean. I hoped for that. Anyway, next resource. Now over a shulker box of these leaves. Now I've got enough mangrove leaves, nearly 2 shulker boxes. And next up, I need some sand, which I easily collected at the sand duper. And now that I've got all the resources, let's go check out how I play the minigame. And if you're not interested in that, you can skip to this point. And now that all the non-interested people aren't there anymore, I wanna tell you that there's actually a way for you to join this server by following the instructions in the description. So, about playing a minigame, this is the first minigame that cropped up on the server. And it's a minigame to get the dragon egg. I explained it in the last episode, but today I wanna play it, and for that I need 1 netherite block. And I'm 13 ancient debris short of that. So I need to somehow get ancient debris, but I don't wanna mine here anymore, as I did mine for over 10 hours in the last episode. So I need to find a different way to get 13 ancient debris. And as I don't have a shop yet, I somehow need to sell myself to the other SMP members. Or something I can do. And this is the base location of Edmeal, who is the only other person online right now. So I'm gonna try to get it with him, by him. Hello. Why are we meeting up next to your base and not in your base?
So, what do you want to talk to me about?
So, there's this thing, I don't know if you heard about it, there's a minigame on this server.
There is.
And it's kind of expensive, you know, it's from somebody who's trying to scam us out of our netherite, if you know what I mean, for an item that doesn't actually have any value. And obviously I wanna participate in such a game. And I'm 13 ancient debris short of the required netherite block. So I thought, is there anything I can sell to you or do for you that would get me 13 ancient debris?
If you AFK me 4 double chests of red sand in the sand duper, I'll give you that as a pass.
Really? It's so cheap?
Yeah.
Can we do something interesting for the video? This is totally not gonna stay in.
I will, instead of the 13 ancient debris, I will allow you to do 9 stacks of bone blocks. Give me 9 stacks of bone blocks and my nether fossils, and I'll give you 9 stacks of bone.
Okay.
Nether fossils.
9 stacks of bone blocks. Gonna try to get bone blocks. So, I need 9 stacks of bone blocks for 13 ancient debris. And I could go mine nether fossils for that, but anyone who's seen the last episode knows that I built a mob farm that doesn't work properly. But I tested and tried to make it work so much that I might actually have enough bones for that. So I was totally able to craft 9 stacks of bone blocks, because that is just 1 chest of bones, and I still have like twice as much as I needed to craft that spear, so now I can easily get the ancient debris. So now I'm here with the 9 bone blocks in our village, and Admil's also somewhere, maybe trying to scare me. No, he's sitting right here, wondering why I left the group. Hello? Not in the group anymore, me? Woo! Hello?
I'm trying to scare you.
No, don't be killing
I
me.
overheard you. Okay, here's the ancient debris.
Oh,
That you
13,
should,
thanks.
Yeah, you should
Yeah,
have.
nice deal.
Nice deal.
Bye.
Bye. Wait. What?
Wait.
Give me the bone blocks. Give me the bone blocks. I'm gonna make.
No, I'm joking, I've got them on me.
Okay, good.
1, 2, 3. Bye.
I did eventually have to give all the 9 stacks to him.
That's 4 stacks. Okay. Thank you for actually honoring the deal.
Yes. Okay, gonna play our game now. And now, let's start the minigame.
Or rather, let's not do that and first make my own minigame.
So, now I've got all the resources here in the shopping district, and I can start to build my island. Here you can see these shulker boxes are all filled with grass, leaves, sand, and logs, and a bunch of other stuff. For now I'm gonna use mangrove logs, even though I would rather have jungle logs, but I just don't have access to them yet. I may change them later, switch the mangrove logs to jungle logs. The only thing I can't replace right now is bamboo, but I only need a little bit of that, so I can just leave it out for now. And now let's make a time lapse.
So, next clip. Yay, I definitely didn't forget to record audio again. I'm very good at flying off. And now, look at this, I built island. Nice island, very good island. Love the island. Wanted to show you. Oh, don't bump into the minecart. He wants me to join group. But I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm gonna show you what I need for the initiation or, completion ritual of this minigame. Then I say no. Apparently I don't wanna join group. But I wanna ask him a great question. A great question, which is where he is. And now I hop onto his stone. He's at the copper gen. Nice. So, I can just fly there. I think we can all agree that that was a great clip.
Hello. Bang! Got you. Tagged you.
Tagged me. Tag 3.
This is the tag. Tag 3. Superflat challenge. Almost called it Hermit challenge. And now, I'm just testing this out on you. This is the new minigame. Don't ask any questions. Just follow me, please.
Okay.
If you're wondering, we're going to the shopping district.
I assumed so. I've heard something about a new mini game or something.
Did you?
I did.
So, let's go in.
Yep.
And now, follow me, my friend, to the tropical island.
Oh, that looks so good.
This is the minigame area. And this is the middle of the minigame area. So don't pump into the minecarts. They will start infinitely going around. Don't kill yourself, please. Thanks. To
Bite
start.
you.
No. Oh no.
What if I took a bite out of the cake?
Don't.
Okay.
Don't. We need that for later.
Okay.
So, to start off, I need to initiate you.
Initiate me.
Where are you?
I'm behind you.
Go into this chest.
Cake.
Take the
horn.
flint and steel. And 1 horn. I'm gonna take 1 too. Now,
Set half of these on fire, so 2 of the 4 lines.
fire ticks off, so everything's
Yeah.
fine. Set half of the soul soils on fire. Give it to me. Oh, it doesn't matter. Just give it to me, please, the flint and steel. I'm gonna set the other half on fire. Now the gods are hearing us. Get
Hello,
into one of the
gods.
minecarts. And yes, use your horn. And now I was stuck, but we are initiated. Superflat challenges, yay!
Yeah, this is totally not a Hermit Challenge ripoff.
No, it's not a copy of Hermit Challenges. What are you saying? Don't write an angry comment about that. I don't want comments on my video. They make it perform very poorly.
Really? Comments in my videos make them perform better.
It's so that angry people write one and make it perform better. Don't tell anyone though. No one can hear us. We're whispering.
Yeah, no one can hear us.
Yes. Okay, I guess we're done initiating. We can get out. Do you want to leave the fire on fire or not? Okay, let's just extinguish it. And now, the less important part. Take 3 pieces of paper. That was one voice crack. 3, not 64. Thanks. Now, come up with 3 original ideas that are challenges and write them down.
I only have 3 spots left in my inventory, so that's perfectly great.
Okay, I wrote down mine.
I have 3 challenges ready to go.
Nice. Now put them in one of the dispensers. And don't look in the other one. Now let's switch and press buttons at the same time. 3, 2, 1. Eat only chorus fruit for a week. Oh no! This is a bad one. What's yours?
Do unwanted redstone.
Okay, I think I gotta explain that. You have to go to somebody's base and do some sort of redstone project that they didn't ask for. It can be a prank, it can be just a redstone door, it can be anything. It can be dispensing curse of binding dragon heads if you want to.
Also, if you want to make the eat only chorus fruit for a week a little better, remember chorus fruit is for sale and that's meals, and there's 27 stacks.
Oh, I see what's happening here. So just for fun, do we wanna reveal the other challenges?
No, let's leave them in
Let's
there.
go to yours and we both read one and then the other one reads only, you know what I mean? Okay, you start. And I know that there I just asked him, he said no and we did it anyway because I said to do so, but I promise I genuinely didn't hear his answer.
Get me jungle saplings.
That would have been a good one, I really want those.
So do
All of
I.
this forest should have been out of jungle trees, but I didn't have jungle, so I made it out of mangrove.
Which looked better anyway. I think.
Okay.
What's yours?
Mine is challenge someone to a duel with only a lava bucket.
Yeah.
I guess you're British now.
Enough room.
Now yours.
Jump scare 3 times.
Okay, you should have jump scared people 3 times with the voice mod. Rebind your sprint key to Q for a week. That would have been bad too, I guess, but I think I got the worst one. No problem, it's a fun one, it's a good one, good job. And now, the thing is, we need to complete the both of our challenges as quickly as possible, I guess, in 1 week. And then we can meet up again, do the ritual that says, yes, you've completed the challenge to each other.
Why don't
And
you do a
then,
bet?
okay, let's do a bet.
If you, by the end of the week, finish your challenge before I finish mine, I'll pay you a netherite block.
Wow, nice. Okay, also, I don't need this now. I'm gonna post the rules into the Discord right now. I just didn't want you to know about how the game works yet. So now I'm gonna post them because there's some stuff. For example, we're supposed to treat people who have the tag like people who have a deadly disease that is like that they can pass on, so that there's some reason to give it away. I guess you didn't know that when you said I had a challenge for a week and you can't give it away before. I guess I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be safe up on a tree here. Yeah, I died in another clip where I definitely didn't forget to record audio again, and then I respawned. And I wrote a very funny message because I'm a very funny person. Look at it. Loving the no eating challenge so far as CDXD. So the stuff despawned because this is in spawn chunks. I lost all of my stuff or most of it, just not the boots and not the eggs. But regardless, I'm now gonna go to the end and get a lot of chorus fruit. It's now actually like an hour or something later and I've taken the best end rating stuff I've still got and enchanted it. So I've got kind of decent armor and stuff, shovel, pickaxe and axe for now. Also a sword, gonna have to get a hoe that's decent later. But now I've run out of chorus fruits that were still at home, so I've actually gotta go to the end and get them. Actually I had to get an ender chest now, or a few of them, but now I've got them and I can finally go to the end. As late as I could be, there's only 1 chorus fruit left, can't eat anything else. Oh god, and I can't enter the portal. I'm so bad at this. Why did they build it like this? No. Yes, got it. So let's fly up and into one of the portals. And I guess I'm just gonna go to one island, land right here in the middle, put down my ender chest, get the shulker box, one that's empty that I placed down here, and I'm gonna fill this one with chorus fruits. Chorus fruit farming time lapse. minutes later, all of these islands are cleared of chorus fruit. I've got more than a shulker box, and there's my portal to go back. So after my own wildly successful minigame, let's go back to where I played Admiral's minigame. And now, let's start the minigame. Although first I need to get all my ancient debris together, which should all be in here. 24 plus 12 is 36, which makes 1 block. Now we can smelt it. And hope that we find 36 gold. 56 nuggets, 7 nuggets, 2 gold. So I didn't find enough, which means I need to go mine some. And I did lose a lot of stuff in the last episode, which is for example why I'm wearing a lot of diamond armor. Then I wanted to make a gold mining montage, for which I even turned up my blocks mining volume. But unfortunately I wasn't recording in-game sounds for most of this episode, so that didn't really work out. And I guess I'm gonna put the block in and press button for first clue. Which button?
12 seconds later.
Oh, I found it! Posted out not close to spawn, yet not too far away. So it's in an outpost, it's not too far from spawn. You're useless now. I wanted to ask you where's the button, but I eventually found where you hid it. So here's the closest outpost to my base. So let's try to not get killed and find that egg.
1 minute 37 seconds later.
This was the wrong one. Let's try to go to the next one. Now I flew around spawn a little bit, and maybe it's this one, although it said not close to spawn. Would that not be close to spawn? I don't know. And there I stopped because I'm horrible at treasure hunts, but then, luckily, I got a tip from Admiral. And now I'm back, because Admiral told me I don't actually have to find the dragon egg. I actually need to find more clues. Nothing here. And I obviously wasn't looking for named paper with a clue on it. Because what I forgot to tell you here is that he told me to specifically look for named paper. Aha! Here I found the paper. Don't ride into sunset. Rise high into the break of day. Sunset is here, so I guess I gotta go in this direction. And then I flew around and had all sorts of ideas and stuff, but honestly I don't think it's very interesting to watch me struggle at something I'm very bad at. So I eventually stopped trying to do this and only started again a few days later. So let's cut to that. So I kinda didn't know what to do in the egg hunt anymore, and I stopped and completed the island thing, and now I can only eat chorus fruit anymore. I've got over a shulker box of it, and so I can continue the egg hunt. And the main reason is that I got a tip from Admiral to where to go for the next clue. I'm a little bit stuck with your egg hunt. I got the thing where it says basically go to where the sun rises, and I flew in that direction, and the only thing I found was a bit of wood at an outpost where there was nothing.
Don't ride into the sunset, rise high into the break of day.
Yes?
High is symbolic of a number.
How would you get something at height up to height 420?
I didn't say it was at height 420.
You said high was representative of a number.
It is. It's at x420 y384.
Thanks. Definitely gonna put it out of the video, and people are gonna think I'm a genius. So, let's continue. Although before that, I need to tell you about 2 things, one of which happened before and one of which after this recording. So first of all this, just found diamonds. That was very nice. And second of all, this. But actually a wandering trader just spawned, or at least I found his llama. So I guess either he was already traded with by someone else, or he is somewhere here. If it's nighttime he should be invisible, so I'm gonna sleep first. Oh, here he is. I was about to say I don't see him anywhere. I don't think he sells anything interesting though. That wasn't as nice. Let's go on anyway. I then started the dragon egg hunt by putting back my clues that I'd stolen. Here we have the outpost where they should be. Let's put it back in there. I think it was like this. And then this is where the sun rises. And I was told where to go. Ah, there's something there. Yes, got it. Nice. Yes. And 69 for 20. HMZSY. So I get the first part, those are probably coordinates. But what is HMZSY? How male zebras save you is what I'm gonna go with for now. And yes, I am eating chorus fruit. Just in case you're wondering. I then tried to find the next hint, but unfortunately I wasn't able to do so. So I'm honestly not very good at doing treasure hunts and I don't know how to continue here and I wanna upload this video tomorrow, so for today I'm gonna stop. On Halloween in Minecraft, special types of mobs with pumpkins on their head can spawn, and today I'm gonna try to get all of them, but in Minecraft Superflat on the server. But just farming those 8 mobs is way too easy, so I decided on doing a challenge involving the other people on the SMP, and it is still 2 days before Halloween, so I've got a bit of time. Oh! So I need you to do one thing for me. Look at this, look at this. You know, on the 31st there are the Halloween mobs, like this in America. I just tamed this horse, thanks, it's mine. And you know that you can get interesting mobs there.
Where?
Halloween mobs.
Yes.
But there are only 8 different Halloween mobs, and that's not too hard to get in 24 hours.
Yes.
So I need a challenge. So I ask you that tomorrow by 9 PM this box is filled with any random stuff that I could use to get those mobs and trap them, and I have to use that stuff in order to get them.
Okay.
So now it's the 31st, 8:12 AM, and I'm gonna try to get these mobs. Yeah, these are the boxes. Why did he put all, like, I can... He named it. If you don't get what this was about, obviously Slim G gave me this box, and then he supplied me with stuff he thought could be useful or funny if I had to use it to get the mobs, and he named all of these so that I can't stack them. But after putting away everything I'm not gonna use, the only thing I kept are the chorus fruits because I have to eat those. I can now first of all take the armor, and then I can take all of these planks, and I can place them all down, and then I can break them all. And while this moron is breaking his planks, I'm gonna explain to you that on the 30th, the day before Halloween, I actually decorated my village in a Halloween style. So let's see what I did there. So at the point of recording this, it's still the 30th, so not Halloween yet, the day before that. But this village doesn't really look very spooky. So I wanna try spicing it up a little bit. And for that I need 4 materials: blood, candles, cobwebs, and spooky pumpkins. So let's start with the last one. For that I need pumpkin seeds, which are right here. And then I also need a bucket for water. And with that I can take some water sources, fly outside to farm pumpkins, and realize that actually I can just use this sugarcane field and remove the sugarcane before. But then I decided that this was actually a really stupid idea, so I didn't use this here and instead made a better field for pumpkins and also melons. So let's grow the stems, and with that we just have to wait for it to grow, and in the meantime I can remove spooky pumpkins. So next up, candles. For that I need string, which I've got a whole lot of, and then I need honeycomb. So for that I need a honey farm, and I need to hope that I've got bee nests somewhere here. So I've actually got 10 bee nests here, and I hope that they contain at least 2 bees, which I can then breed with these flowers here. So now that I've finished this field where I've already gotten over a stack of pumpkins, I'm gonna start breeding my bees. So first I have to go down here, place ladders and a trap door. Perfect. They are the wrong way around. And a trap door. Then I made myself some room. I also need to clear this creeper hole. And then I can open this magical door and go all around here. This was definitely not built by me, it's just a magical thing, and here I can multiply my bees. Also I need to eat, which is annoying, because I teleport all the time. So let's take this shulker box with the bee nests, place it here, and place, there was already one in there, oh no. And also please don't kill yourself, bees. So I've placed all of this now, and I hope that I've already got a bunch of bees and I only need to breed a little bit more before I can build a bee farm. And yes, big 4 is a word now. So now I built the bee farm and I just need to fill in the bee nests, or actually beehives. All of these should hopefully be filled with bees and I can pick them up. And as it is night, I've got time until it's day again to place this in, and then when it is day again, the bees are gonna break out and make the farm work. And the last one, now I can come out of here and I can go to sleep, then the farm should be working. Now, if I fly here, yes, all of this is full of bees, and in a short amount of time I should get my first honeycombs because all of this is filled with shears. So, mission getting cobwebs is completed as well. So, let's see how the mob hunting is going. But now I'm done with getting all of the planks. In total I've got exactly 1 stack. And with that I have to explain how many mobs we gotta get. So first of all, in the overworld, I believe there are 5 mobs that can have pumpkins on their heads. That are the husk, the stray, the zombie, the skeleton, and the zombie villager. But the problem is that the husk only spawns in very warm biomes and the stray only in very cold ones. So I can only get the other 3. So as it is still daytime, I can craft a crafting table and then make 3 boats for the 3 overworld mobs we gotta find, because I'm gonna put them in boats. Wait, you can't make these boats. Why did he give me that wood that you can't make boats out of? It was for no use that I mined it before. I'm so stupid. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to run there and get the normal oak wood so that I can make boats. So that should be enough. And with that, yes, I can make 3 boats. Nice. Actually, I need more though. Let's just get more immediately instead of coming back later. So now, that should hopefully be enough for now. So, now it is night time. I'm already getting followed by this baby zombie. Oh, what? Oh, that breaking sound was of my armor, because he gave me 1 durability armor. Well, I gotta fight with this now. Ah, already dead. I'm so bad. And I had respawned at the village 20,000 blocks away from spawn where I had recently slept. So I broke the bed with my respawn point and got myself killed. And now I'm at spawn. And now we're back close to my base. I have to try and not get killed here. So that now I can get the little stuff I had back. Oh no, why does he have my sword? I hate him so much. Oh, mini zombie with thing. Yeah, I have to collect more stuff than I thought. For example, all the mini ones and the ones riding on chickens. Here I've got it. And now I should have gotten these far enough away so that they will forget about me. Nice, got my sword back finally. So now I'm just gonna quickly get this skeleton in the boat too. Yes, he's in there, nice. Second mob, or third one technically. And now I'm starting the hard mission of trying to find a zombie villager with a pumpkin head. Although actually I found the next good thing, which is one with a jack-o'-lantern. Nice. So in the first night, got 4 out of all of the mobs, and I've got no idea how many I am gonna get, because there are really rare ones. For example, there's a baby zombie riding on a chicken with a lighting lantern. But for now, let's try to get the nether mobs. Just build the best defense mechanism. So now here I've got the easiest one. There he is. So I actually already have to farm wood for new boats. So now I've got quite a few boats and also 2 wooden swords, because my stone sword is nearly dead. And with that I can now try to find the jack-o'-lantern zombie pigman. No, piglin. And there's also the baby one, of course, which I already found. No, stop. Ah, I hate this. And now, of course, that I returned without boats, this guy has the jack-o'-lantern. You will not despawn. So let's pick up all my stuff, note down his coordinates, and run back to the lantern dude, who should be here somewhere. Is it you? Yes, it is. Now please go in there. Thanks. And tell me where you are at. And I think it's already time to return to the overworld again. I was right. It is night. That was actually not on purpose, I promise. And there's a skeleton with a jack-o'-lantern, which is in the boat now. So let's flee. 1560 minus 400. Oh, why was I killed when writing down coordinates, and why have I still not set my respawn point? Please just run through and don't die. Please just run through and don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. 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 It doesn't sound like words anymore. No, I didn't want to do that. Stop. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go. Got it. Did it. Nice. No. What are you doing here? So I'm back here, and I bet all of my stuff has been picked up by mobs, and I need to kill all of them somehow with 3.5 hearts and my bare hands. Okay, it's not that bad. First of all, gotta lure the creepers away, otherwise they're gonna destroy the stuff, which would be awful. And now I gotta get the stuff back. So now I need the zombie villager mobs, as well as the small zombie with a jack-o'-lantern. And now it's day again, and I found nothing that I need. Also, one thing I forgot was the spider jockey. I also need that. So, this day was actually not spent in the nether, but it was spent in the overworld, like writing down what I have and what I need. I've now got all the coordinates of the 8 mobs I already trapped, and I know that I need 12 more, 3 of which are in the nether and 9 of which in the overworld. And now there's a thunderstorm, which means mobs can already spawn. That was a rhyme, and it was mine. God, this is getting worse and worse. There's also the skeleton horse, but I don't know if I want to get that. I think let's just spawn some chaos and then quickly run away. Yeah, quickly run away. Found a spider jockey, but one without a pumpkin, unfortunately. Oh my god, I think this is insanely rare. There's a skeleton with a pumpkin head on top of that horse there. How will I trap that? I won't. I think it's not gonna despawn, is it? I think these don't despawn. I'm gonna get it later. Wasn't even on my list. I didn't even consider the possibility of a thunderstorm. So for the first time, I saw a zombie villager. To get one with a carved pumpkin, I will on average need to see 4. To get one with a jack-o'-lantern, I will on average need to see 50. This took me a whole night. And the bad thing is, his kits are much more rare. Maybe about 3 times as rare. So if this takes me a whole night, that would be 150 nights of trying to find a jack-o'-lantern baby zombie villager. It's starting to sound a little bit depressing. So let's hope the journey through the nether turns out to be less depressing. So here I am in the fortress, hoping that I will get these, for example. Already got one. But I am also gonna die. And I can't even eat without teleporting away. Great! Instantly teleported into fire. Run away. I actually didn't die, that was unexpected. I might have to try and think of a proper way of getting in there without instantly getting killed. Why is it possible for me to be teleported into a burning block? Talking about a journey being less depressing. Can't remember dying here, so I've got no idea how this zombie has my stone sword. Iron, nice. Wait, I've got an idea. But first let's get my stuff though. Here that stuff is. And now I can place my crafting table and use the iron ingot I just got to make a shield. Instantly feel 3 times as safe. Hopefully I am that too. So at least getting the normal pumpkin wither skeleton shouldn't be that hard anymore. No, why? I don't get it. Oh, okay, I don't die actually. What? Are you kidding me? I teleported on a random block and was instantly shot by a skeleton. So the mob hunting isn't going that well, but luckily decorating the village was much more fun. And next, the easy mission of getting some blood. Because I can just break this tree. Plant 4 more. Make them grow. And chop them down again. So that now I've got nearly 4 stacks of dark oak logs. And by trading with villagers, I can convert these into nearly 2 stacks of redstone, which looks like blood when you place it down on the ground. So mission blood is finished. Wait, I destroyed cobweb instead of candles at some point. So mission getting cobwebs is completed as well. So how do you do mission cobweb? And also we destroy mission candles. Well, that is actually really hard. Because normally the best way to get cobwebs is to go into mineshafts. But in Superflat, mineshafts just don't exist. And I did think that I was just not gonna be able to get cobwebs until I remembered abandoned villages. Because every village in Minecraft has a 2% chance of spawning as an abandoned village. So I just need to find 50 villages, if I'm lucky. So to do that, I do have enough rocket supply, but I'm gonna have to enchant all of these elytras. And maybe I should have explained the crucial point about going to abandoned villages, which is that they contain cobwebs. Also, the bee farm has already worked. I've already got 42 honeycomb. So now I finally got all these wings. They're in this chest. They're all enchanted. And I've got a chest of rockets or a shulker box. And now I just have to fly and fly and fly until I find an abandoned village. And I think for that I'm gonna crank up my render distance and disable shaders. So finally, after about 20 minutes of flying and actually not even using one elytra and flying for about 20,000 blocks, I found an abandoned village. I think that's actually pretty lucky. So let's see how many cobwebs I can get here. So I got about 2 stacks of cobweb, which I really hope is gonna be enough, but it's gonna have to be enough, because I don't have a lot of time anymore. Also I got these zombie villager heads, that's very nice for decoration. And with that, I can fly back home. But before I actually build the decorations in my village, let's see if I can find any technique to improve the mob hunting. So I've concluded that this is just not gonna work out. And because of that, I've made a genius plan. I'm gonna get 5 mobs myself. The carved pumpkin and the jack-o'-lantern wither skeleton, the carved pumpkin spider jockey, the jack-o'-lantern baby zombie, and the carved pumpkin zombie villager. And all of the 7 others that I don't think I'm gonna get myself, well, those are gonna be made by other people for me. But why would others do that? Well, you see, I wrote a Discord message saying if any of them find any of those mobs and capture them and write down the coordinates, they will get a stack of ancient debris for each of them. And I think I've also got a genius plan of how I'm gonna pay them without even having the money. You might be seeing that at the end of this episode. So here's the stuff I lost. Please don't let me get shot again. I hate this. I might now have the chance to get the first wither skeleton mob. Yes, yes, yes.
Hello.
Yes, I got it, I got it, I got it. Yes, I got something I need, I got something I need, I got something I need. I need this wither skeleton. I think I'm gonna see, where's my stuff? Somewhere here in the nether. I just have to run here and really hope I'm not gonna die! You're kidding me! No! Don't despawn. Don't... he's gonna despawn. So, I think now that I returned, I did lose all the stuff I had before. But there's one positive thing about that, which is that previously I had to eat the whole shulker box of chorus fruit until it wasn't empty. It was empty, not it wasn't empty. But now it's gone, so I consider that challenge done and I can finally eat everything. God, that was close. So I've now been miserably failing at getting the last 3 mobs. One of them was captured by Slim G. I think I'm not gonna get that now. That's the carved pumpkin zombie villager. But I've been failing at getting the last 3 mobs for ages. And I obviously can't use my own infrastructure to get my ammo back, but there's no rule against stealing, or how Green would call it, borrowing. So I went to this building place to see if there's maybe something I can borrow that will help me. So now I'm perfectly equipped. And I can even take a boat. Yay. Fun fact, did you know you could get yourself on a fishing rod? What happens if I pull it? Nothing. But if I do it, put it straight up, and then I run below it, then it gets attached to myself. I think this is a bug and I love it. And you even see it when running around. So let's get back my shield with the iron from the sky, like this. Also, Slim G got one of these, but I would have had to pay a stack of ancient debris, and since I found one myself anyway, I'm not gonna buy that. And I also found this little guy, which I'm gonna exchange for a different mob that I won't get myself. So, still need 3 more mobs. Just killed a zombie villager. He dropped a potato. Must have been a German. I can't die now, I can't die now. I found an insane mob. Let me at least screenshot it in case I die. This is exactly what I needed, kind of. It's a pumpkin carved skeleton riding a strider. Riding a spider, not a strider. But the spider is even invisible. I think I'm just gonna run away a bit and then dig straight down so that it doesn't despawn, and then wait until day, so that all the mobs without pumpkins die, and then I can easily get it, or get it more easily at least. No, 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 I can't die, I can't die, I can't die. I had to capture that, but now it's despawned. But despite that setback, I just continued trying to get all the mobs. And then I got a really rare one. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. No, 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 no. I just got this one. And it's at 890 and 75. Now I'm just gonna run far away so that it doesn't get killed, because I'm here. I'm gonna say I got this. And in turn I'm gonna make someone else do the lit up wither skeleton head thing guy. So I only have to get 2 more. The baby zombie villager with the jack-o'-lantern and the spider jockey with the carved pumpkin. Oh my god, I was just eating nuts. I've got one of the baby zombie guys. Yeah, one of the 2s I still need. 550, 45. Don't care if I die now. I've got one of the 2 last ones. Now I only need a spider jockey. Yes. Yes, 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 I found another spider jockey finally, and it's not even a normal one, it's one with a jack-o'-lantern instead of a carved pumpkin. I'm gonna place this bed and set my respawn point. No, I can't set my respawn point, that's bad. Yes, now I've got the respawn point here, so even if I get killed, he will not despawn. And now please fall in here. Doesn't matter, as I said. No, 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 no! Ah! I thought he was gonna explode it. Oh, I thought it was exploded, but luckily it wasn't. Now please go in there. Yes, wait. How do I get him trapped? Can I? No, Nearly got it, nearly got it. Is it trapped now because there's only one layer of thing? No! Don't suffocate. No! Why did it still die when I destroyed the block? I'm done with the farming of mobs. I hate this, and it killed itself. It was trapped in here and then it suicided. I can't do anything about that. I beat it. Whew. I hate myself. But nonetheless, we're at least done. Now, let's see if any of the others got any mobs they wanna sell to me. But first, after those frustrating few minutes, let's speedrun decorating a village. So, now, in these shulker boxes I've got tons of stuff like carved pumpkins and jack-o'-lanterns, blood, candles, cobwebs, wood to build a witch hut, and a bunch of heads to make ghosts or that stuff. And I would say, with that, it's 4 minutes after 4 PM, and I'm gonna give myself until 5 PM to try and decorate this village as quickly as possible. So to start off, I should probably think about where I'm gonna build my witch's hut, because I wanna have a very small one of that sort. I think it's gonna be here. So let's remove a few trees and their leaves, and then get out the shulker box and some dark oak logs. And with that I've got this. These are good windows. By eating chorus fruit I just teleported down here. Let's try to get back up. Finally. So after the first quarter of this hour is over, or after 15 minutes, I think I'm finished with the witch's hut. It looks quite good. Although actually, let's add one more thing. Decapitated villager. Better. Next, let's add cobwebs throughout the forest. Now that's done. And let's also add a few jack-o'-lanterns that look at you between the trees. And with that, after 22 minutes, the forest is done. So next I need to place stuff on the streets, and I think I'm gonna start with lanterns. So I'm just gonna get all my lanterns, and I need a bunch of fences. So now I've got those, and I can go around and place them, and then put a few of these above. Why does it not light up? Well, I guess that's a bug. Hopefully that's gonna be fixed. So unfortunately that took like 10 minutes. I've now got 28 minutes left. So I'd say first let's hide a few ghosts and a witch and a spider. So here's a witch. It looks great, right? It looks awful. I'm not gonna do the witch. I gotta use the witch head in a different way. But here's a spider. Doesn't look as bad as the witch. Here's a witch looking out the window. Here's a dead villager. Another dead villager, a flying ghost, a second flying ghost, a different flying ghost, and another different flying ghost. And now I've got another 13 minutes to place pumpkins in front of all of the houses, some of which are gonna be normal ones with these on top. And now that that's done, with 10 minutes left, to place a few more dead heads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Forgot what number plus 1, forgot what number plus 2. And with that, I did all of this in like 15 minutes. It's 5 minutes until 5 PM, and I hope it doesn't look too bad. So to see if there's at least a way to make it look good, let's do a little bit of a spooky fly-through. And now, let's see if anyone wants to sell me any mobs. So, now, do you think we're gonna get any mobs? Well, no one's there yet. Doesn't seem like anybody's on their way. Oh my god, oh! God, it's an LA. I gotta kill it, no, choking. I need coordinates for, I believe, Wither Skeleton Jack-o'-lantern guys.
Yes, I have 3. Payment first.
Payment, oh no, okay, can I first get the coordinates?
First coordinates?
Yeah. Or you can just tell me where it is if I know the place.
I know where it is, don't know the coordinates.
Okay, then let's fly there together.
Okay, Here.
Oh, I see the first one already. That's very nice. So let's quickly leave the nether again. Ah, there he's coming. So you all remember I said you were gonna get a stack of ancient debris, right?
Stack of ancient debris, yes.
Yeah, and obviously that's why I've got great stuff for you right here. Don't immediately shout at me or kill me. I'm gonna explain why this is valuable. It's just not conventional ancient debris. It's much better. You know why?
Why?
Because at any point in the future, where I might actually own a stack of ancient debris, you can exchange each of those planks against ancient debris. Do you plan on upgrading any armor with this?
I am maxed.
So you don't necessarily need those in order to build something either.
I don't need them.
And the third use that you will need them for is buying something in shops. And the great thing is, you can just take those and pay with them, and then I'm gonna have to give the next owner my ancient debris for each one they wanna exchange. And then Slim G wanted to flex in my video. Oh my god, he's got so much stuff. So that in exchange, he'd make my outro for me.
If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe and like. Bipixel was like grinding a lot. He was collecting the mobs and editing at the same time.
Very stressful.
And yeah, so subscribe and I'm cool.
This base here doesn't look super flat, but it is in a super flat world. And on this world, which is a server with a bunch of my friends, we're gonna play Secret Santa today. Let's go to the shopping district and check out who I got. So now I'm still wearing the Mumbo Jumbo skin, but I'm not gonna change that for now, because I just want to get my random name, Starboard Venus. Actually, this is great. I think I've got a lot of options to do here. That's right, I've now gotta get a present for Starboard Venus. Let's sleep first though. Why is there a creeper? Why is that necessary? Need to light up my base again. But what would you gift someone for Christmas in Minecraft? Well, I'm gonna gift I, B and G. Items, a build and a game. So first of all, let's try to get as many and as rare items as possible, and hopefully some of them are also useful. Step 1. Items. So I think a good place to start for that is to get a bunch of rockets and fly to the end. So let's go to the industrial district and let's get some sugarcane from here. I think that should probably be enough. And also this gunpowder, so I can craft paper and rockets. Yeah, this and all of this should be enough. I may have even overdone it a little bit. So let's pack that in the ender chest and fly off to the end portal. So here I am. Let's find a portal that was hopefully not visited yet. This one, hopefully. Ah yeah, I think I cleared out a lot of chorus fruits here, but that's no problem. I can just fly in this direction. So how much good loot can you get in the end in, let's say, 4 hours? Let's test it out. So it's the next day now, and I would have like 20 more minutes, but the problem is that I didn't really take any food with me except the 3 stacks of bread I had. So now I'm out of food, and I think I need to get back as soon as possible. I am gonna take one more free elytra though. There it is, and some loot as well. And there's a portal, nice. Home. So now after about 10 minutes, I've sorted everything I got into these boxes, starting with a lot of valuable stuff, over 4 stacks of shulker shells, also over 2 stacks of diamonds, then a lot of horse stuff, and the elytras, and then the tools, and then the armor. And I'm not 100% sure what to give Starboard Venus,
but I'm gonna take a few seconds to think about it and get together one shulker box with a lot of valuable stuff. Who committed this crime and why would somebody do something like that? I guess I also gotta commit a crime. Floating tree, but at least I can fix this. And now, a few minutes later, I got this. I think that's pretty good, and it's basically all stuff that you can get from end trading. Starboard box. Also, we got a texture pack so I can wear one of these now, and I just realized that I'm at the wrong FOV. Way better. So let's make the box purple like Starboard Venus hat I've got here. And I know it's head, but I don't wanna run back, make it yellow again and then make it purple again just so that I say it right in the clip. Gotta live with it. And with that, in English weather, I've completed part 1 of getting items for my present. And part 2 is gonna be building something. Step 2. Building in the little game. First I need some obsidian and a flint and steel. So now I'm on the nether roof and I'm gonna build a big portal. 10 blocks wide and 12 blocks high, I think. And done. Light it up. And I will spawn at... Great, right above the ocean. Wait, this is in my industrial district. I guess I gotta move the portal somewhere else. Isn't it fun to destroy 40 blocks of obsidian? A whole lot of fun. So hopefully this location is better suited for the portal. And where is it gonna be? Perfect. And now I just need over 34 stacks of wool. To be more specific, I need mostly red wool. So let's craft red dye and search for a bunch of fences. And then I also need a lot of wheat. Then I remember that I had a lot of sheep here. Yeah, here they are. And those aren't red yet. Have to be colored red. Although most of them actually already were. Don't even know what I used them for anymore. Red, red, you stay white. Now let's get some wheat so that they can follow me. And now I've accumulated all of the sheep around me. So I'm not gonna have them run at me anymore. But I'm gonna try to make them stay inside this fence, please. Don't run away. I do have to get a few of them back in. But now that's done, and I can get shears and shear them and breed them and shear them and breed them and shear them and breed them until in probably a few hours I have enough wool. And now a little bit of playing later, I've got a bunch of sheep and also, more importantly, a lot of wool. Over the shulker box of red wool, and here's the rest and a little bit of white. So, as this is gonna be a Christmas present, let's build a little present package. For that I have to go to the portal and in there. And this is where I'm gonna build the package, although first I have to fix this portal. So now I've moved the portal up and made it a little bit bigger. Now I've built the present. To be honest, it doesn't look as good as I thought it would. I think I'm gonna have to add some detail later. Gonna improve that in a second. But first, I need to go to the magical make me small portal. Because if I hop into this, everything around me should become bigger so that I myself feel smaller. That's essentially the plan with this. I'm gonna build the same package around this again, but in like 3 times as big, so that you feel like you're 3 times as small. Let's do the time lapse. And now it's already midnight, but I finally finished this thing and I also can't talk anymore, as you heard. But I think it looks pretty good. It's relatively big, not huge though. And if you go in, it looks even bigger, I think. And now let's go back to normal size. Ah, yeah, that's the size I like being. Nice. And now, as the last step, we need to build something that is fun. Kind of like a game. So, I've now planned some little mini game to do with redstone, where I don't need that many resources. Also, I'll pin the first comment that can tell me what country flag this is. I've now got all the redstone resources right in here.
And in about 2 minutes I should have built the whole thing. So now everything for the present is prepared, and when Starboard Venus comes here, he's gonna be able to enter it, and then he can use the shrinker to get shrink down. And once that's done, he can shoot the lamps with a bow that I'm gonna put in here, but I already got it in my inventory. So shoot lamp 1, shoot lamp 2, shoot lamp 3, and shoot lamp 4, and then this box dropped with all the good stuff in there. Very nice. So let's skip to the day where we give this to him. Step 3. Secret Santa Party. Now we all met up, all of us, and only being 3 people to do the present
It was
thing.
only 3 people.
I mean, more people did the presents, but they don't all have time. So Slim G, you wanna show us who are you secret centering for?
Oh.
You.
Oh my god, what a surprise! 1 hour earlier.
Go in your storage, go in your storage.
4 Oh, wow, why? Thanks.
It's the present.
Well, that's great, but we were gonna do it at the meeting in an hour.
You saw nothing? No, no. So this is what you got.
Okay, Nether Star really got 10 out of 10.
This is what I got. I got you some horse leather.
That's
cobwebs,
nice.
some ancient debris that's fake that you gave me.
Please,
some
can we...
insects because those are limited. And some gold because you totally don't have a farm.
Okay, gold not that helpful, but dragon heads are cool. Elytras are nice. And I like horse leather, and cobwebs are also very rare. Thanks for this.
Yes.
So Patrick, you wanna show us your secret Santa thing?
Well, the thing is, okay. So, as I was telling you, I might have told you this before, but I think...
Oh, wait, we need to start again. I can't put it in the video with Slim K's background noise. So, you wanna show us your thing? Your
Okay. The funny
Santa?
thing is, I have my present ready, but I was gonna build it, and in the middle of it, there was gonna be a chest with clues, and then the clues would go you around, make you go around the map,
I see.
and look for other clues, and then at the end, I have the treasure hidden somewhere.
Who is it for?
Knife, spider lame.
Ah, and can you show it to us what he's getting in the end?
Well, yeah, sure.
Oh my god, this is so good. I'm off. No, I'm joking.
It's not that good. I didn't really know what to do. See the way it shows a clue there? See that piece of paper? It says read this aloud to everybody and check your DMs. I was gonna make a custom texture pack for him with a totem of him, and I was gonna send it to him the second he read it out. Do you like the idea?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, wanna see my present?
I hope you have me because I think you made something.
Okay, first of all, I have Starboard Venus. Sorry to disappoint you.
Wow.
And then I showed them my thing, but you already saw it, so here's the reaction. I would just wanna know as a feedback, how do you feel about it on a scale from 1 to 10?
Compared to mine, what do you think?
I
think
should
it's pretty
say
good. I think so.
it's a 1 out of 3.5 Danish potatoes.
That was great feedback, but what did Starboard Venus think when he received his present? So, Starboard Venus is now coming, and he's gonna go to his present. Probably gonna arrive here in about a minute. And he thinks I'm AFKing at my mob farm, so even if he sees I'm on, he's not gonna expect me to be here. Hello!
Hi. Oh my goodness.
You want one?
Yeah, order pack.
Oh, so I look like I have a pumpkin on. So, this is your present, you were just shrunk down, you're now only a third of your normal size.
Of course.
Nice. Nice. I was about to say you were surprisingly good. Oh. And something might just have rained from the roof. You picked it up.
Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Yeah, I went end raiding for like 4 hours and then I got some stuff together. I hope you like it.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
And Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Now see, you gotta edit the episode for tomorrow. And get back to normal size, of course. This is Superflat SMP. It's boring, but with enough dedication, you can turn even this boring landscape into interesting builds. And to have more resources and more money for that in the future, today I'm gonna build 10 farms in Minecraft Superflat.
But which farms, why and how exactly? Well, I'm gonna explain that to you right now. And now we gotta build a school. So now I'm done building kind of a school. I can show you what is our plan for today, and this will be in the test. So the first shop we're gonna build is the weekly shop that is gonna sell golden carrots, golden apples and rockets, and it's named like that because it's meant for people to go there once every week. The second shop we're gonna build is gonna be a mine shop that's gonna sell a whole bunch of items, and I'm not gonna name all of them, but you can pause if you wanna read the names now. And here's all the farms I'm gonna build for that. Farm 1. General mob farm. Between this and the last clip, I've already designed the mob farm. It's working really well, and I've got all my materials here. Well, I have got the list of them, I don't have themselves, but here you can see them. And yeah, let's quickly get that. I don't think it's gonna take too long. He said about an hour ago before realizing that he had to upgrade his tools. But now I have done that, all of those are basically maxed out, so I can actually start getting resources. And another like 40 minutes later, I've already got all the resources. So here is most of it, and this is a little bit of it. Let's get these 2 shulker boxes and replace them with 2 new ones. Finally completed this whole thing. It should work, and if I place a trapdoor here, it will hopefully start. Please, please work. Yes, it goes in the right direction. Please say your return. Yes, it returns. Yes, the whole thing works. And the only other thing I need to do is get a few blocks so that I can stack up here and make an AFK platform. And after getting everything together, this is the amount you get for 35 minutes of AFKing. Well, the amount of bones and gunpowder. And this is the amount of other stuff. So, the first homework is done. We've made a mob farm. Farm 2. Cobblestone generator. So next up, I'd say let's build 2 farms in the same area, which is a cobblestone generator and a flying machine farm. And then I tried out my cobblestone generator, and unfortunately it broke, so I had to fix it. Yes, it works for now. Yes, seems stable. And I'm just gonna let it run until it runs out of TNT. I used up everything except 1 TNT, and I've got no idea how much cobblestone there is, but it's definitely a whole lot. More than 15 chests. This was an enormous success. Probably gonna have enough cobblestone for the next few weeks. And so we can move on to the flying machine farm. But then I realized something. I would need like 500 powered rails or 9 stacks of them in order to build the flying machine farm. So that's 9 stacks of gold. I don't wanna farm that right now, and I also don't have a fortune pickaxe right now. So I'm actually gonna continue with something I don't really wanna do, but I have to. I've gotta try to fix the raid farm. Although first, cobblestone generator, finish. So now it's the end of the day. I think I've hopefully finished the raid farm. At least I've made it look exactly like in the schematic. Also, I'm really snuffy right now, I can't do anything about that. So raid farm complete, hopefully. Admiral is gonna test it. And the next thing I need to do is build a gold farm. Farm 3. Gold farm. And I think for that, I'm just gonna go with the classic the classic easy design that uses turtle eggs. I gotta think about what to do with the gold farm. The problem here is that you actually can't get turtles in Superflat because they don't spawn in plains biomes. I'm back from my search for a gold farm without turtle eggs. I think the best, easiest and most uncheaty one is El Mango's gold farm. It still produces decent raids, so I think I'm gonna start getting materials. But before starting to build the gold farm, I actually made a Halloween video, and for that I built a bee farm, so I guess that's a bonus farm for you. And next up I tested the raid farm,
And I had fixed it to a degree that it worked now, but it wasn't a stacking raid farm, which meant every time a raid wave was finished I had to run out, jump up so that the raid got started and go back in again, which means I only got very few resources compared to how much I could have gotten, but I didn't have the nerves to fix it at that point.
And now I'm in the nether, over 1000 blocks away from where the nether portal to my base is, where now I'm gonna build the gold farm. Let's roll the time lapse. So now after just a few hours this farm is finished building. That is not correct English, but it doesn't matter. And I would already be able to use it, just that I don't have a bow with me. So I need 3 sticks and 3 string and a bow and some arrows. So now let's return to the farm. So I'm already back here and I have no firework rockets left. I had exactly as many as I needed. But now let's restock on rockets and then let's stand on this pressure plate and shoot one of these guys and hope everything goes the way it should go. Yes, they're coming. And now they're dying and I'm getting XP and hopefully the item sorters work too. So I'm gonna see you after a little bit of AFKing. So now after 2 to the power of 5 minutes, I'm back.
The sorting system didn't work though, but I also didn't bother to fix it. And after that I tried to actually fix the raid farm so that it would be stacking now, but unfortunately that didn't work, and after I was done it didn't work at all anymore, so you couldn't even use it without it being stacking. Stacking meaning that you get a lot more items and it's fully AFKable. So after that depressing story, I decided to collect all the resources for all the future farms I was gonna build, so that after that I wouldn't have to worry about that anymore and I could just go on to build all of them. And in the school there are some changes that have to be made. First of all, I forgot to get away the gold farm here, because that's now done. Then I'm not gonna build the wither skeleton farm because somebody else is already doing that. And then I'm gonna change the bone meal farm into a moss farm because I'm getting bone meal from the mob farm anyway, so I don't need that. But now let's go back to our industrial district with all of the resources and build our flying machine farm. Farm 4, Flying Machine Farm.
So now I've built the whole farm, so I guess let's AFK here for a bit and see how many resources I can get. And it's now 45 minutes later, so let's look in here. Yeah, it's all looking pretty good. Got quite a few resources, especially sugarcane. Already got like 10 stacks of that after 45 minutes. Although I'm gonna have to AFK for way more dripstone, because I need to expand this whole thing until back there. And now I've AFK'd for quite a few hours. I was in school in the meantime. And this is pretty filled, it seems. To be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed about the dripstones, not even 1 stack of blocks, but I also didn't plant a whole lot because I just didn't have any. So now back in school, I completed the flying machine farm, and next up is trading. Because there's 2 types of trading, and the first one I'm gonna do is the villager trading. And as the main thing I need are apples because I wanna sell golden apples, I'm gonna see if I've got farmers that already sell those. Nope, nope, yes, nope, nope. So we got 2 farmers with apples, and I think actually if I try to level up the others so that they can also potentially sell those, I might have 3 or 4, which should already be enough. So now I do have a 3rd apple villager, and with that I can remove villager trading. So next up, piglin bartering.
Farm 5, Piglin Bartering Farm.
So let's go back to the fancy gold farm you probably saw on the thumbnail and build a bartering farm right next to it. So here I am, a few dozen blocks away from that farm so that it doesn't impact its efficiency. And let's quickly build a bartering system. So now I've built this thing. Right before starting recording it, I loaded it up, so now they should have traded, these guys in there. And it's all working perfectly. They are trading and the items are going through here. And now I just have to wait for them to use up all of my gold. And then I can sort all of these hoppers. And then it's basically gonna be done. I just need to get 4 more packed ice from a wandering trader to do this here. So I'm now back in school once again. And I can remove piglin bartering from the list. And with that, we now have to build the shop itself, where we're gonna sell all of these items. And now it's a little bit later and I decided on what I wanna build. So let's quickly get the resources in this shulker box. So here's all the blackstone related stuff. Then the fences, some wool, a bit of sandstone, gold, mushroom block, chests, and moss and mud brick wall. And then I should also probably get some temporary blocks to do a bit of building. And with that, I can build my shop. And now we're here, and this thing behind me will swiftly be transformed. First pile is done. Second pile done. And with that, the third and last pillar is done, and I would say this shop looks pretty good. It's not that much of a conventional shop because it's not really a building or anything, but my goal was to make it small, to make it look interesting and catch the eye with a lot of different bright colors, and to have it makes at least some sort of sense. And the sense it makes is that this is gonna be golden apples, which are kind of from the nether. You know, these are kind of bastion blocks, and then it's gold because of golden apples. Then these are gonna be rockets, and rockets are white and red, so the whole shop is white and red. And these are gonna be golden carrots, so I made the shop kind of have the color of a carrot, a little bit of green, a little bit of orange. And the location it has is because you can instantly see it when you come out of the portal. But there's one thing I still have to do, which is actually stock the shops up and also decide on the prices. So now I'm here and this is finished, and I've got everything to fill this with. So first, of course, the firework rockets. These were by far the easiest items to get, and they will cost only 1 ancient debris for 4 stacks of them. Wait, it's the wrong chest. This up here is the correct chest, and this down here will be this, where you can pay 6 ancient debris for 1 shulker box of rockets. But for now I don't really have a shulker farm or anything else, so by the time I'm rich I'm gonna fill the lower chest where you can buy whole shulker boxes. For now it's only gonna be single items. Then I really don't have that many golden carrots, but it's fine. People could still already buy a bit of it and I'm gonna stock it later. Same with the shulker box thing that also exists here, but in this case it's 12 ancient debris per shulker box, and the normal ones cost 1 ancient debris for only 2 stacks. And now here I have the golden apples, which are halfway done, kind of. So I got half of the gold, and I think I'm probably gonna find more time to AFK to fill this. That's not gonna be too hard. And it's 12 golden apples per ancient debris. So I think this is a pretty neat little shop. But what do the others on the server think? At that point I tried getting feedback for the shop from the others, which miserably failed, but at least I changed up the flag of the rocket shop. The only thing that happened was that Slim G gave me a little bit of TNT and I changed its flag. Now people will be even more interested when they see it, and it's not gonna be long until somebody blows it up. But with that, this shop is done and I have to move on to the next few farms so that I can complete my second shop this episode. But first, the weekly shop is finished. Now we only need this shop with very few items. Yeah. Farm 6. Copper farm. And now I'm here in the end, and the next thing to do is to build a copper farm. And it's a really small, nice and easy copper farm. It's linked down in the description as all the other farms are, but it's really small, so it wouldn't really pay off to make a time lapse, I think. So let's just cut to the finished farm. And about 5 minutes later the whole thing is built. I'm not joking, this is the whole farm. I just need to go back and get water and fire for this, and because I have to go to the overworld to get that anyway, I'm also gonna just get zombies here from the overworld. And water and fire was no problem, but transporting zombies was a whole different story. First of all, I tried it for ages, then I gave up, and then Starboard Venus actually did it for me, which was really nice, thank you a lot. But then I just didn't continue from there on. I don't remember why anymore, but I'm gonna get back to it later in the episode. I'm recording because it's day 6560, and I believe that's the day and I believe that's the day Looney and I believe
that's the day Looney lost his first hardcore world. And yeah, I just wanted to say that. I really appreciate Looney. Farm 7. Super Smelter. And now, as next thing, I'm here in the industrial district. And I'm gonna build a super smelter. Let's do a, I don't know, 10-second or something time lapse. So now I'm standing on top of the super smelter and I would like to test it, and I think it is gonna work, but I can't really test it because for that I would need a lot of fuel, and the only fuel that I could get enough easily would be bamboo, which I don't have yet, so hopefully I'm gonna test this later this episode. For now I'm just gonna hope it works. And with that, let's declare the super smelter as done. Farm 8. Moss Farm. And now I think I properly built the moss farm. I hope it actually works. So I believe I can turn it on by flicking the lever. Well, that didn't work. Why do things not work when you build them after a schematic? Wait, I just did the whole thing again, like I just used the lever again, and now it seems to be working. Yeah, it's using up the bone meal, it's making moss, and it's collecting it in the chest. And now it's roughly 20 minutes later, and all the bone meal is used up. As you can see, nothing is getting bone mealed anymore. This here is empty, and I have a whole bunch of moss. Definitely at least 3 shulker boxes just of moss blocks, and then a lot of other stuff as well. So I can confirm this farm is working perfectly well. So moss farm is done. Farm 9. Music disc farm. Now you could argue that this is a bit of a waste of time because music discs aren't all that useful, but I would still like to sell them and have access to them. So now I'm here below the music disc farm, and you can see the skeleton is shooting creepers here right behind me. This is where the action is going on. And I've already got so many music discs, and I haven't even AFK'd yet. I was just building the farm. So I got all of these in like, I don't know, 5 minutes or something, and the music disc farm is finished. But one thing I didn't actually talk about was that while building that thing, I exploded in there with a bunch of creepers and lost all of my stuff and had to re-gear. That's why the music disc farm kind of took a little bit longer, because I wasn't motivated to play after losing everything, and I also had to get it back afterwards. And then also, after that already happened, I got COVID. And after recovering from COVID a little bit, I wanted to start the iron farm and gave up after 5 minutes. And it hadn't worked in creative anyway, so my hopes weren't high, that's why I wasn't really motivated. And after that, I made these 5 videos in the December, like one of them every week. And after taking a 1-month break from the farm building thing, I got back on it again and built a proper iron farm. Farm 10. Iron Farm. So now after ages, on the 26th, I finally completed a good iron farm. Just that I have no idea if it's actually working. Then I AFK'd for 15 minutes, and in those 15 minutes, wait, where did I put it? I got these 21 stacks, which translates to over 5,000 ingots an hour. So now the farm is working appropriately. And with that, I just need to do one more thing, which is the copper farm. Although first I need to get this off the list. And then on that day I tried to stock the copper farm for so many hours and so many tries. But after I was nearly broken, here is my final attempt. So it's now 0:51 AM. This is my 6th attempt and I'm at the brink of insanity. But let's just try stocking this farm again. So I have to hit all of them, which I've now done. And then I can release all of them. And I hope they all go in there. Okay, I guess. Let's auto-click. I just hope it works. And it did work really well actually. So here's some footage of me using the farm. So, copper farm, complete. And after that, as a last thing, I built my final shop. So now it's 1 AM once again, and I finally finished building my mine shop. So right when you walk out of here, you see the mine shop entrance, and you can walk up here and enter the mine. I think it looks pretty good, built all of it myself. And then you end up in this stripstone cave, and each of these piles is one item that I'm selling. So music discs, coal is gonna come here soon, string, copper, cobblestone, andesite, and so on and so on. And finally, I'm done with this video. And I just need to edit it tomorrow. But it's finally gonna be done. See ya. What if you spent 100 real-life days building a mega base in this otherwise bland and boring super flat landscape? I'm gonna find it out in this series. January 2nd, week 1. So, it's a little bit after 9 AM. And I gotta start this project, and I gotta get as much as possible done in the first week because I'm still on vacation now. So the first really important thing is to get my ender chest sorted, because I need to be able to transport a bunch of things in here. So see you in a few minutes when I'm done with that. 1.5 hours later, 10:30 AM, and the ender chest really doesn't look like it took 1.5 hours. But I did put good things in here, and more importantly, I kind of sorted out the storage room a little bit and stocked some of my shops. So now I gotta plan my mega base. Then Patrick gave me some ancient debris for an elytra I'd apparently borrowed him, which I'd actually already forgotten. And next, I went to my mega base location. And the thing is, my mega base is gonna be an island, and it's gonna be a pretty huge island, and I've now identified that it can go in this direction, in both chunks, and I've got 47 by 47 chunks of space where I can build it. So now, let's see what I've planned for it. So, now I'm in this test world that I've had for like, I don't know, 1.5 years or something. This is the shape the island's gonna have on a map, and yeah, as you can clearly see, I already planned to build it in hardcore, but then I died, but I still really like the idea, so I'm just gonna build it now. And it's gonna be like a jungle island. I don't know if you've seen Avatar, but if you have, that's the vision. And so, now let's go and make some ideas. And now it's 4:25 PM, and I only wanted to do a little thing, but 5 hours later, I've laid out gradients, made block pallets, built trees with combinations that I wanna have, and planned everything that should be on the island. And spoiler, half of the things weren't even planned before I started mapping out my ideas. I think retention would really suffer from reading all of this, so just pause if you wanna see it. But the rough plan is that here in the heart, it's gonna be a lot of jungle, very beautiful, a lot of things and stuff. And then on the outskirts, I actually wanna have like rural people areas. And yes, I can't say that word. But like villages and stuff, and maybe a little bit medieval. I've also planned a castle. And yeah, that's where people are gonna live. But this in here is free of people. Nobody lives here, and it's untouched nature. So, with all of these ideas, let's go back on the server and start laying out what I'm gonna build. Also, what's up with this path Starboard Venus built? It looks like he just started building a path without their destination and never stopped. It just goes on, but I don't think it ever leads anywhere. And then it just stops. I hope he didn't fall in there. So, now I've had dinner, it's 7:04 PM, and here I finally got a map of the whole area where I'm gonna build my heart. So now the plan is to use the cobblestone in here to make the shape of the heart, and then check on the map if it's actually correct. So now, a few hours later, might or might not be 4:19 AM of the next day, you can see behind me, I built the full layout, although this cloud is pretty annoying. As I said, it's pretty late, and I used up like 10 shulker boxes of cobblestone for this. And in the end, all of this is gonna be filled with blocks. It's gonna be so many blocks. I gotta go to bed. See ya. So, now it's 11:18 AM on the next day, and I'm in my test world again. But just because it's already so late, don't get tricked into thinking I slept for 7 hours. Because I've actually already been working on this thing for the last 3 hours. Which is basically a model of what is gonna be on the island when it's finished. So I'm gonna have my villagers here. There is gonna be a castle. There's gonna be boats and ships going in between the islands. Then there's gonna be gigantic mountains surrounding the heart. In the inside there's still gonna be cliffs, but they're not gonna be quite as high. Then all of this leaf thing is gonna be jungle, and obviously all of the waters are gonna be rivers and seas. Well, lakes actually. And then here I've got a swamp. Here I've got a big volcano, And here I've got a magical mushroom island. Okay, that sounded a little bit like magic mushrooms, but I meant a island of mushrooms that look magical. I don't know. So now that my plans are fully fleshed out, I can go back on the server and start getting some resources. So it's 1:38 p.m. and now I'm here to get a lot of grass because that's the most important resource for the island. And I actually found a bunch of my villagers selling efficiency 2 diamond shovels, which I can insta-mine grass with. And so I don't have to constantly run to the Enderman farm and repair my shovel 100 times, but I can just use these. So let's see how long it takes to use all of them up and how much grass I'm gonna get. So now it's 6:13 p.m. and unfortunately I made a big mistake. This is where I had all of my shovels and I tested it and I thought efficiency 2 was enough to insta-mine. Turns out you actually need efficiency 4 for that. So I had to combine all of these 27 shovels down to only 6. Oh, creeper, stop. Why did that arrow go through him? And with those 6 leftovers, I managed to get 19 shulkers of dirt or grass. And in total, I'm gonna need 90. So that's a little more than 20%. And I think I'm gonna be able to get a bunch of more shovels today and mine a little bit more. So hopefully I will get 90 shulkers of grass today so that I have enough to build the island. And you gotta keep in mind that's only one of the resources I have to get. So now it's 10:16 p.m. and I'm already pretty tired. I don't know why, maybe because I only slept for 3.5 hours. And you can see how much I've already cleared and how much I plan to clear, and I think it's gonna be enough. So yeah, I'm gonna complete this tomorrow. So it's the next day and it's pretty late for me recording the first clip today, and that's because I've been mining all day. I changed the amount I want to mine because I actually miscalculated it last time, and also it is taking much longer than I first thought. I'm definitely gonna finish this today. See ya when I'm done. And now it's 8:58 p.m. and there you see the ginormous perimeter I built. And yeah, now I think I've got all the 90 shulkers of grass or dirt I need. I just gotta get them to the mega base. And I'm pretty stupid, because you remember when I got all those shovels with efficiency 4 because efficiency 2 didn't work. But then I realized I have 1 beacon, and with 1 beacon efficiency 2 does work on grass or on dirt. I don't think it works on grass. So I wouldn't have had to make so many shovels. And I also broke like 6 of the shovels, which was really annoying. Anyway, now I gotta get the beacon and go back to the mega base. So it's 8:55 of the next day, and underneath me you can see I already placed a bunch of grass and I used it to replace the cobblestone outlines. Here all of these chests are filled with grass or dirt, and this took about 30 minutes, and I have 9 more and maybe another hour for the hut, so 5.5 hours of outline, and I'm gonna try to do that and then see you back. And at 1:51 p.m, many hours later, I've done nearly no progress because I've spent all that time updating this map on how the heart looks now. But at least you can see that now, and here you can see what is already grass and what is still cobblestone. Basically everything is still cobblestone. And also I don't need this lower part anyway. But now let's actually place some blocks and go on with this project. 9:24 a.m. in the morning of the 5th day, and today I gotta grind again. Because the last days were fine, but they weren't close to as good as the first day was. I did so much there. I'm very far with the outline here already. A lot of it is grass, and I hope that in the next, let's say 2 hours, I can replace the rest of it. And I'm gonna show you that. And then I'm gonna try how to build these outer islands. Just a little update, it's now 10:27 a.m, so basically an hour later, and progress is going good. I'm nearly done with this, and I think it's gonna take maybe another 30 to 40 minutes. 10:48 a.m. What is up with these skeletons? Look how they are moving. This is a glitch, but it's so funny. Look at this guy just sliding through the water. I could watch this all day, but now I gotta continue building. And now it's in the middle of the night, 11:23 a.m. in real life, and I'm finally done. Didn't even take 2 hours. This wasn't actually too bad. Although I don't know what to do about the raid one yet, because I can't really build here because raiders just keep spawning. And I don't even know if I wanna have this, because I would have to spawn proof everything until here. Gonna not do that for now, but before I can fill in these islands, I need to get more food because I've only got 19 bread. So 11:40 AM, now I'm at my villagers, and here I've got a lot of iron from my very well working iron farm, and I'm gonna try to get as many emeralds as possible and buy loads of golden carrots. Now 12:09 AM, I've traded a lot with emeralds, and here's my box. First I thought I was only gonna get golden carrots, but then I realized bread is actually also really cheap, so I might just use a combination. And while upgrading some of my villagers so that I can get more golden carrots, I also bought a bit of pumpkin pie. That was wrong pronunciation anyway, and I also bought lots of cookies. So now it's 1:10 PM, I filled up my inventory with grass, and I think I'm just gonna try out how I want this island to look here and then get back to you. 1:18 PM, I've now built these two prototypes of how this could look and how this could curve up. And I think I really prefer this first one. You know, I'm gonna have lots of mountains and stuff in the middle of the heart, so I would rather have very Netherlandy landscape here on the outside. So let's build it like that and maybe just see how long it takes to do this H kind of one. I hope it's only like 2 or 3 hours, that would be good. So it's 3:08 PM and my guess of 2 hours was incredibly good because this was 1 hour and 50 minutes, and as you can see I filled up all of this. So 8 more to go, 8 times 2, that would be 16 hours, definitely not possible today. But I'm gonna say I want to do at least 5 of them, so that would be another 10 hours. I think that's possible. Also, at the time of recording, I uploaded a video about 48 hours ago, and it's doing like really well. It's got 950 views, way more than any other episode of mine has ever gotten. And that's why I just wanted to ask you to also like, comment this, and maybe share it if you know somebody who might be interested, because it would be really nice if this series also took off a little bit. And now it's 4:04 PM, and it's actually just not even taking me 1 hour the next one, because it's this one and this is pretty small. And now it's 8:37 PM and I've also finished this other coral thing, and this took the longest by far. So this one's probably gonna be about 1.5 hours, I would say, and this one is 2 to 3 hours, so about another 4. Let's try to finish those today. Also, I've already placed 37,000 grass blocks and 29,000 dirt blocks, although I've mined 200,000 of the two. So it's 11:22 PM, I'm already pretty tired, considerably more tired than I was on the first day, like 5 hours later. But at least I've completed the 4th thing here, and I'm gonna try to complete the 5th one today, but I'm not 100% sure I'm gonna be able to do that. So now it's exactly 2 AM and I've actually got the 5th one here. It wasn't as hard as I thought, I didn't end up being that tired. So here's my 5th kelp, and I think it looks fine. And more than 50% of this are already done now. Nice. So it's the next day, 7:46 AM, and I've got one goal. I want to finish all of these outskirts. And I've now decided that that includes this one, because it's probably relatively easy to build this, even though there's an outpost here that makes pillagers spawn all the time. Because I can just break the cobblestone here, and then I can follow my creative world and just build the grass anyway, and instantly make it into path. And of course it's not gonna all stay path, it's probably gonna be like a lot of fields later so that pillagers don't spawn, but for now it's really easy to just do this and then have it made path. So let's try doing that. So now I've got this nearly finished. I just saw that I forgot a little bit here, but that's not a big problem. And yeah, this was a lot of work. Let's hope I can still finish the other 4 today. 4:32 PM, now this is done as well. Let's go to the next one. 6:13 PM, it just started raining here and I finished the next one. I'm not even sure how many to go. Okay, yeah, 2 more. That should be doable. So it's now 11:19 PM. There was some other things I had to do in between building this and now recording the clip and stuff. But now there's only one other one to go, and I think I can also finish that one. Because to be honest, I had to do something that was so infuriating. I'm not tired at all anymore. And now it's 0:57 AM and I finally finished the last thing. Yes, I'm done with the islands. I've placed about 100,000 blocks. And maybe for the next night I should finally sleep a little bit more again. So, good night, see ya. So, it's 8:13 PM, I did like the editing of the intro and a lot of other stuff today, also a lot of real life stuff. But tomorrow I gotta go to school, in about 9.5 hours my alarm clock is gonna ring. So I'm only gonna do a little bit more today. and also try to forget that I'm gonna be in a lesson in about 11 hours. So as these outskirts are finished now, what I need to do next is to get all the materials to build the mountain range around this whole heart, which is gonna be a gigantic project. And for example, some of the things are meant to look like snow. So first I'm gonna go to my wool farm. 8:33 p.m. I've now got lots of wheat, I've expanded my sheep farm, and I've got lots of shears. As you can see, there's a lot of iron to stock up. And so I can breed these to get even more, and then I have to get 5 shulker boxes of wool. 9:10 p.m. and I've now bred the sheep enough, and I've also got 2 shulkers of wool, as you can see here. And I think I would have played more, but I wanna go to bed now. I'm a little bit tired. January 9th, week 2. So last episode I dug this massive hole to get 150 dirt, over 100,000 of which I then use to make these outskirts of my giant island. And next I gotta surround all of the island that you see outlined here with ginormous 300 block high mountains. And for that I need all of these resources. So at 3:51 p.m. let's get all the wool I need. 4:58 p.m. I've got 5 shulkers of white wool here, so that's checked off the list. And what I need next is 3 shulkers of sand. So let's turn on the sand duper. Bam, 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 bam. So now the 3 shulkers of sand are there. So 10:29 p.m. I clearly had a lot to do today, but I'm still gonna play and get resources. And what I didn't tell you is that I spent like 17 hours AFKing at this little mob farm, and I hope to get a lot of bone blocks from that, because I'm also gonna use that in the build. And at 10:58, after a lot of crafting and going to the toilet, I've got 7.5 shulkers of bone blocks, which is way more than I needed. So that's great. Next thing checked off the list. Now 11:59 p.m. I've used the sand tube a little bit more, because I realized I actually needed way more sand than I thought before, when I only accounted for the sand I would need for all my concrete powder. But I'm also using a lot of normal concrete, so that's another 13 shulker boxes. 0:24 a.m. I've got 24 shulkers here, all of them have to be filled with netherrack, and now let's not stand too long here, because otherwise a ghast is gonna shoot everything. Initially my plan was to mine all of that netherrack, but I now decided to once again go back to the sand duper, because I've got another idea. Now I've got 2 shulkers of sand, and then I also need some gunpowder from the mob farm, and with that I was able to craft half a shulker box of TNT. And also there's a thunderstorm in game. So let's see how much netherrack I can get with just half a stack of TNT and some flint and steel. So because I had a bit of a TNT accident with my shulkers, I don't know exactly how much I got from this half a stack of TNT, but it's something along the lines of 3 shulkers of netherrack. So that should be enough to get everything tomorrow, because today I'm gonna go to sleep. See ya. It's 8:45 p.m. I already slept for 2 hours today after school because I was so tired, and I also had to do a lot of other things, but now I can get the netherrack. 10:43, I've got 24 shulkers of netherrack now. It did take a long time, but not a lot of TNT, only like 3 stacks of that. And also in the process I accidentally got these 12 ancient debris, which is really nice. Now I got 35. 3:29 p.m. Today I need to get as much as possible, and I'm gonna start with 2 shulker boxes of moss. 4:13 p.m. I've got these 2 shulkers of moss now, and next I need a lot of black, orange and green wool. 5:16 p.m. I've now colored 64 sheep orange and 128 green, and I wanna make the rest black, but the problem is you can't get ink sacs in Superflat. So the only way of getting black dye is by wither roses, and I thought a lot about how to get a lot of them, like maybe build a wither rose farm or build some easy thing to lure endermans into, but ultimately I realized the easiest thing to do is probably just to use the mobs that are all over Superflat anyway. So I'm just gonna spawn a wither in the middle of nowhere and run around until he shoots stacks and stacks of slimes, which will get me stacks and stacks of wither roses. And I already have 2 wither skeleton skulls, but of course I need to get a 3rd one. And after killing a few wither skeletons, I got my 3rd skull. 5:30, I've got nearly a stack of golden apples now, and a lot of golden carrots as well, and my good armor. And with that, I can spawn the wither. Let's hope nothing goes wrong here. Okay, he's attacking random slimes, that's good. And maybe I can just run after him and get the wither roses. It would be really handy, because then he doesn't even attack me. So he's now been angry at me, and I tried flying away so that he gets angry at the slimes themselves again, but That's not working. He's not gonna stop being angry at me. So I just gotta run around and try to get him to kill as many slimes as possible. So I luckily realized one flaw with this system now, which is the health of my armor. It's going down and I don't want it to break. So I have to either stop soon, or I have to try and kill a lot of animals so that I can get it back up, like a lot of slimes. So I think it would be really hard to kill a lot of slimes and also get a lot of wither roses in the meantime. So I'm just gonna kill the wither now. Let's hope my armor doesn't break before that. And got him. So now I've got 4 stacks of black dye here, and I'm gonna dye as many of the white sheep now as possible. Now all of them are colored, and to be honest, this isn't too bad of a color combination. This actually looks pretty good from the sky. But one other thing, there's a wandering trader here who sells brown dye, and you can only get brown dye from a wandering trader, so I'm quickly gonna buy that. So back at the wandering trader, I can now buy the brown dye. I can also buy his head. So now I can spend several hours getting all the 8 shulkers of wool, I believe. See you in, I don't know, 3 hours. 10:23 AM, I had dinner already, I sheared a lot of sheep, and I've now got 5 shulkers of black wool, over 2 shulkers of green wool, and over a shulker of orange wool. Next I need 9 shulkers of mud, but before I can get that, I need to heal up all of my armor and tools. So let's get some XP to repair all my stuff. 10:45 PM, everything's repaired now. Let's get a lot of mud. Although actually, before getting mud, I want to go to this new shop called Admates, because this is a chest monster cleaning service. Now I don't have too big of a chest monster, but I do have one that is gonna get bigger and bigger in the future at my mega base. So I want Admil to clean up what's already there, and I want him to build a giant storage system, so that in the future I've got somewhere to put all of my resources. So I have to put my name and the coordinates in the barrel, and I might actually also wanna ask him to clean up my storage in the starter base. Admil's already here to discuss conditions for my chest monster thing. So here's the 2 chest monsters I want you to clear.
Okay, let's go check them out right now.
Yeah.
I have seen your storage system, and that counts as a medium-sized chest monster.
So just to explain that, Admil puts the chest monsters he cleans up in 4 categories, and the medium one is the second one, so I have to pay 2 netherite blocks to get one of them cleaned up. Okay, so yeah, I would just like you to sort everything here in lots of categories. Maybe you can make 1 category for every triple thing here, you know, for every 3x3 area of chests.
Sounds great, you can do that. You are really incorporating the mega and mega base.
Yes, it's gonna be real mega. So, the second thing is this here with a lot of stuff, and there's gonna be a lot more stuff. So, this is a bit of a bigger project probably, because what I'd like you to do is back here behind this thing, if you can come here.
Okay.
I want you to build a little or less little house with 500 barrels inside of it, where I can sort all of my stuff that I need here to build the mega base.
I am going to put that, it's somewhere between a medium and a large. I will do it for 2 netherite blocks and 4 netherite.
Okay, but by the way, can I paint ancient debris or do I need to add the gold?
You can paint ancient debris, I don't mind.
Okay. The problem is, all the ancient debris I have is in here. It's 35, so not enough to pay, but as you might know, I'm a very wealthy man, because I own my own Mr. Beast Island. So I thought we could make some deal with that. Well, I own like a lot of chunks of main island, and I could give some of them to you.
I do not accept this deal.
But I had another trick up my sleeve. Let's go to the shopping district. I want to show you something. So I built this shop about 10 days ago, I think. And since then, I've gotten an average of 1 ancient debris per day.
That is very good, I must admit.
What if we share the profits of this shop for all of 2023?
It has to be 50-50.
Yeah, share it 50-50.
That is a deal.
Yes.
I will accept that.
And I don't have to pay anything else?
No.
Okay, very good.
The only condition is I have to trust you, so there's some trust involved.
Yes, I'm not gonna screw you over.
That just makes it work about you.
Can you make a good music disc?
Okay, fine. Good music disc. Sure.
Let's go. So let's make 1 chest where we put in all the profits, and then at the end of the month we'll split it. Well, actually, wait. We've got an empty minecart chest here. Just put it in there.
I will do your jobs immediately.
That'll be really helpful.
Adios.
So, now that we've made a deal for getting 2 chest monsters cleaned up, I can try using my auto clicker to turn a lot of stuff into mud. I think I need to adjust the timing a little bit. And now, at 1 click every 88 milliseconds, it's actually working perfectly. And if I didn't mess up any of my calculations, it should take about 15 minutes to turn 5 shulkers of dirt into mud. 1:12 AM, maybe this took a little bit longer than expected, but now I've got 20,000 mud here that I just gotta break. Or about 12 shulkers of mud, because I realized I need more than 5. And as you can see in my statistics, I've used glass bottles 22,000 times now. Although as it's already so late, I'm gonna break this tomorrow. See you. 9:25 PM of the next day. I'm probably not gonna get that much done today because it's already pretty late, but I'm gonna play for a little bit. So first, let's get all of this mud. 11:41 PM, got lots of shulkers of mud now, but I still need more than 3 more. But I used up all of my free shovels, breaking 2 of them, so I have to repair the 3rd one. 11:24 PM, I've now repaired the shovel, and I also fully used it up once again, so that I've now got all the 12 shulkers finally. And next I need to keep 5 of them as they are and make the other 7 into terracotta. And the first step to turning mud into terracotta is to turn it into clay, which happens when you put it on top of dripstones. So I can do that here because I've got a lot of dripstone here. 340 square blocks of dripstone to be exact, which means on average every block is gonna have to drain 35.5 mud into clay. I must start doing that, but for today I'm done because I'm probably gonna finish it by tomorrow. So on day 5 I didn't record a single clip, but I spent 8 hours and 40 minutes getting clay, although a lot of that was AFKing. And now it's day 6 and I've spent another 2 hours 55 minutes, but I finally got over 7 shulkers of clay here, which I would have to smelt and dye to the right color, but I think I'm not really motivated to do that at the moment. So first I'm gonna get a lot of other blocks. 3:23 PM and I'm about to get some blackstone, but I'm about to get some blackstone, but before that Admail actually finished my storage system. It's now fully sorted, I think, and it looks good with loads of categories, really nice. So let's get 5 stacks of basalt and 10 stacks of blackstone. 3:41, I've now got a beacon here and I just randomly found ancient debris, but this is really handy for insta mining. See you in a few hours. 6:45 PM, I've now got 10 shulker boxes of blackstone and 5 of basalt. And just don't ask me why my language is in Dutch right now. But while you might think that there's still a lot left to do, most things that I still have to get are actually concrete, and there are only a few others. So let's jump into the test well to show you what I still need. So this is all the things I still need, and these down here are those that are not just achievable by getting some colors to color a few terracotta blocks or a bit of concrete. So what I need basically is gravel for all the concrete, red sand for the red sand stuff, obsidian, nether bricks, and smooth quartz. So now that I'm in the nether anyway, let's first get the nether bricks. So now I've got 5 chests of nether bricks here. So next, let's go to the end and get some obsidian. 10:40 PM, let's get 5 shulkers of obsidian. 0:07 AM, I've nearly got a shulker of obsidian now, and I'm probably not gonna get 5 shulkers actually. I think that's just gonna be a waste of time. So next, I think I will get a lot of gravel and a bit of red sand, because while waiting for that to be duped, I can also edit the video. 0:17 AM, I just realized again that I actually can't dupe gravel, because we decided on not doing that because we thought it was unfair as you can mine it in the nether anyway. But I can't dupe this red sand, so let's do that first. 0:36 AM, I've now got 5 shulker boxes of red sand. 0:44 AM, most of the video is now edited and I'm gonna get a bit more gravel. 0:46, I think this is a perfect location and I'm just gonna mine until this shovel is used up. Let's see how much I can get. 1:08 AM, I didn't use up the shovel by far, but I've got over a shulker of grind now. And I don't really have a lot more time. So that's that for this week. Next week I'm gonna start building the mountains with all the resources I collected. "12:49 AM, I wanna surround this whole heart I'm flying along with 300 block high mountains. And last episode I already collected tons and tons of resources for that, but I still need a little bit more, which is mostly colors to get a lot of colored concrete and terracotta, as much quartz as I can get, gravel for the terracotta again, and a bit of stuff to burn so that I can turn my clay into terracotta. So first, let's get 15 shulkers of gravel, which is gonna take a while because in Superflat you have to find gravel patches in the nether. 1:45 PM, I've now fully used up my shovel, and although I already started yesterday, I've now got a little bit more than 3 shulker boxes of this, which means I will need to use up my shovel 4 more times, except that I just realized I might have quite a bit of gravel at my piglin battering thing. So let's go there first. So here I am, and let's see where the gravel is at. Yes, about 3 shulker boxes, that's not too bad. Then I only need to use up 3 more shovels instead of 4. 1:45 PM, I've now repaired my diamanten ship, and I also got a lot of quartz blocks. I think that should be enough for the thing, because I'm just gonna use more iron and bone blocks if I don't have enough. 10:04 PM, 13.5 out of the 15 shulkers are now filled with gravel. And I would really like to continue doing this, but I have to finally go to bed early enough for once. So, see you tomorrow. 6:47 PM. Already played for 1.5 hours today as well. And I finally got all of the gravel. It wasn't fun to collect though. Much less fun than magma blocks indeed. In fact, even less fun than collecting magma blocks. But next, I have to actually craft all of my concrete and try to color as much of it as possible. And this was a great flight. Oh my, I'm so bad. And I only have cookies to eat anymore. See you when we color the concrete. It's 8:29 PM now. School starts at 7 AM tomorrow. I slept 2 hours this afternoon, so I have to sleep another 6 in the night. Which means I'll have another 4.5 hours, although I'll spend half an hour editing this day. So 4, which means together with the 2 I've already played, it's gonna be 6 hours for today, and together with the 4 that I played yesterday, 10, which is 67% more than after day 2 last week. Now that's good. Stay in school, guys, it helps you with Minecraft. But what I need to do now is build one farm to get a lot of black dye, and that is a wither rose farm, because all the other dyes I can get without farms. But let's get the materials for that now. 11:15 PM. I've got all my resources here, and I've got a little bit of time to build this farm. I hope it's gonna work first try, because otherwise I'm not gonna get it finished today. 4:29 PM of the next day, I think I've now built and spawn-proofed everything that has to be done. And the chicken and the endermite up there are also named. I now have to place this skull, then I have to hop up here, place water in there, run away, then it explodes, then I have to remove the water again, and then it should be working automatically. I gotta test this. Please, please, please work, okay? Fly away, fly away. The chicken flew out of its box, but at least the wither seems to be trapped. So I'm gonna come take the water from behind. And Starboard Venus did hear that. And I mean, I guess, so I have to somehow get the chicken back up there. Which took way too long, but finally. At 5:34 PM now, I lost my chest plate and my helmet, and I spent 1 hour trying to fix this with Starboard Venus, thanks to him again. But I finally managed to do it, and then we AFK'd a little bit, and it's now actually finally focusing on the chicken that's there. And yeah, we got a few wither roses. So now I'm gonna AFK a little bit. See you soon. 7:27 PM. I've now got a little bit over 2 stacks of wither roses I need for my mountains, and a lot more in here. Also, I think this design with the honeycombs doesn't look too shabby with the shaders. But now I need a few more dyes. So first of all, a bit of red dye. Got that here now. Next I need 9 stacks of green dye. So also got that now, and the villager noises in the background are insanely annoying. But next I need 45 stacks of white dye. But luckily I can get that here at my giant storage system with just 5 stacks of bone blocks. I just gotta find those, which isn't gonna be that easy. Got them now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now that's all of my colors. Black, red, green, white, and a lot more white. But that's just the colors I need to craft. All of those I actually need. 8:17 PM. Now I've actually got all the colors that I need. All of them in here. And if you were wondering where the orange dye now comes from, because I couldn't have gotten that from the ones before, I spent a little bit of time getting that because I realized I'd forgotten about it. But now let's color all the concrete. I did it. I messed it up. It's day 7 already, 10:25 p.m. and I procrastinated for the last few days. I just didn't really do anything. I mean, I did a little bit. I worked for like maybe 5 hours in total, burning a lot of terracotta, coloring a bunch of stuff, maybe making a bunch of concrete, but it was more work than I thought, and also I didn't do a lot. So this episode is short, but in the next one I'm actually gonna start building the mountains, I promise. And I'm gonna try to get as far with them as possible, because I really wanna see this base get bigger and more impressive. Thanks for watching anyway. I'm sorry that this wasn't that impressive of an episode. And also thanks for the insane numbers of views that the first 2 of these videos have gotten. Kind of feel bad making such a bad one now after that. I hope you still enjoyed watching it. See you in the next one. There's gonna be big mountain action there. 3:59 p.m. on day 1. As you maybe know from the last episode, I want to build as much from this giant mountain range around the heart as possible. And I've basically got all the blocks for that. So I just need to dye a few more things and then turn a bit of stuff into concrete instead of concrete powder. See you when I'm done with that. 9:50 p.m. I'm still in the process of getting some more stuff because I need a little bit more gravel, but now I gotta go to bed, so see you. It's the next day, 5:04 p.m. and I've got the 3 shulkers of gravel here now. There it is. So next I need some sand. 5:44 a.m. I've now got all of the resources and the colors to color it, but now I gotta go to school. So when I'm back, I can craft some of this together and turn the concrete powder into concrete and stuff, and then I can start building. You know that feeling when you've been using the English language a lot for 1.5 years, and then at the English test, you still get a C because of a lot of stupid mistakes?
Emotional damage!
But anyway, here I built a cactus farm now because I wanted to buy cactus for green dye, but then I thought I've already spent like 20 ancient debris or something buying cactus. I should probably finally get some cactus farm myself, and it turned out to be like 5 hours of work or something. Maybe I could have also just made it a little bit smaller, but now it's completed, except that the storage system doesn't work because I can't transport this back up easily without breaking better. So that's what I'm gonna do. I really hope this whole thing is gonna work. First I have to go to my controls and I have to put the right click to a different thing. This is a German letter, by the way. And then what I'll have to do is activate the lever, activate this trapdoor so that I'm underneath it, aim at this and keep pressing this letter to place stuff. I'm pressing. Yes! I mean, I destroyed a lot, which I was expecting to do, but that's not a big problem. I think the TNT has been broken, right? Yes! See you when this is all fixed up. You know that feeling when you get a C in maths as well?
Emotional damage!
So it's actually much later now. I think I fixed my cactus farm. I got a lot of stuff out of it already, even though I don't need it right now. And I've actually got all the resources here. But now, something I've really been looking forward to. I want to design the mountains in my creative world and learn a bit of world edit for it. So see you there after I've done some real life things. It's day 6, 12:39 a.m. and I've built mountains a lot now. As you can see in this creative world, laid out a lot here. And this outline is where all the mountains are gonna be, but I'm not gonna pre-build them all and make a schematic here. I am actually gonna build them in Survivor, but I spent a few hours making this little chunk here so that I could test how it should look. So I'm gonna try and use some world edit to make these mountains look good. And on the second screen I'm gonna be watching the whole Lord of the Rings trilogy for the first time. See you in the next progress update. It's 2:05 p.m. The Black Knights, or whatever they're called, just arrived in Bray. And I didn't do a lot that you can see very well, but I actually used a tool to make a lot of these plateaus to make the mountain look more interesting. And it's pretty laggy because of like the millions of gravity blocks here. Realized they are actually called the Nazgul. A little bit later, Frodo is now in Rivendell and I've replaced all this mountain with grass. Not because I want it to look like this, but because later when using commands, I can turn all the dirt into something and all the grass into something else, so that there's a difference between the blocks on the air and the blocks in the mountain. It's 4:20 p.m. I just started on the 2 towers and this mountain is beginning to look a lot more interesting. I've now added in the color and the gradient, and what I gotta do next is the surface material. So I probably wanna replace the grass and maybe add some more surface that like runs down here on the side, and on the top there's probably gonna be snow, and maybe I'll have some other details. But looking at this monstrosity, which is maybe like 10% of the size that the final thing all around the heart will have, I'm really hoping that I have enough resources. 8:09 PM, I've had dinner, and I would say this actually looks pretty good and pretty impressive from down here. Although in my opinion there is too little grass and too little red areas, because if you've seen here, further upwards it shifts to red stuff, and also too little snow. But I can change that when I actually build it in survival, and I just didn't think it was worth my time to manually place some of that now. But I have now decided that I'm gonna spend the rest of today making a very rough shape to go on when building this. Also, as you can see, I didn't cover the back. And then tomorrow I'm gonna try to build as much as possible in survival. So let's see how the shape will go. 2:26 AM, slept for 2 hours before, then kind of woke up again. Also made a movie break right before the Helm's Deep fight. And I've now planned a little bit here of the structure. And this sand thing is about 1/5 of the whole thing, and it took me about 50 minutes. So I need 3 more of those, which means 2.5 hours probably. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this today, and also I haven't even added the platforms. You know, like these little things, I'm normally gonna add them later. But I'm at least gonna do a little bit more today and then go to sleep and continue tomorrow. It's now 4:20 AM. I remembered that 12 hours ago at 4:20 PM I also recorded a clip, and I should probably go to bed now. I think I'm gonna do that. But also a few minutes back when building this, I kind of thought, is this too small? Because, you know, when building this in creative, you kind of lose a sense of scale. But then I went down here and I started to actually walk around, and this is so gigantic. But see you tomorrow. I've now already edited everything you've seen so far this morning, and I've decided that I'm not gonna spend 7 more hours building this outline, because then I would hardly get anything done in the actual world. But I'm just gonna make a schematic of what I already have and use that to build as much as possible today. So, see you on the server. So as the fight of Helm's Deep is about to begin, I am gonna start building the mountain. But first, why am I in a weird orange-white van on a trash area? Well, here's a clip of what happened yesterday.
Today, we summon the magical, the one and only, the powerful Uncle Ronnie! Yeah! Uncle Ronnie, where's Uncle Ronnie? Uncle Ronnie!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, it's Uncle Ronnie! Oh my god! It's Uncle Ronnie! Uncle Ronnie! Uncle Ronnie!
Editing by Pixel here. That clip wasn't confusing at all. But if for some reason it didn't make sense to you, Uncle Ronnie doesn't make any sense. It's just a random name with Uncle in front of it. But what does make sense is that we essentially just added McAndrew as a new member to the server, and that was our interesting opening ceremony. Let's put it that way. 10:06 AM, I finally got the schematic here, and I hate schematics. They're so hard to configure. But anyway, now I got it, and let's do a time lapse of a few hours. What is this? It's 1:43 PM of a few days later, and I wanna make an epic time lapse, but the replay recordings are just not working. And it's only 2 that are not working, which is the 2 I need. Small grammar correction from 30 seconds later, which are the 2 I need. I guess it's day 8, 9:47 PM. Kind of messed up yesterday. I mean, I did this, and I spent a little bit of time building for this time lapse, but it doesn't look too impressive, and I mean, let's be honest, I was just procrastinating again. But I'm gonna try to build this mountain in week 5, although definitely not on day 1. Yeah, like 3 minutes ago I deleted all the files that were needed for the video, except for the replay mod files. But the only thing I really did was build this ginormous mountain range, and then like 3% of it on the server and complain a lot, because I actually need like 10 times as many resources as I collected, or 50 or whatever, I don't know. I just know it's a lot. But if you want me to release the like 50 seconds or something of replay as an unlisted video and share a community post about it so that you can watch it, I guess write a comment. February 26th, week 6. So you know what this is about from the intro. Here's a huge part of a much huger mountain I already built, but that was so demotivating to do I took a 3-week break. So now I'm gonna design 10 houses for all of these 10 islands that are going off of my big island. And in order to do this, I'm here in my creative testing world, because I first need to figure out concepts for all the houses. So here's the islands, and I think each of them should have a bit of a different theme than the others. But on that day no progress was gonna happen anymore, because Starboard Venus had prepared a minigame.
What's gonna happen is, whatever goes on after you open the chest, you need to deal with whatever happens, and then you two need to fight to the death. Whoever out of you two wins, that will be the person who gets the prize.
We work together down here, right? You
so
get
we
it?
first kill the piglets and then we kill each other.
Oh,
Okay, can
I
you
don't know
both
if it's
enter
still
the
piglets
arena?
here. Yes.
Whenever you're ready, open the chest.
I open it from behind, you open it from the front, so that one of them is maybe safer. 3, 2, 1, open. Nothing in there? Oh, it worked for a while. Where am I
No, I don't
respawning?
like this.
Was I meant to set my respawn point?
Yes! No!
Nobody told me.
One eternity later.
Right, when I say go, then you can start fighting.
3, 2, 1.
Go!
And I don't even have armor. Oh, but I have a tool now. I have a wooden hoe. Oh my! it's the magical wooden hoe. Ah.
Oh!
Almost got him.
No!
Who is dropping totems here? Yes. Hit the wrong guy. Don't reload! If you die now, you still lose. It's your fault if you reload.
Oh my god, man.
Yes!
Oh,
I won!
Bipixel,
Yeah?
you have won, and now I get to reveal the prize.
Oh,
There we go.
Yes.
Bipixel,
property
you now
of
own.
Bipixel. Nice.
You get to
But
pay
no-
rent.
Now Bipixel can stay here with the hobby.
So, that was yesterday, but after that I had to do a lot of other stuff, so now I'm gonna build these houses. And of course, as I said, I decided on 8 different kinds of houses. And the first one that I think is pretty easy that I wanna start with is the farmer's house. (11:02 AM). After about 3 hours, I think I'm more or less done and it looks pretty good. Not gonna explain the whole lore, but I thought quite a bit about what should be in here and stuff. But one thing I would want to say is, this is probably a little bit too big. I think I'm gonna make the stuff a little bit smaller on the island. But it's kind of just a prototype where I literally put everything that I could come up with for these houses in there, and not all of the features might be in every house. And the interior, which you haven't seen yet, is pretty basic. I'm not that good at interiors, it's just kind of a kitchen thing and a table. Then there's stuff to put clothes and shoes, a sleeping thing. I think this is kind of how it was 1900s. The farmers had just big beds for everyone to sleep in, a chimney, and a lot of food storing here. Also, I imagine this is like wheat storing to make bread later. Yeah, generally just like stuff up here. Stuff that you would find in an attic. 11:41 AM, had to do something before this. But now I'm gonna build the next house from the guys who basically like do a lot of trading. The reason for me being that their island like is very connected with each other. It all goes down to the middle. And I could imagine there being like a little marketplace or something here. But this is only one of 2 islands where a lot of trading is happening, and this is the one where a lot of more valuable stuff is being sold. The other one is more practical. So there's probably more rich people living here, and the house can look a little bit more like somebody rich is living in there. 7:34 PM, I've now done a lot of stuff. Here you can see the trading valuables house I built, which is honestly not that original because it's a remake of an old house I built like, I don't know, almost 2 years ago. I really loved it, but if anyone is actually watching this who was watching like my 5th video or what it was where I built a similar house to this one, then leave a comment. But I did change it up quite a bit, and also I added an interior which the other one didn't have. Pretty cramped honestly, but I hope you can still clearly see that this is meant to be a richer family, and the island overall is a richer island with a lot of stuff, because they trade valuables after all. You know what? I have one idea. Bing, bong, bam. Got the clock there. So the normal trading houses are honestly not that different. I just removed the middle part and made the roof smaller and without copper because that kind of looks rich as well. And I downgraded the interior a little bit, although it's still got some similarities. And the thing I'm currently starting to work on is the castle houses. So the houses on the island where there's gonna be a giant castle. Or not really giant, a big one. (9:25 p.m. I've now finished the medieval building, and I know it looks pretty similar to the one on the left, to the trading building, but there are still some differences, and I think it's okay if they are kind of similar. So I would say let's move on to the gardening buildings. This one is the flowers and bees gardening. (0:05 a.m. and the fifth house is now finished. So as I said, flower gardening. Here's kind of the tulips. I think that's gonna be the flowers mostly used here. And at this point I have a pretty standard way of making all the interiors, although there are slight differences always. And for the exterior it's a little bit different, but not that much. And the roof is much less detailed than all the others. I'm not 100% sure I wanna keep it this way, but I think it also kind of looks interesting, so for now I'm gonna keep it. And the next house I need is also for gardening, but instead for trees and bushes. And I think I can kind of modify this one. Having done a part of this now, I'm getting tired. It's 0:22 a.m. so bye. See you tomorrow, or today I guess. Day 2, 12:27 a.m. School didn't last long today, and I think I finished this house now. It's pretty similar to the first one, of course, but a little bit different. Especially more bushes outside, because it's, you know, a tree kind of house, a tree and bush thing. And the other one is more flowers and more gardening. And you know, inside I have the typical stuff: beds, armor, shoe stuff, kitchen, table, and the attic. So, as you can see now, 6 out of 8 plots are already built. Oh, I didn't want to go to survival actually. But I'm actually really looking forward to building these two, because they are very creative kind of builds. First of all, kind of a sea life-like house. And the only idea I have yet is to make it more roundish. I think this might be the hardest one yet. Let's try it. (4:47 p.m. Got this one finished. Was a little more work than the others and seemed a little harder, but I'm pretty happy with it now. And the idea is that these people mainly make money by having a lot of shells on their island. Although I just realized that I completely forgot windows. So now I got windows, which much improves the inside here. So down here there's pretty much only typical stuff, and up here as well. So the only thing is really that there's no paintings in this house, because I just figured these might be the people that don't really like paintings that much. And now the last kind of house, the artistic one. So essentially these people are just artists doing art things, and the houses should really look like this. I think this is the one where it's the most obvious that you can really reflect their profession in the house. You might say, what is this? And honestly, that's a good question. The thing is, I thought a lot about how can you build a build that looks creative, and then I thought of one architect I've heard of called 100 Wasser, or translated to 100 water. And so I looked some stuff up there and tried to do kind of things similar to that, and I'm absolutely not sure if this kind of style is something I want to go with eventually, or if I'm gonna completely change it. So let's tour the inside. Here just the normal stuff, kitchen, normal. Table actually looks a little bit different this time, a lot more paintings than in the other houses, and then pretty much just a normal bedroom for the parents and a normal bedroom for the kids. School is done, but I'm stupid, because I forgot about these two islands houses, where kind of academically focused people live. On the one side, like people who are focused on natural sciences, and on the other side, people that are more linguists and philosophers and stuff. So let's quickly build those houses too. 0:12 AM of the next day, or the day after the next day technically, and I finally finished these two houses. I guess you saw them in the time lapse. I wasn't really tired until like 5 minutes ago, and then I suddenly became really sleepy, so I guess I'm gonna just go to bed. And tomorrow we're gonna start getting resources so that we can start building these houses in Survivor on the island. See you there. I'm now finally on the server to get resources, but it seems I've been raided by someone. I just don't know who did this. On day 5 I honestly got like nothing done. The only thing I did was try to figure out how much of which resource I actually need for ages. And then I traded with villagers to get 4 good axes. And I spent 45 minutes playing chess in Minecraft with Patrick. But you gotta forgive me, we had 8 hours of school on that day. So it's the next day, school is over, there's only 2 days left to do all of this, but I've now got 4 pickaxes with efficiency and mending and a lot of emeralds and 4 books, because I still need unbreaking for them as well. And I'm just waiting for this unbreaking villager to redo his trades, so that I can buy again. And the thing is, for all the houses, I think I need about 21 shulker boxes of logs. That's quite a lot. So first of all, what I should probably do is get a bunch of bones, so that I can plant all of those trees with bone meal. So there wasn't a lot of bones in the mob materials chest, which means I'll have to get them from the mob farm. And there it is. 1 shulker of bone blocks should be more than enough. So for some reason the unbreaking guy still hasn't restocked though. I assume he can't find his lectern yet, but he's bound to do so at some point. So while I wait for that, I'm just gonna start chopping some trees. And the ones I'll wanna farm first are oak trees. So I will farm the logs here, but first of all I need to build a beacon. Because of course if I need 20 shulkers of something, I'm at least gonna farm it with haste. Beacon. Haste 2. Next, before I can farm logs, I need to get rid of all of these slimes around me. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chunks here which have to be all carpet so that slimes can't spawn. And for that, let's jump. And that did it. So now only 4 more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And actually I realized I have to do a 5th one. 5. Nice. Now I'm gonna plant a bunch of oak trees. I've now planted tons of trees and also already mined almost a chest of them. Here you can see it. And I just bought my unbreaking books, so I can go and enchant my axe. Or all 4 of them actually. Oh come on, just the 4th one doesn't work anymore. I guess I gotta kill a few slimes before. And now I can enchant the last one. That was louder than I thought it would be. So now, let's get the rest of these logs. Next day, 5:49 AM, and I just found this guy. I don't think I've ever seen something like him. Like, full gold is not that rare, but a full gold zombie with a sword that has all enchanted armor. I need to save this one. Now, I never removed this ugly thing which I used for the Tom Scott parody video. I don't know if you saw that, but I can use it now to encase this guy. So let's get him in here. He shouldn't be able to get out anymore. Although I'm kind of curious, how much damage does he do? Okay, 2.5 hearts. That's actually pretty good. Wait, what? What? Why are you guys in here now? No. I literally got this guy in a minute ago and now they killed him. Oh, or he just walked out here. That's probably more likely. No, I think he was actually killed by these guys. So I'm in the replay recording, he's in there, and he's just standing there. Speed it up a little bit. Oh no! His helmet got destroyed and then he burned to death. Oh. So I've now spent some time building a little grave and thinking about the loss. And yeah, rip Goldie McGoldface. He only lived for a minute, but man was it an impactful one. Anyway, let's get back at farming logs. So I know I'm getting really lucky today, or this isn't so rare after all. Although this guy doesn't have an enchanted chest plate. Anyway. It's already 4:30 PM now, and I'm running through this jungle of mangrove trees to show you that I've already collected lots and lots of wood, and I'm onto the mangrove right now, which is the last type of tree not in the nether, but still with a small stem. And I'm not gonna lie, I hate collecting this one. I would rather farm ancient debris, honestly. But let's get through it with a quick time lapse so that at least it's satisfying for you guys. So, it's a little bit later and Patrick just joined and I recruited him to help me for a little bit of ancient debris. Hello, yeah, Patrick. Be nice.
Hi. I'm being
very
nice.
Good.
But the funny thing is, whenever I'm recording, I don't know why, it's just on top of the viewers as well. My voice sounds really young. I'm just gonna make like a speed up effect on that monologue. You know that, like where everything says really fast.
Hello.
Oh my god, that forest, that's really cool.
So first about the price. How much ancient debris do you want for this? Let's say you help me until the whole forest is not there anymore.
You choose.
So I would offer 10 ancient debris.
Oh, that's pretty good, yeah.
Okay, let's do that. So I'll pay 5 ahead of time and then 5 more when you did it.
Okay, deal.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yes, we finally eliminated the forest. Now I'm gonna eliminate him. No, I'm joking. But we did the forest and he's gonna kill me. And I finally got that. And also I got some help from Slim Chi giving me warped stems. As you can see here, I only need a little bit more. And then a little bit of crimson stems. And that's gonna be the only left stuff that is not big trees. Yeah, 10 seconds of that is more than enough. Oh, I could have died there. So, got 9 stacks of warp stems now. Very nice. 9:45 PM. Oh no 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 no! I was about to record a clip and he was about to kill me. I should be able to kill him with my trick though. Oh, got one hit in. Why is it so laggy? Stop! Are you kidding me? Anyway, I've got all the warped stem and all the crimson stem now. And I now just need to farm the big trees, but I'm not gonna lie, before that I need a really small break. See you later. At this point in time, I was expecting that I might even be able to finish all the 21 chunks of logs that I need within that day. Everything was just going perfectly. Almost too perfectly. I hate this game.
Those are the moments you actually start going insane.
So by falling into the lava deer, I'd lost all the wood I mined, all the tools and armor that I normally use, and the 4 axes that I made before in this video. But I wasn't gonna give up. I'm not giving up. I just went through my end loot, and I've actually got a lot of the things I need here. I also got a lot of stuff that I can use to combine in the ender chest, but there's no time to do that. So the only essential stuff is unbreaking and mending on my elytra, and then unbreaking, mending and efficiency on my axe, so that I can get all the wood I need. And with that final enchantment I'm gonna put on my axe. It's done. I can mine again, and also fly properly because mending and unbreaking on my elytra. So now let's get the rest of the wood. I don't know why, but somehow I just much prefer this kind of big tree mining. With the jungle trees it really takes me back to my last hardcore world, because at the start I mined a lot of jungle. Go check out the 1380 days in hardcore video, by the way. I would say that's like the only video that I myself would really praise and say it's really good and there's not a lot of mistakes in there. I'm now at the Enderman farm, already have to repair my chopper, even though it wasn't used at all when I started. Probably gonna have to do this one more time and then it's gonna be enough durability. And also I have to be extremely careful here not to like hurt myself, because I don't have any food with me. I've now got a lot of dark oak logs and also all the jungle logs I need, but I'm not gonna get the rest because I'm kind of getting really tired and I should probably go to sleep at some point. Bye. 8th of March, week 7. So last time I designed these 10 prototypes of houses for my 10 outskirts of the Megabase island, and now I need to finish getting the resources to build them. And the first resource I need to get is over 50 stacks of dark oak logs. And now I got it. All the dark oak logs are here, and next I need 2 double chests of spruce logs. Slim Cheese here, he helped me with all the spruce log stuff. And I finally got it. I've now got 21 shulkers of logs. Except that I just realized I still need a warped stem. So I've now actually got over 21 shulkers of logs here. And with that, all the logs I need for the houses are completed. But now, before I can finally start building houses, I still need a bunch of other stuff to detail. Flower pot, iron bars, smithing table, furnace, cake, and I mean a lot of cake, cauldron, netherrack, tripwire hook, loom, hay bale, campfire, purple beds, magenta beds, glass panes, books, lots of stone, lanterns, and paintings. It's already pretty late, but now I can start building a house. So now I'm here where I started my ginormous mega base. And the first type of house is gonna be built on this E-shaped island. So, let's get going. So, now it's already the evening of first day, and I've built all of these 5 houses. And of course they are all very similar. None of them has an interior yet. And there's just 5 randomly on here completely disconnected. That's what I wanna tackle now. I wanna build the paths and fields and lamps and decorations that connect all of these disconnected houses together and make it look like a small village. Because the interiors will come some other week. So now I've got all the houses here connected with a path, and I've got lanterns and also these carpets to light everything. And you might also hear that I am still a little bit sick, but I honestly didn't really know what else to do first, but I think I've now figured it out, although first I gotta sleep. So what I want is a well, a campfire area where all the people living in these houses can come together and like eat and be communal, bunch of trees scattered around the area, a little gardening done by the people where they have plants and bushes and stuff, and most importantly, decently sized fields. Now this is not gonna be completely filled with fields like the farmer's island, but the idea is still that they don't import everything, but they are mostly self-sustainable on all the islands. So number 1, fields. So I've now built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fields, although you can't see one of them. Now you can, and I think they already look good. They're gonna look much better when the plants are actually grown up, and maybe later I'm gonna put some hay bales in there if I have the patience to farm that much wheat. But for now I think it looks good, and let's go on to gardens. A documentary of my silent friend Jim Slee. Finding a Schlimmzee in the wild is really rare. Here you see him in his natural habitat trying to take off. Now he is returning at dangerous speeds and praising buildings. So I've now essentially completed the big E. I've got trees, a lot of flowers and grass, and many small trees with fruits in the gardens. And the only things left to do are a campfire area to eat in the afternoon right here, and a well to get water here, because of course the ocean water is salty, so you can't drink that. And also I found one tree which is an arrow on top, but that's completely unrelated. So now
I've got a well-built well here. And I gotta say that I first didn't really know what to do for a well. So I got heavily inspired by this Reddit post I saw. Yeah, the one on the screen right now, I linked it in the description if you wanna check it out. And then a much smaller and simpler thing is the whole campfire, which like I thought about details I could add, but really it should be simple and like this. So yeah, I like this. And with that, this whole island is complete. Or, I mean, the exteriors of it anyway. So I'm really happy with this one. I think I've now kind of got a template of what I can do for the others. So maybe the others aren't gonna take that long anymore. So with that, let's try another one. 19:17 o'clock. Gotta put the shaders back on. And I wasn't able to do anything for a few hours. But now I've got this island here. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 house locations. So let's build the farmer houses. I guess it's 5 AM of day 7 now, and I don't know what happened yesterday. I was really tired, so I thought, well, I'm gonna take a little nap at 6 PM, and then I woke up at 5 AM. What? Are you kidding me? I guess I'm not gonna sleep today instead. Anyway, let's build some houses until I have to go to school in 1 hour. So this is how far I got with some layouts, and now I gotta go. I've now built the road, put all the street lamps in place, and made a lot of saddle lighting here under these carpets, so that no mobs can spawn anywhere on the island. And next, let's build the houses again. And now I've managed to do quite a lot. I've built like all the walls of this and all the roofs, except for this one, because I absolutely hate diagonal roofs. It's just so awful. Like building this one was horrible, and this one as well. Over half an hour later I finally did this roof, so now I can move on to the windows and essentially finish these houses. I just slept for a little bit, and then I spent about an hour doing these windows, and I'm now done with all of them. So next I just have to add in the last details, and then I'm gonna be done with the houses. And now I've added a bunch of details. Specifically button, row of signs, windows, different windows, detail block, chimneys, and one roof window. So after a lot of time I have finally built all these houses, and now I can do the landscape. So now I planted one field and made a bit of grass, and I have to go anyway. See you.
Superflat SMP Easter egg hunt. Yeah, you clicked on this video for a fun hunt of Easter eggs in Minecraft, and this is a vanilla Superflat server. Hello if you've never watched it, this is my future shop. And today we are gonna hide Easter eggs in the shopping district and then together try to find them. Of course, I want to find as many as possible, because for every Easter egg you get 4 ancient debris from this ginormous pile, and the one who finds the most gets an additional stack of ancient debris. So we should have our Easter eggs right here. Yes, eggs with the skins of how we look. Mine is right here, looks really nice. Patrick designed them, one friend who is also on the SMP. Unfortunately, he's not gonna be able to participate in this egg hunt, but his channel is linked down below. So check him out, he did a really awesome job with these eggs. They're also a lot of fun to have on your head. It looks actually kind of funny. But now I gotta fly around here and try to find locations where I can hide these eggs, so that the others don't find them, but I find theirs. So first I might or might not have screwed one of it up. Nice, got it again. I am kind of orange-green, so I think it could work inside leaves. Might be able to put one right there. Yes, that's good. And another one. And another one. And another one here. Oh no, I placed them again. I hate this, I can place them down all the time. Rename. Then I'm gonna put one right here. That's good. This might be a worse hiding spot than the others, but maybe just nobody's gonna check behind this wall here, because there's not really a reason to do so. And I definitely wanna hide an egg somewhere down here. And I can actually go into every nook and cranny. I just can't have to break any blocks to get there. And I also can't place new blocks to create ultimate hiding spots, of course. Maybe I can put one from the roof here. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, when I play without shader like this in the dark area under the water, it's relatively hard to see. I think nobody will find this one. Takes like 3 hours to put your shader back on with Optifine. I can probably somehow find something right here inside our island, which of course you're not meant to be able to get to, but due to some creepers you definitely are. This is good, but I don't think it's gonna be easy to find 10 more good spots, because I already spent so long. It's nighttime now. Hawkeye, yes, did it. Oh, I actually found a different egg. I gotta take this with me and report that I found it, because we don't want anyone to know beforehand where one is. But I might actually be fitting in here, kind of with my colors. Yeah, you can't really see me, but no, I think I'm too obvious still. Maybe I can hide myself underneath my island. Can I place a item frame inside a torch? Yes, I can. No. Oh, I placed a pumpkin again. And now I can't even mine it because I can't get there. Yes, did it. Oh no! I think I've already wasted a stack of rockets trying to hide this.
A few moments later.
No.
1 hour later. 1 eternity later.
Yes! Finally. Oh, and my elytra is broken. Now it should work again for the purpose of hiding the next 9 eggs. Rename number 3. One under here. Oh no! Rename number 4. Is there a hole here? No. But there seem to be a lot of mobs in there. Maybe I should fix that. Now fly away. Oh, still mobs, but it's just zombies, so I can kill them. So I fixed that now. But I need to focus again. That wasn't actually the plan at all. The plan is to hide eggs here. Okay, no, too obvious. Wait, where did this one go? Item frame and egg just disappeared, but they never dropped. I don't really see a hitbox. I can enable hitboxes, but I don't see anything. Relog, and it's nowhere. Luckily I run replay mode on the server 24/7, so here is how I place the thing in a replay. Yeah, and then I break it, and it goes, oh, into a crevice right here. Okay, mystery solved. Oh no, 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 why is there a creeper blowing it up? And why am I almost dead? Oh my god, that was not the plan. I hate this place. Oh no, it's Setro. How am I gonna get my stuff back? You're literally a hardcore player. Oh no, and there's even more mobs. Where are they coming from? Oh my god, I hate you guys. Yes, I got the stuff. I didn't know I was free hit with my own axe. That feels kind of uncomfortable. So now I can actually get my stuff. Why are there creepers all the time? I hate these guys. Just stop spawn. Why do they... No! No! Which... Oh, right. The netherite helmet at least survived. But I think they blew up my bow. Oh no, this is my bow. The skeleton picked it up. A creeper exploded in there, and I thought it was like they exploded my stuff because, of course, creeper explosions can destroy items. And why is there like an infinite mob spawner up there? Who built this build? I'm blaming them. Light up your builds. Who scarified this? Hiding Easter eggs was not meant to be this stressful, but I almost cleared it out. Yes. No one left right now except for this guy with my helmet. No, he's not left either. Are you kidding me? Where is another creeper coming from? I hate not lit up builds. I despise them so much, and there's another creeper there. I'm out of there. But for some reason after that I decided it was my job to go in there and light the thing up. Stupid skeletons. No, I hate this. This game is fun. A zombie is definitely not gonna pick up my armor again. Oh, it's actually fine. My stuff is fine. That's a miracle. So I've now partly fixed this mess up, but partly also not because I didn't have enough blocks. I'm gonna fix it later, but I got really distracted there with that awful lighting. Let's continue hiding eggs in places that won't blow up, which is nowhere in the shopping district to be honest, which is why I gotta sleep. Here, I guess. I hope someone just doesn't see it. Oh, there already is one here. I wanted to hide one. I guess I gotta give that back. I might be... Oh, me and Starboard Venus just have all the same ideas. I also wanted to hide something around here. And I'm still gonna do that. I'm gonna hide one here just because these islands are a really new addition, so some people might not search there. Oh, then I got a really good one here. Oh no! Starboard Venus has also had the same idea here. This is insane. Come on, you villager. Let me in. Now let me out. But instead, I'm gonna hide mine next to this other villager. 4 left to go. Oh, I found Slim Cheese. And sneakily, I'm gonna put mine where his was before. Like this? Yeah, like this is good. Oh, there's a wandering trader here. And he sells coral, that's really good. Gonna buy that. But first, I'm gonna hide an egg here. And one somewhere underwater, under this orange plant, because that kind of fits the tone of the egg color. At least for me, I am colorblind though, so not that valuable. And in case you're wondering, of course I completely forgot about the wandering trader and never bought the coral block. Even though they are really rare in Superflat, I wish I'd bought that. And as this is my own island, I'm gonna hide another one right here, underneath the bridge. There, that's good. So that's the first part of the Easter event completed. Hiding all my eggs. But the second part is... presentation! What I mean by that is that I'm gonna take this music disc and I'm gonna use the audio player mod we have in the server to put a custom audio on it to announce the Easter event. But I don't actually know how to do that yet, so let me quickly figure it out. A few hours later, just as the weather, I am moody because for some reason the audio player mod just doesn't work. I know exactly what I would have to do, I already created the audio file, but for some bizarre reason the website just doesn't let me upload it. Whatever though, let's jump to the actual Easter egg event, and the other thing I've planned here that I haven't even told you about yet, but it's gonna be fun hopefully. Good for me at least. So before we get into this, in case you have problems understanding the next part where I talk to the others, there are subtitles that are not auto-generated, but that I added so that you can properly understand everything. So now we're here, definitely not a bunch of hours late, and we have 20 minutes to find the most eggs possible, because for every egg you find you get 4 ancient debris, and if you get the most eggs in the end, you get an extra stack. So let's try to find eggs in the next 20 minutes in 3, 2, 1. He's already on fire. Let's go. Right before I saw something here. That's good, that's good. Hello. Why did... oh yeah, I picked it up. 4 ancient debris. Somebody gonna hide something here. Oh yeah, there is something hidden here actually. That's good. Oh, and I'm gonna put on the invisible item frame pack now, just to make it more fun. The others don't have to. Hello. Oh no, he found my egg. I also found one from Yodo here. We have to find fast, find fast. Find fast furious something. Anything in the cave? Doesn't look like it. On top of the cave? Apparently not. Maybe on this island. Oh yeah, there's an egg. Starboard Venus egg. Yes, that's 12 ancient debris already. Wait. Oh no, that was a lantern. Probably stuff down here. Oh yeah, you can see the name. That's good. 16 ancient debris. They're never gonna find mine. Hello. Oh, I think I see an egg. An underground egg. An undergreg, if you will. Yes, how many eggs have you found? Oh wait, the person's not there anymore. Oh no, somebody found my egg here. Oh god, look at these slimes. How many eggs have you found yet?
4, 3, 1. 8.
Oh my god, I only found 5. This is gonna be hard. Why are you finding eggs everywhere?
I don't know. Slim case actually, the 9th I just found was just standing there. I find 4 of yours.
I found 2 from both of you and 1 from Starboard. I know for a fact there's one on my island from Slim G, because he told me he put it there without me realizing. And I'm gonna volunteer to shriek, because otherwise this would be a mob mess. Oh no, people are finding my eggs. Another one I know that was found from myself. Oh wait, there was something here, right? Or was there? Well, apparently there wasn't. Need to try different locations. Maybe this here. Doesn't look like it. Under the stairs. In here. Hello.
Hello. Bye, Pixel.
Yeah.
You know what's the funny thing is? There were like 4 eggs on this island. Like underneath each tree. And here there were like
oh, I got one.
Another one. Yes, it's mine.
Yeah, I already tried to hide one there and found one from Starboard Venus in the hiding process. This is the third egg that someone put in there. Give it. You can't get your own egg anyway. Give it back.
It's not my own. It's not my own. It's from Slime G. It's
no,
it's from
I saw
G.
it and you
no,
told me. Give it back. Yeah.
See, look, there's Slime G. It's not me.
Okay. Sorry, but you said it's yours, so I didn't believe you. When
Yeah,
you
no,
said
no.
it's yours.
I no. You know what? Underneath the island, there's one of mine.
Okay, thanks. Well, that was embarrassing. I really did think it was his.
Yo, you found mine.
No, I found it and then Slim K stole it.
Okay, how much do you have? I have...
Not a lot.
I have 13.
I see one now, so that's my 6th. Yeah, I just got one, number 6 for me. Not a whole lot. Come on, there's gonna be one here now.
I'm just saying you guys are all very close now to one of my eggs. Just saying.
Yeah, I found your egg.
No,
I found
I'm
your
the
egg.
closest to one of my eggs now.
Oh! It's under the water. It's one of my pixels.
No, I hadn't looked that properly.
Oh, you
But
actually
that's not
found that.
mine.
I was pretty confident that no one would find
How
that.
did we all
That's
hide
well
so
hidden though,
close
right?
to each other? Yeah,
Because
but you guys are
it's
very
all in the
close to
shopping
one of
district.
mine. Right now I have 50. So if Slim K has 60 and my pixel has 50, we have found all of them.
I will not reach 15. You guys are much better than me. You
Yes!
guys wanna make it 40 minutes instead? Yes, I got it! I stole
No!
it! And you also stole one of mine.
5 pixels, so it's fair.
Yeah, but I gave him a tip from where mine was.
That is true. I'm also gonna give you a tip. Mine is in the shopping district.
Yeah, wow.
Hello.
5 pixels, how many do you have? I have 14
Okay,
and 3.
are we gonna stop? Are we gonna stop?
It would be like 3 more minutes. Or 2 now.
I think that there are some that there are some you guys haven't found, but they're just too well hidden. Wait, I'm just gonna say mine. I have 17.
I have 18.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're gonna find mine, but I am not gonna find any more. So you're gonna win.
Who am I following even? Oh, it's you. What if I steal your egg now?
That's gonna
Can
be
I get
very
half of
nice.
the stack that you get for winning if I don't steal it?
I have also 80 now.
But okay, then it's a tie. Then both of you get 32.
That doesn't really
It didn't
matter.
it
because
didn't
we
matter in the
still-
first place. I thought you were sharing anyway.
Yes, we are. But we just want to win.
So the time
Oh.
is over now, and I've lost by a wide margin, which was to be expected because I'm really bad at searching for stuff. Where is Slim K?
I am under the island.
Wait, have you guys? Wait, I'm gonna show you some I did still because I think it's funny.
Yeah,
Okay.
But don't
me too.
take them.
Yeah, I definitely didn't find the one on my island.
Have you guys found this one?
Oh,
You
no.
guys, look.
Yeah, I see.
What? I don't even see the. Oh, here. Oh my god, I should have definitely found it. I slept here twice.
Yes, I was standing here and you were standing there like
Oh
my
my
idiot.
God.
Look at this one.
That is amazing. An amazing hiding place.
Look at this one.
I was right
Oh,
here.
how did I not find that? I did the exact same thing with the yellow one. One of you found it.
Yes, I
Oh
found
my god.
one. I found
I was
one
looking
of
for
yours
this
here.
exact thing because I did it also and I didn't see that.
Yes.
I'm so bad at searching.
I also I took one of you at the cowl and Slim Case was right there. How did I miss that?
Hello,
Oh,
can I show
yeah.
you guys something I think you didn't find?
Yeah.
Yeah, where are you?
Underneath the bridge. Right here. Probably my best hiding spot. Which isn't a big price to win, but
no, I swear if someone found this one, you are a pro finder. Come.
yes.
What? Who found this one?
Me.
I found two right here. I found one of Bipixels and then someone else's right here, I think. You guys follow me.
Yeah.
I have one.
This is gonna be like
Oh
a
my
20-minute episode of just looking at things that weren't found. It's more fun than searching for me, honestly.
Yeah, I also think. And then you go in this thing. Right there.
Oh my god, but I found a similar one on your guys' island. I actually found a hidden one there that was hidden like this. In a underground tunnel.
Yo, that one was mine too.
Okay.
We split the money now, right?
If you guys
And
have
he
the
gets
same,
to-
then you split the money, yeah?
Yeah, we have the same.
But more importantly, you guys don't actually get that much for the big prize. You get a stack of ancient debris, but you also get 18 times 4 for the things you actually found. And I get 7 times 4, that's 28. To clarify, you guys have 18 times 4, so you have a stack and 8, plus 32, so that's a stack and 40 for both of you. It's 3 stacks and 44 in total. The thing is, I want this to kind of look like a pillar, but on the other hand, I don't want to like tediously mine it in the correct way. So should we just make it ugly?
Should we just hollow it out? We could hollow it out.
Oh yeah, let's hollow it out so that it looks big. No. Oh, you're going in there.
Are you stupid or something?
Oh, but you are really rich.
Yes.
Why?
Wait, what did you say? Why?
Yeah, why? And why do you not use shops ever when you're so rich?
I use your stone and stuff. There aren't much other shops.
That is correct.
1 ancient debris is 12 golden apples. Okay, I'm gonna buy all your golden apples.
Dude, there's impulse buying in the game.
By the way, I was the guy who mined everything in that stack, just as a side thing. But after I have now made you rich, I just wanted to ask. I'm sure you are, but I just wanted to ask if you guys are fine with me being king of the server now. I think there's no problem with that, right? So thanks for your enticing of that, and I'm glad you liked the idea. I worked a long time on it, and thanks for this.
No.
There will
down
be
with
very
down with the king.
Go back inside. Go back inside.
Down with the king.
What?
Yes, king is his name. Yes, king is his name. Isn't that a good read?
You have god in your name. Are you a god and can you fly? No.
I can fly. Wait, Bipixel, look at this.
You have Bipixel in your name. It's your real name, Bipixel?
You see, I can fly. I
actually don't know how you did that. What? So here we actually got a little bit sidetracked for like 5 minutes because they showed me all kinds of flying glitches that I still don't understand. But let's get back to the being king stuff. I just want to be king so that I can mine ancient debris and make quests and decide over the pillar and make you guys build shops.
No. Are you gonna make like use of it in a way you shouldn't?
No, I mean I only really wanna like use the ancient debris to make you guys do stuff in the shopping district, like to give out rewards and stuff. Are you making me like a crown? Are you using the vanilla twigs thing? Because I do. It actually looks like a crown for me.
I know, and no, I am not doing it.
I love it. Awesome. I'm the king now. Thanks. Also, if you're interested in donating some of your ancient debris to the pile, just place it there.
Whoa!
Oh, thanks for the donation.
Thank you for your richdom. Bye.
Bye. So I guess I'm king of the server now. It's 15 minutes before the next day. Bye bye. Bye Pixel.
Flying islands are among some of the most iconic Minecraft builds imaginable. There is no better visualization of the ridiculous way this game treats physics, and people have been building these for over a decade. They were even added into the base game at one point. But look at these, they're minuscule. Come on, it can't be that hard to build a proper flying island. Okay, 100 blocks in diameter, 170 blocks from top to bottom, and it can also sell 32 different items to make me the richest person on Superflat SMP. I'll be able to build that in a week or two.
1 eternity later.
It took 2 months. Step 1. Designing. I'll need to use World Edit, which allows me to place many blocks at the same time from afar, so that I can create big shapes easily. So I just need some of this, and some here, and connect these, and some grass, and absolutely not. This does not work. Instead, I gotta create big mountains made of sand, so that any unnatural shapes fix themselves using gravity. And once done, I can turn it upside down and have an awesome base for my island. I copied everything, rotated it so that it would actually look like a floating island, and the game crashed because I'm an idiot. I put sand in the air and expected it to fly. Yeah, I'm stupid. After waiting for like 2 hours for all the sand to fall so that my FPS would finally be a positive number again, I turned the shell of the mountain into stone and then deleted all the sand inside so that I was left with a stone outline of the final product, which I could now actually paste in. So, the block pillar I'm gonna use. No. 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 No! Oh, for goodness sakes, let's do something different first. I can fill in the landscape and sketch out some rivers and a lake. Then I'll add some little shopping stands, a wheat field and one custom tree for every single wood type that's in the game. And I'm aware that I didn't actually build any of this, but I marked out where it will be. Trust me, this technique will work. It's not like it will take weeks to actually design this stuff in Survivor. And now I just need to design a giant sign, which didn't take way too long or something. Here it is. Touch grass. Up to this point, how long did all of this take? Take a guess. 2 weeks! This took 2 weeks. I definitely need to speed up my building for future projects. Okay, back to the gradient. No. What is this? That looks pretty well thought out. Yes, so each of these blocks represents all of the building blocks underneath them. This helps me to keep an overview of what is where when sketching out the gradient with these blocks, and when I'm happy I can just replace them with these. The way this gradient works is that there's a transition from a brown muddy upper part to a stone to a lower part made of stone. And secondly, there's a transition from the sunlit side with light dirt and stone shades to the shadow side with darker shades. I also gotta mention that the choice of blocks was heavily inspired by this cliff face from Mogswamp, but now I'm finally done with this lower part of the island. Subsequently, I spent an hour trying out different methods of lighting up this incredibly dark underside of the island, and another hour placing the glow berries that I decided on using, so that you could actually see this whole gradient I designed, just to realize that you can't actually get glow berries in Superflat Survivor. My existence is painful. Also, just add glow berries to the Wandering Trader sales, please! So after this mess up, I made a schematic of the whole island with the Lightmatica mod, used that and some thinking to figure out how many resources I was gonna need, and with that, after a long time, I could finally join the SMP again and play in Survivor. Except that I got sick at that exact moment. Yeah, for the next 2 days I couldn't play, and for 2 or 3 days after that, I was playing less than I normally would be able to in the Easter holidays. Yeah, I got sick right when the Easter holidays started. My existence is painful. It's also painful when recording this voiceover because for every word I say, my tongue hits these tongue spikes. This. But when I was back, I was finally able to collect all the resources I needed. Step 2. Building.
Oh no, I just killed the toolsmith. I didn't want to do that. I accidentally left clicked instead of right clicking. Oh no, now they are all like 3 times as expensive. Just because I accidentally killed one of them, that's not fair. So RIP, I guess. He lived a quite long time, like over half a year. This guy only lived for a minute. I'd actually only collected the blocks that I needed for the upper part of the island though, because I wanted to finish that first and then add in the less important and purely decorative lower part. So to start off, I placed a few shulkers of grass to have the ground finished, and because I'm a moron, I didn't record part of that. My existence is painful. Next, I addressed the gaping hole I'd so far left in the middle of my island. Hi hole, how are you? I addressed the hole by filling it in with a bunch of dirt and then with even more water, so that I'd now got a lake and some streams. I then also added a big wheat field to the island right next to the lake around lots of little streams, so that the soil would be properly fertilized. The reason that field was there was so that I could sell packed mud, which you need wheat to make, so I thought it would be fitting to sell it in a wheat field. And to continue, I decided it was finally time to try building the first tree. But when I started doing that, I got attacked by phantoms for the first time in quite a while, because I hadn't slept in 3 days. By the way, phantoms are literally one of the best mobs in the whole game. Why does everybody hate them? They're entirely optional to experience at all, because you can just sleep and avoid them. They look really good and somewhat fill the role of the birds that Minecraft lacks in my opinion, and they are great for aim training and really fun to fight once you get the hang of it. And you might say that they're completely useless though, and that makes them a bad mob. But guess what? They're not. They actually heal your elytra. And I'm not talking about that useless phantom membrane. That's just a collectible to show off how many phantoms you've killed.
but I'm talking about their XP, because in the world where you don't sleep, they give just enough XP to constantly keep your mending elytra working. And you can trust me there, because I spent 1378 days without ever sleeping in hardcore. Also please subscribe, because for every subscriber this video gets, I'll get 1 diamond block in Minecraft Superflat, which is actually only possible looting end cities. Why in Superflat? Well, I don't know if you've noticed yet, but this SMP is actually on Superflat, which makes everything a lot more hard, but also a lot more fun. But I digress, let's get back to building trees. The first tree I'd picked to construct was the Azalea tree, and that didn't go well at all. I tried to build it in different ways several times, but I liked none of the versions and destroyed them over and over again, until I finally decided to put it off for some time and instead went into a creative testing world to spend 6 hours and the whole rest of the day designing my future storage system. You'll see how I did that after I'm done building a minigame and building a villager trading system and building Technoblade. Yeah, I'm really busy. But I digress again. On the next day I did easy things like putting bone meal everywhere so that everything would look nice and lush, and then breaking the big grass so that it wasn't too chaotic. I also took all the ugly torches and buried them underground with some moss carpet so that there would still be enough light. After that I looked at some tree tutorials, and this speed up tree in particular, until I'd finally figured out how to build a passable tree and I could do the last steps of adding a bunch of leaves. Except that I was absolutely unable to do a good job at that, and so, after starting the spruce tree but then deciding not to finish that, I moved on to other stuff yet again. This time I decided to just go ahead and already build the big sign in the middle of the island, which I somehow managed to mess up by building the touched grass ladders on the back instead of the front. But after I'd contemplated breaking it and moving it for a second, I realized that it contained like 300 honeycomb blocks, and for some inexplicable reason they can't be mined at a reasonable speed with any tool. Why, Mojang? So instead I collected more shroom lights and built the ladders on the front side as well. To follow that up with some improvisation, I designed some little pedestals, 4 of which I placed on one side of the island to sell moss, grass, dirt and rooted dirt. And of course, I also had to make some paths and bridges going all around the island and above the rivers to connect all the different shops. But somehow I completely forgot about that in the planning process, so I just winged it and I think it turned out great. Now I had to replace the dirt under my lake and rivers with the proper materials of clay, sand and gravel. Unfortunately, that was not a particularly fun thing to do, because I had to first place in a new layer of dirt 1 block lower, so that the latter 2 blocks wouldn't just fall down. Because after all, I learned my lesson about that when copying the mountain at the start of this. Eventually I still got done with this though, and after further upgrading the waters with bone meal, kelp, coral blocks and lily pads so that you could get to the chests in the middle of the lake that would sell sand and clay, the only thing left to do before I would inevitably have to go back to building custom trees was to build some stacks of hay in the wheat field, which would serve the purpose of nice lighting and concealing some added water sources so that all the wheat would grow properly. Except that there was one more thing I could still do to procrastinate. I could look at the side of my giant sign and think, this looks kind of boring. Let's add in some pixel art from a lush item that fits the theme. And after some trial and error in the test world, I settled on bamboo as the fitting item, which you can, by the way, not get in Superflat. Please Mojang, just add it to the Wandering Trader, it's not that hard. And don't forget about cocoa beans while you're at it. But regardless of that, I think the pixel art turned out great. And now, finally, I had to build the custom trees. But of course, I was able to put the leaves off for even longer by instead focusing on the stem first. Step 3. Building trees. For a start, I completed the stem of the spruce tree, which you might think looks pretty bad compared to the azalea one, and that's because it does, but I think a spruce tree is mainly well-placed leaves around some sort of stem, and thus it will look really good later. I don't know though, because I haven't built it yet when I'm writing this part of the script. Spoiler, I was wrong. The next 2 trees would be Crimson and Warped, which were my favorite ones to build because I conveniently decided that they were dead trees and had no leaves, because being in the overworld instead of the nether would make them die. And because I wanted them to look dead, they would also be smaller. Less work for me. Nice. Next, I made the fat dark oak tree stem, and this is one of the few trees where it actually looked like an improvement on the default design instead of completely redoing it. And I think it worked out pretty well. I also realized when making this one that no matter how much I want to do all of this as detailed as possible, it just doesn't pay off to decorate all the branches with fences, fence gates, stairs and slabs like I did on the azalea tree, when I'm gonna cover it up with leaves in the end anyway. And for this one, I would have loads of leaves and virtually no visible branches in the canopy, so I just stopped doing that for most of the following trees. Then I started work on the palm tree, which was of course the one out of jungle logs. I tried to make it big, but palm trees just aren't as big as the big spruce and oak ones in real life, so I still ended up with a smaller result than for the other trees. Despite that, I think it's pretty good. And of course, with a tree that small, I didn't wait with the leaf wedge, but built it immediately. The following tree was the acacia tree, which was also a lot of fun to build and I think came out pretty well as a kind of white savanna tree. For this one, I also added the leaves already instead of waiting for later. But more importantly, the acacia stairs have a completely different color than its logs, so there was no way I was gonna be able to use those for details. And so, I thought about that for a second and realized that stone and andesite fit the color of acacia logs perfectly. And I don't know if you've noticed, but while I'd never used stone up until now, this kind of thing is something I did quite a bit on some of the other trees. The azalea tree has spruce plank details, the palm tree acacia plank ones, and the spruce tree details are made out of dark oak stairs and slabs, because all of these fit better for the tone of the logs I was using than their own planks. After that, I built the oak and birch tree, which were both really different, but despite that they were both inspired by designs from beat-ups, because I feel like he just really nailed those types of trees. And for the oak one, I did something relatively basic, but with the birch tree, I really went all out by making it the only tree on the island that didn't only include stairs and slabs out of stone materials, but was actually mostly made out of diorite in order to spruce it up a bit, or birch it up, I guess. This made it even more unique than the acacia tree, and for the oak tree, I also decided to immediately add the leaves instead of waiting. Next, I used two different leaf types for the cone-shaped birch tree foliage, because I think azalea leaves fit really well with the birch color, which I totally discovered myself and didn't find out because of beat-ups. What I also discovered on my own is the string trick. See, you wanna leave some air holes in most of your tree canopies to make them look better. But that means some blocks won't be connected to others and you'll have to place a temporary block, place the one that you want next to it and break the temporary one again. But I realized that I could also use string as a temporary block and just leave it there because it's practically invisible. So I actually got a little bit distracted packaging over 10 shulkers filled with string from my mob farm before building this tree. And I also might have gotten a little bit distracted by this trick when writing this script, but let's go back to the floating island. There I designed a mangrove tree, which wasn't too easy because there's like no actually talented builder who's done a custom one of those yet. But with that hindrance, I just decided to go off of real mangrove trees, building the roots out of fences and the actual root block and making it much more intricate than the default mangrove tree. And then I built the stem, which honestly wasn't that hard. And with that, all of the tree's stems were done and some of them even already had leaves. But I had to also add those to the leaf lacking trees, like the dark oak tree. And to keep the upgraded default tree aesthetic, I made this one less airy, leaving less holes and generally stuck to a more basic design. The following tree being the spruce one, which I thought was gonna be pretty easy, I now had a lot of confidence. But after doing only the lowest part of it, I'd already run out of leaves, which I had to collect a lot more of. And after I'd collected enough and grown tons of frondescens, I took a look at the final product and realized this looks awful, so I destroyed all the leaves again and logged off for that day. When I continued playing, I decided I was gonna postpone the finalizing of the spruce and azalea tree once more. But I wasn't done with the rest of the things. Quite the opposite actually. The most daunting task was still left to do. I still had to do the underside of this whole island. Step 4. Building. Again. But no matter how daunting a task that might be, it's not particularly entertaining. So here's a montage of how I got all the materials.
No, I just destroyed my fully enchanted netherite axe.
But how am I gonna build these gradients? Placing every block exactly the way it was in the schematic would be pointlessly slow. Instead, I'll again work with the gradients laid out before and randomize blocks by putting an equal amount of all of them in my hotbar and scrolling through it with my unlocked mouse wheel while placing. But the problem is that there are 9 different parts to this gradient that all require different hotbar layouts. And from the finished product this schematic shows, it's not obvious which part ends and starts where. So to fix this, I had to spend several hours in the test world reversing everything to the point right before I turned all the planned out gradients into the intended blocks and restore them to the colors they had before. But now that I've done that and made a second schematic of that so I can build after that plan, I can finally finish the shape of this flying island. And I gotta say, it was a lot of work, but I certainly don't regret it. And before I get any angry comments, yes, I did build the light and better looking side of the gradient facing away from the shopping district, but it was already too late when I realized the back side was in the front. Regardless of that mishap, I think this whole gradient looks great. And while I was kinda hesitant about doing it at the start, I did later add glowstone to the front facing backside so that you can properly see the gradient that I spent so much time on. And I'll also light up the rest of the island underside later, but there's no time for that because I have to finally finish this video. So to be able to do that, as the second to last thing, I copied the design that I made using world edit and randomizing for the azalea tree, and while it did take like 4 hours to do, in the end I had a very nice looking tree, as well as a bee nest hanging off of it, because I also wanna sell honeycomb and honey blocks here. So finally, as the actual last thing to do, I used the technique from the azalea tree to make the herbage of the spruce tree, and I think it turned out great. And now, after ages and ages, I'm finally done with this project. My existence is pretty good actually. The island is done, I think it looks awesome, I've stocked none of the shops, but I don't actually plan on selling everything here anyway. Instead, I wanna encourage the other members to build farms and sell things in the shopping district, so that we have more interaction and fun on this server. Hopefully, someone with a wood farm wants to sell logs here. Bye!
Hello! I wanna build Technoblade. Now I assume you know who Technoblade is, and RIP, one of the greatest people ever. And to honor him on our Superflat survivor world, we wanna build a big statue of him that looks like this, but goes up to world height. I was kind of planning on finishing it by July 1st, it's June 19th, and I have to place like 500,000 blocks for that. So that's not gonna work, but that doesn't stop me from doing it at all. So as you might see, he's full of frames, which I did so that I can count how much of which block I need. I think I'm gonna put a screenshot of how many blocks I need for building Technoblade in here. It's on the left and on the right and in the middle really big. God, I was planning on not editing on this channel like a lot to make the videos fast. I'm gonna have to edit that. Whatever, let's go to the survival server where I can build Technoblade. Oh, that's how it looks by the way, like because the item frames disappear because of this. You get the point. This is how it's gonna look, but in big. So here I am above my dirt perimeter where I've mined a lot of dirt for projects, and this is where we're gonna build Technoblade. And this is the outline of how big his feet are gonna be. So there's been a little bit of donation of resources of things we need. That's a lot of off in one sentence. It was probably not even grammatically correct. But regardless of grammatics, I need to get, first of all, probably black concrete. I probably wanna get the concrete first, because that's the base of this whole thing, and then I can start building. It was kind of pointless that I flew here, I just wanted to show you. Really, I knew I had to get concrete anyway. But don't tell anybody. Also, I don't know if you saw, but Patrick joined. And Patrick already left again. But I'm here at the sand duper, and through some further calculations, I figured out how much sand I need. A lot. I need a lot. So I'll turn it on. I assume it works right now and is loaded with sand. My assumption was incorrect. So I've now fixed the chunk loader here and actually put sand into the sand duper. And now it should work. The pistons are definitely working. And yes, there's sand. Great. So now I just have to wait, I guess. See you later. Little update a few minutes later. I think the duper should still be working. Yeah, it is. Patrick joined again. And I just calculated that I need 15 shulkers and a few more stacks of sand to cover the whole thing. Oh, his Minecraft crashed, I guess. Or his Minecraft? I don't know. I just realized I wouldn't have really had to turn on the duper in the first place, because there's like twice as much sand here as I actually need. So let's instead get some shulkers to pack it all up. So now I have the sand and I brought it here to the Technoblade statue. But I also need gravel. That's gonna take a while to mine. Although I think before doing that, I will actually go and check out how many shulker boxes I have to transport all of this. So here I have 26 shulkers, and back at the Technoblade statue spot I have 16, so in total that's 42 I believe. But I actually need like 64 or something, so I think I'm gonna go end hunting. Although actually I just realized I'm standing on shulker boxes. Yeah, let's see if this is enough. God, why is there water in here? I think all these slabs are waterlogged by someone. No! Why? This should be 48 shulkers, so with the 16 at the spot with... Oh, I put it in the wrong chest. Okay, so this is 53, and together with the 16, that's more than 64, so more shulkers than I need. Now the question is, how much black dye can I make? Not a lot like this. So next, as I said, to make concrete, I need the same amount of gravel that I had sand, so 16 shulkers. Let's see, do I have proper shovels? Like 3, no 2, because this is fortune. Let's buy some shovels. So here's my idea, I'm gonna buy shovels here, and this one is like 3 emeralds more expensive than the others, but it already has silk touch on there, which I might need at some point. I just realized I put all the shulkers of emerald blocks into these community beacons, which aren't even spaced out correctly. But I guess I gotta mine one of them again. One beacon should be more than enough. So I'm done mining the beacon. Just found this guy, he's actually way better, also silk touch, but 4 emeralds cheaper. So let's buy a bunch. Okay. I think 5 shovels plus the 2 I already have should be good. What is wrong with these particles? Why are they like this? So I need mending 7 times. That's the 7th one. Efficiency 5 times. And I'm breaking 4 times, or do I need more emeralds? And I'm breaking 4 times. I just realized I bought thorns before. How did I buy? Why? Wait, why does it buy different books when I scroll? What is this? Now I bought books that I don't need. Unbreaking, piercing. Okay, another unbreaking one. And now I need to buy 3 more efficiency. Now I got the books I need. So now I'm at the Enderman farm and I can enchant. These need unbreaking. 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 And unbreaking. Everything should have that now. Next, mending. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And efficiency 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't actually need to be at the Enderman farm. I had 1 more level than I needed. Nice. But with my newly acquired shovels, that's probably everything for today. Not for the video, but for me today. And I'll continue playing tomorrow, where I probably have to spend all day mining gravel. Because I need like 15 shulkers of gravel. It's gonna be fun. Yay. Tomorrow. It's the next day. I'm here with my shovel. Shout out to Shovel, it's the 2nd best YouTube channel ever. And yeah, I guess I'm just gonna mine gravel. There's not a lot to explain there. See you when I'm done. I've now mined 1 inventory. And I just realized I have no shulker boxes with me. Let's get them, I guess. And I'm back with exactly as many shulker boxes as I need. Luckily, that's exactly as much space as I had. So I gotta fill up all of these, except for the ones that are already filled with string. Then I'm good. I wish there were gravel biomes in Superflat. That's so much more fun for gravel mining. It's more fun when I can watch a fun video on this side, so I will leave you guys alone. So I'm currently talking to Slim Chi.
Hello.
And he proposed that instead of doing this, after I've now mined like 5 shulkers, we can instead go ancient debris mining, which is a lot more fun, and then just pick up all the gravel there. So we'll do that. Nice development. So we're not really following the plan. Really, we're just mining here on the overworld now because there's such a big patch. Wait, actually I can show you. Like all of this, and then in the back as well. There's a lot of gravel here. Then we'll go underground when we're done. Now we're here and we're actually gonna mine, although probably not actually mine ancient debris. We just went into an ancient debris tunnel and are gonna mine the gravel that's already exposed. Because there's a lot of that. So yeah, this hopefully doesn't take too long. I wanna be finished today. I wasn't. Well, after mining here for 40 seconds, Slim Chi left again, so I guess I'm on my own. I just had dinner, and while having dinner, I stood at my Witherose farm to get all the black dye I need. And I've now got 79 stacks of black dye, which is about 5,000. And that should be more than enough for all of Technoblade. So I will get 3 shulkers and pack them in there. And now I'm just gonna mine another 4 shulkers of gravel, so that I can then start building his feet. Yeah, I kind of ran around in these holes and tunnels, and I'm an idiot. So I ran around and I realized there's like no gravel left. So I'm gonna have to get some TNT and mine my own ancient debris and then mine the gravel. First I have to get out this hole and then fly all the way back. And then get the ancient debris, no, the TNT. And then fly all the way back again. Ah, this is annoying. Or I just mine this. Okay, that was 2 blocks, that's not gonna cut it. So that's all the TNT, which I will pack into this box, except for 1 stack that I'm putting in my inventory. I was about to just start digging and I already found ancient debris. But now I gotta dig, place TNT, blow it up, come on. Mine the gravel, repeat. Finally, it's the next day. And I finally got all the gravel, well, except for a little bit that's on the nether roof that Slim G mined. I also got like a stack more ancient debris than I had before. That's great. So there's a tower with the rest of the... No, it's not. Oh yeah, there's a tower with the rest of the gravel, I believe. Are there torches anywhere here? Wait, can I do this with a button? Yes, I can. Great. I think I'll put a replay shot of this in here. It's taking a while though. And done. With a full shulker of gravel. Nice, now I have actually everything I need. Like all the gravel. And next I need to fly to the perimeter where we are building Technoblade. And Slim G has already started doing something there that I can show you. He has flooded all of this with water. The whole thing. And he's placing a platform here where we will plant potatoes. In memory of Technoblade. Hello!
Oh, hello!
Yeah, that's everything I have to say. Cool spacesuit though. I ran out of rockets.
This helmet's way better. This helmet's way better.
This helmet better than the other one? Yeah.
Yes.
True. There we have it. And I just realized I forgot wither roses to make the black dye and be able to start building.
You stupid!
Yeah, stupid. But instead of going back, I think I will use this hoe and hoe everything while he places it. Hello?
Hello.
Is it okay if I hoe everything while you place it?
Yes, but wait.
So what do you have to wait for?
What? No, I'm just confused right now.
Okay, because he said wait. Let's activate the auto clicker and mine this. Oh, he forgot some water. He forgot some water. I think I will just put it into the side here. Yeah, now it actually works. Oh, now it actually works. And auto clicker go. And if anyone wants to write an angry comment saying auto clickers aren't justified to use here, it's not my problem if you are willing to get carpet tunnel. I'm not. A Slim G in his natural habitat. Running around, placing dirt, switching around items, coming towards me, starting to hear me. Trying to shoot me but failing miraculously. Okay, maybe not failing constantly, but inevitably dying himselfly. Every word has to end with "ly." Stop, you will kill me.
Here's a totem if you want. Oh no.
Bye. Pixel.
Bye.
So now we've got a large field and I've caught up to Slim G placing dirt with my hoeing of it and used up more than half of the durability of my hoe. So I'll now go back and get the wither roses so that I can start building Technoblade. Picked up the 2 shulkers of wither roses. So there's my color materials. I probably should place a crafting table. And I need 6,156 black concrete, which translates to 769 black dye, which means 12 stacks and a little bit. So I need 12. Let's just make it 13 for good measure. I'll need to craft grey anyway at the end. I think I have black dye here, yeah, and I can craft that. I got the amount of black concrete powder that I need now. And you might think, don't you need black concrete itself? And I do, but I'll just build everything with black concrete powder and then let water run down it, because I think that's a lot faster. I just have to open another instance of Minecraft to make sure that I'm building it correctly with the correct dimensions. But while that's happening, you will see a time lapse. And this looks pretty good and pretty big. So obviously I haven't filled everything in because not all of the skin is concrete. Like down here there's gonna be wool and here there's gonna be terracotta. But this is only the feet portion. Like only here do the arms start. I gotta take a screenshot. But it's now 1 minute before 1 AM. Not that I feel like I have to go to bed to not be too tired. I'll be tired anyway by now. Also this zoom is horrible when flying. But I still have to make the daily short of showing what I did today. And I don't wanna fail on day 3 already. So I'll record that now. Yay, it's the next day. No, that's horrible. Next day, today, I want to continue building this. Obviously, but for that I mainly need a lot of wool. To be specific, I think I need about 39,000 wool for the whole structure. Calculating that in my head, I think that should be roughly 22 or 23 shulkers of wool. So all I will do today is go to my sheep farm and get wool. And wool. And more wool. Can I get 39,000 in a day? I don't know. I'll have to test how much I can get in an hour and calculate. But let's start anyway. So this is my sheep pen with I don't know how many entities. I think it's like around 300. And with the auto clicker I can run through here. I will turn off the shaders to do that. Or just turn down the render distance. So with the auto clicker I can run through here and shear sheep. So I've now put 12 double chests here, which should be enough to hold the 40,300 items I actually need. It's 3:03 PM and I will start shearing and seeing how much wool I can get until 4:03 PM. It's 4:03 PM. I filled up 2 double chests and got a few stacks. So as there's 12 double chests here, it will take me another 5 hours and 6 hours in total. That should technically be feasible today. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna be able to do it though. And also I did decide to actually turn off the shaders because it was being pretty laggy. And yeah, there's not really anything to do other than keep grinding. I finally did it. It's the next day, 6:41 PM. And I've got 12 double chests of wool here. You can see it. It just doesn't end. For this, I broke 172 shears. I also crafted 300 apparently, so somewhere there's 128 shears lying around. Or the more likely explanation, they were broken by a dispenser. Regardless of that, I'm now gonna pick these up, get them to the perimeter, and start coloring them, and then continue building. Yes, this is gonna be fun, because like 80% of the materials for the statue are either concrete or wool. And I can make all of those materials, except for some concrete colors maybe. I've now put wool and red color here, and colored a lot of wool red. Also Mojang, please make the recipe for coloring wool as color efficient as the recipe for coloring concrete and other stuff like that, or terracotta. Why does it have to be so expensive for wool? I don't get it. But anyway, luckily I got a really efficient iron farm, so this really doesn't matter. I actually had like 23 shulker boxes of poppies in my storage that I didn't think I would ever use. Luckily I kept them. But now let's take the wool and fill in the red wool areas. So now I've built a lot of wool and gone insane almost, because I built this wool like really incorrectly at the incorrect height and I had to replace and break so much of it. But now that's done luckily, and I've built so much already. I think we might actually get done by the 1st of July with this, which would be great, because that's exactly 1 year after Technoblade uploaded the So Long Nerds video. I also like replanted the potatoes here once, and we've got a pretty big field already thanks to Slim Tree. He did a big part of this, and I actually calculated that like 92,000 out of the 107,000 blocks in this build are either wool or concrete, both of which are resources I already have, so the vast majority I can already build. And I think I will just immediately start by placing all the grey wool I just crafted, because that's this row of pixels here. Should only take a few minutes probably. And indeed a few minutes later I've done it. And just so you understand how big of a statue this is, just this little 9-block stripe, which seems really insignificant in the grand scheme of things, was 1,944 blocks. That's more than a shulker box. So yeah, the whole thing has 107,000 blocks in case you're interested. Oh wait, I just used my auto clicker on rockets. That's not great. Next, let's quickly fill in this area, which I forgot last time. So while the water is flowing down that I placed to make this concrete powder into concrete, I think I will go here and fill this in with cobblestone, like one layer underneath this height and then put more concrete powder on top, because I need to do that so that it doesn't fall down, the concrete powder. There it is, cobblestone and cobblestone on the other side. And then I can turn that into concrete powder. Nice, there it is. And the big chunk of the next things that I gotta build for this skin rely on either pink or blue color. So for that I actually need a lot of blue dye, which you can't get that easily. I could go to villagers and buy lapis lazuli, but I think that would take a long time because it probably needs several shulkers of blue dye. So instead, I'll see if I can build a flower farm. So I'm in a creative testing world with the same seed as this one. I used this one with the same seed specifically because I thought there was gonna be like these patterns of the same flowers popping up again and again in the same coordinate. But that actually only applies to flower forests, and Superflat is only one big plains biome. So instead I can just build my farm at any random spot and it should work like this pretty quickly. I think I have enough bone meal to get us all the resources we need. It produces yellow color, which we need, and blue color, which we need, and also a lot of white that I don't really need, and light gray that I don't technically need either. There's just one problem here, and that is that there's no collection system for this. But what I think I'm gonna be doing is put an E4 hopper clock here that circles through with like 30 items or something like that, and then for 30 items the farm runs, and for the other 30 items the farm stops and water comes flowing out of it and sorts everything into chests. Not sorts, probably. I might just do stores without any sorting system. Or I might also do sorting system. There's not that many different flowers here. Sorting system might be smart. I think I'll do that. So I'll be back. So I'll be back when I've designed that. So I built a pretty complicated thing that is not working, and I think it's completely useless. I can just tear all of this down, and I think there's a really simple solution for this. Oh, just activated the auto clicker. Number one, let's get this line a little bit further back, like that. Yeah. Number two, let's build an outline here, so that the water that I'm gonna use doesn't flow off the thing. Number three, place in the hoppers for now, so that it doesn't flow down here. Number four, try if this can fill up everything. It cannot. Okay, I need a dispenser on every single block. I can flood this, but I think it's being flooded a little bit too fast. This seems better. Now it's taking a while to flood. It's also taking a while to clear up, but I don't mind that too much. Great, now if I hook this lever up to the other redstone line and I quickly break this signal again, this seems to be working. I've got flowers, then I've got collecting. Then flowers, then collecting. And the hoppers are filling up. Now I just need to implement a sorting system, which shouldn't be a problem, and then I can copy this into the actual world. So I actually updated the server to 1.20 now, but I didn't get the mods to work properly. So the obvious thing to do now is procrastinate and instead build the flower farm. Let's get an empty shulker. Oh, just tossed my pickaxe. Empty shulker and put the materials that I need in here. 0:49 AM. I've come far for procrastination, and here is all the resources I need. So let's pack them up and run to my industrial district. But I have to close the doors, of course. Also, the shader with the new version and update makes it kind of look weird under Y0 right now. Gotta fix that too. So here is my industrial district with a bunch of farms. And I'm gonna build this one in this emerald block rectangle. It's gonna fit in here quite neatly. 1:44 AM. I've built all of this up now. I hope it should work. Please work. Okay, something. Oh yeah, this clock is wrong, I think. I've now stopped the whole thing from going. And one of these on each side needs to be at nothing. Now it should work at the right speed. And also these on the side need to be at one more tick. Just to make sure, I'll also collect all of this water and put it back into the dispensers. And now it should work. It is working now, except that these are just not extending for some stupid reason. Okay, I just turned it back on again and now it's working. I turned down my block sound and it's creating materials. So let's just run it for a while. It's 1:40 AM. I've got my clock set for 5:30, so let's see what this does in 3 hours and 50 minutes. So it's actually 6:26 AM now, because of course I failed waking up early enough. And it looks like this has used up all the bone meal. Also Aurora is saying good morning, which is really nice. Yeah, so first of all let's turn it off, I guess. That's now done. And then let's see. I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting more, but on the other hand, there's a lot of chests here. So maybe I shouldn't have expected more. Let's see how many blue flowers there are. Oh god, you gotta be kidding me. The blue ones seem to be so rare. I got like 1,500. I need 10,200. Come on. At least I got a lot of yellow. I need that. There's definitely enough of that. But come on. I'm gonna see if the location makes a difference and if I can build this in a different location maybe to make it work better. I don't think it's possible to get all the blue dye I need from this farm. I need to buy lapis lazuli from villagers. Also an even bigger problem, it's like 10:27 AM, I procrastinated a lot. But now that I think it's possible, I really wanna get this video out by July 1st. Like the main video on the main channel. So I gotta push through today. Today we'll finish as much as possible. So first, let's take all the yellow and blue flowers with me. And then Slim G gave me a tour of his base. So here you can see the first room. And by the way, this base is in a spaceship. So maybe it's a space, no, that was a really bad pun. But then we used this nice elevator where you can jump up. And went into this room where I think, yeah, I immediately stole a flower. Then followed him up there and exchanged it with a different flower. I don't know why. And then we entered the secret room. And then I put the other flower back in the wrong case. Or in the wrong pot. Then I complained about an ender chest that didn't open. Which annoyed me. And after that he showed me another room. Where I first watched. And then I jumped around in a bed that isn't mine. Because that's good manners. After that he showed me this other room where there was a swing that I was really fascinated by apparently. And then I flew around and landed in this one block hole where I then just asked him to find me, which he didn't manage to do. So here's the spaceship, it looks really awesome. I will never wing the commentary on something like that again.
Oh, I already put it in these chests.
So I'm getting quartz now, he already put it in chests apparently. Shulker boxes, I totally didn't kill myself here. Oh nice. Wait, how much do we need actually?
I'm needed.
Okay, that's good. So Slim G either accidentally picked up my Silk Touch pick or I lost it in some other way. I can retrieve that later, but regardless of that, I now need to go heal my Elytra. Or rather my Elytras. Because I actually used up all of these Elytras and also mine almost. So yeah, I'll heal all of these. It's really helpful to have lots of them so that you don't need to go to the Enderman farm all the time. Also, shut up you guys. Here, hostile creatures, 2%. Suspicion confirmed, they're now all healed and it didn't even take one NF song. Although I should probably heal the rest of these things. Yeah, I'll do that as well. Also managed to complete this. It took like exactly one NF song. I just realized, I think the pickaxe I lost was Curse of Vanishing. So I died with it and it vanished. Obviously. So I'll have to get a new Silk Touch pickaxe. So I'm here on my second monitor in the test world, and here's a little bit of insight into the planning progress. So there's just very few more things that I actually need to complete this. First, the quartz that Slim G gave me has to be smelted. Then I just have to craft a bunch of polished diorite. I'm probably gonna have to mine a little bit of quartz for that. Then I'm gonna have to trade for a lot of lapis to get a lot of blue dye. After that I will need to get a lot of clay, for clay, but also for terracotta. Then I'll have to AFK at the gold farm and get a little bit of gold. I think like 810 blocks, so not that much, like 12 stacks or something. And then I need purple blocks. I think Patrick was gonna get those, but he didn't have the time and lost them in the void or something like that. So yeah, I'll just have to go and mine those. That shouldn't be too hard either. And then, as I said, the clay that I don't need for clay itself, I need to make pink terracotta out of. And if I acquire all those things, I have everything to build the statue, which is great. So, switched over to this recording. And dropped the rocket for some reason. But now let's go smelt quartz. So, here's a full shulker of smooth quartz and here's the rest. That's the quartz done. So back in the creative world I can remove that from my list. Now how does one craft diorite? Oh, it's just nether quartz and cobblestone. Do I have nether quartz? I don't think I do. So let's go to the nether and get about 1.5 shulkers of nether quartz. Shouldn't take too long, I think, with the fortune pickaxe. So I got like all the nether quartz I need, and somehow I'm really tired at 1:30 PM. But I will just ignore that and fly home and craft diorite. There it is, a bunch of polished diorite that I can use to build. Back in the test world I can scrap that as well. Next I need blue dye. Oh god. Yeah, for this one I just need to go to the villagers and trade and trade and trade and trade. I hope I have enough clerics, otherwise I'll have to make more clerics. So I need 6 shulkers for this. That is 6 shulkers that I have. And let's also check the amount of clerics that I have. So with this guy here, let's call him Tom. With Tom as the last one, I counted 14 clerics. How much does one of them sell every time? Hello, Tom. 12. So that's 168 per trade cycle. And I need another 8,700. That means I need to trade with every single cleric 51 times. There's nothing to do about it. I think I just gotta do that. Let's see how it goes. I'll be back in exactly an hour and see how far I've gotten. So it's exactly 1 hour and 1 minute later now. I've gotten a bunch of lapis here, but not a lot though. It would take me like 6 more hours to get it like this. But that is largely due to the fact that I tried to establish something else instead of constantly trading. I like destroyed my thing here, my first iron farm, not villager farm, iron farm, because I've now got a bigger one anyway, and this is now a breeder. And as you can see, the first child was just bred, and I wanted to go there, and then when it's big I can make it into a cleric like this with the brewing stands. See you in an hour once again. Hopefully then I've made more progress. So while I was in the process of getting lapis, I'm now here at my gold farm, and I just wonder, does it still work? And is there gold in here? And is the sorting system working? Let's see. I will just AFK for a little bit. So the farm is definitely functioning in the fact that they are dying and giving me tons and tons of XP. But let's see if I also get gold. This is really strange. I just came back and they were not attacking me anymore. Does this farm just stop working after some time? Normally it shouldn't. But let's check how much we got. Did the upper chest fill up? No. But the lower ones did a little bit. Yeah, this is gonna take years, not years, but like hours to fill this up to as far as we need it. I think the gold is gonna be the last part we add in. So after recording the last clip, I actually AFK'd a little bit more again while eating my toast, and in total I've now got 41 blocks of gold for like 45 minutes of AFKing, but that's only 5%, which means I would need to AFK for like 14 hours or something. That's ridiculous. I think this farm is slower than it should be, or I'm just stupid. But regardless of that, let's go back to getting blue dye, because I really need that, and I can do that more quickly than this. I'm not quite done yet, but I'm almost done. I've gotten like 115 stacks of lapis, and I need, what is this? I need 22 more. Actually, I need 20 more now, because I already got 2. But the reason I'm recording this is, of course, a funny number lever. Trading with these villagers for hours totally didn't just break me. Also, where am I going? I need to go to the industrial district. I decided to not actually go to the industrial district, but rather try the gold farm again. Hopefully it works reliably now, because I need a lot of gold, and I'm gonna go have dinner now. See you with more than funny number levels. Yeah, the farm is still broken. I need to replace the 3 piglins on the outside there. I just went back to get these guys onto the platform, and then randomly started getting attacked by all of them. So I guess I'll go back in here and just make the farm work for a second. No! Why I went to the side? You gotta be kidding me. Why I die so often, I idiot. Maybe because of sleep deprivation. Here I am back at the farm. Hopefully I can retrieve my stuff. Where is it? There is it. And also I think the piglins are now finally not angry at me anymore. Although I do still have to go back again and get a boat. Why did I not take that with me when I came here? I'm a moron. And now I'm finally here with boats. So I think I can go to this guy here. Get him in the boat. Go in the boat myself. Drive onto this. Exit. Destroy the blocks behind him. Destroy the boat and give him a name. Failure. Failure 2. Failure 3. And now the farm... Oh god, I almost killed myself in the farm, and all my items would have been put into lava. Only the netherite would have survived. Holy... Oh, why did I do that? Safe, be safe, be safe. Take your time. Okay. Now the farm should work. Let's just wait for like 15 minutes so that we can confirm it does. my heart rate. After some time, it clearly seems to be working now. Because it's still running. That's good. Finally! It's 10:30 p.m. I started this like at noon. And now I finally got 10,000 blue color items. In the test world once again. Finally completed blue dye. Next, I need to get clay. Actually, how much clay do I need? 3,807. That sounds fun. That's like a double chest and even a little bit more. Yay. I love clay. Never been good at keeping promises, so here's me winging another commentary of showcasing this beautiful base that Aurora built. And I instantly flicked the lever because my inner green activated, which she deflicked again, and then I flicked the other one. Which she, I think, also deflicked, yeah, because the piston extended, she can hear all of this, that's annoying. But, yeah, then we had a friendly discussion, and at the end I got the last lap by activating this one, which you didn't see. Then we were inside, and I pressed a bunch of buttons, apparently. And I don't have ADHD, but I acted like I do. Then I donated a rocket to this random barrel, before we parkoured our way around her base. Then I hit her. I swear that was accidental. I can remember that it was an accident. I even wanted to, like, get my bucket, but she was already fine. Then for some reason I broke close down and exited the base almost, but I was told to replace it, which I did, because I'm nice. And then, for some reason, I left through the rail without being on a minecart. Instead stopping a minecart, but redoing it again. And then I got shot at, which, you know, I think ended this whole thing. And I think it ensued in a thing where for 3 hours we were in a call and had all sorts of fights in the battle arena. And in those fights I think I ended up being the referee because, you know, us Austrians, we're hardly ever involved in wars. We just watch them. So yeah, that's kind of it. That ended the tour, I think. But it looks really nice. I'm really glad Aurora is back playing on here. And in case you remember her from old videos, then you're crazy because back then she was called a Tamil on her in-game username. So yeah, a Tamil is now Aurora. Now it's 4 minutes before midnight. I've got all the mud that I need to turn into clay. Actually, I forgot about the part that I then need to turn into terracotta, but for now that's the clay part. But I won't get the rest done today. I'll go to bed now. I just went to AFK the gold farm before going to school, and now I have returned with 442 XP. And let's see how much gold I got. Okay, this sorter module doesn't work. Yeah, okay, it wasted a bunch of gold. But I still got a lot. Let's start crafting. There it is. I've now got 645 gold blocks in total to build the whole statue. I need 810. So that's 165 left. I will like AFK that when having dinner or something. But now I think I just need to get a little bit more mud for the pink terracotta. And then I can make all of it into clay. And then burn some of it into terracotta. And then I have literally every resource except for the gold. Yes, finally I will do this today, and then I can build and build and build without having to get resources all the time. We'll come so far. I was just eating and I've AFK'd now. I've now got as much as I need. Gold, that is. Of course, more mud is also here so that I can make terracotta as well and not just clay. So talking about making clay, let's just go and do that. Hope it doesn't take too long. He just joined, said hey and left again. So I'm here getting clay. I already got quite a bit, but still more to go. And as you can see, I'm doing this on top of my multi-flying machine farm, where I basically farm every plant that a flying machine can farm, including dripstone, which is why on top of that I can just put my mud and make it into clay. But then I also use the, like, I don't know, 40 stacks or something that had already been harvested by this farm to extend the dripstone part so that I can more efficiently dry my mud. And the reason 40 stacks is only so little is because for every single block here I needed 5 of them and not just one. 1 for the hanging down dripstone and 4 for crafting the dripstone that it's hanging off of. But now let's get the clay. Are you kidding me? There I have it, a bunch of clay. Now let's melt some of it. Finally I've done it. I've collected every single resource and I just have to build. Look at all these shulkers here. This is the 100,000 blocks I need. Or that completely faked excitement I had until I went back into this world here and realized I need purple blocks still. So let's go mine those first and then we can build. But we can scrap the other 3. Purple blocks, the only thing left. So here I am at an empty end city with all shulkers. And let's mine it. Finally! It's 9:09 PM. I've now actually got all the resources here. 2 shulkers of purple blocks. Let's fly back and put them to the Technoblade statue. There we have it in the perimeter with everything I need. But before I start building, I definitely need to now actually like install the mods. Especially replay mod has to be going. But it's already 9:11 PM. I'm not gonna make a joke about that. And I really have to go to bed because I've been sleep deprived for the last 2 days and also the days before that. I will sleep deprive myself again tomorrow, but today I'll go to bed early. Except I'll still gotta record the short, and then maybe I'm gonna mine this field here once. So it's the next day, 3:03 PM. So let's make a time lapse of what I can still get done today, which will not be that much. I failed! This red concrete has to be higher, but I'm an idiot, so I didn't realize. So I gotta fix that. And also build a lot of other stuff, so I guess let's just do that. Let's just build this front side. And then I'll check back in. And now I did it. I built this whole front side. And it didn't take too long, wasn't too bad. And it makes me motivated to build a bunch today. So I've already got this top here. And I think what I'm gonna do is first do this back side. And then do the 2 arms. And I'm convinced I can finish all of that today. Although it's already 7:42 PM. So I might technically finish it tomorrow at 2 AM. Who knows how long it will take? Let's just do it. That's not sponsored by Nike. I don't support child slavery. It's so funny how small these radar guys look on the statue. I only can comprehend the scale of this whole thing when there's like 4x4 pixels and they're so big and these guys are standing on them. Almost done with this as well. And now I've built the backside, except for a little bit of gold here that I didn't have enough, apparently. I'm just really bad at counting. But other than that, it might actually take a while to do this. I will do at least 1 arm here though. And if it doesn't take too long, then I'll do the second one as well today. Because then tomorrow, of course, I have to finish everything. Like literally everything. So I can't mess around today. Let's continue. I did not in fact continue, but instead fell asleep, and so I didn't finish any of the 2 arms. It's first day, 2:25 PM, and I'm gonna grind to get these arms done. I think it would be good if one of them took like 2.5 hours at max, which means at 5 PM I wanna be done with the first one. Then I'm positive I can finish the whole thing. Please let me be fast enough. So I guess let's just build in time-lapse mode. Although before going into time-lapse mode, I had to craft my resources. Which is when this happened. No! Come on! You know how you craft pink dye? With white dye. I thought you crafted it with blue dye. And I collected all these 5 shulkers of blue dye, which was formerly lapis lazuli, for nothing. I don't need them. I'm a moron. That took like 6 hours to collect or something. I think I should at least have enough white dye though at home. So I was gonna use all of these blocks for my mega base, which I'm gonna build soon hopefully in the summer holidays. But taking a few stacks can't hurt. And I really need them now. After wasting 6 hours of my life for nothing, I need some sad music for the time lapse. Two things. It's 5:24 PM and I finished this, but there's 2 important things to know. First of all, also I need to destroy this block. First of all, I was 25 minutes slower than I thought I was gonna be, or than I wanted to be. If you just look at the time, but actually I did a lot of other things in that time and like had to prepare a bunch, which I didn't realize beforehand. So actually in total it took me probably 2 out of the 2.5 hours I wanted to take. So that's fine. But what is a little bit of a problem is that I built the hand on the wrong side. Like, this hand should be there. Whatever, I don't think anyone will notice before they're told. So I don't think it's too big of a deal. Pretty funny and a little bit stupid though. Now it's 9:18 PM and I finished all of Technoblade's hand. Or hands, I should say, because hand was incorrect. And now I just have to plop the head on top of him. And then I have to get a little over a shulker of light grey terracotta and put it in here. And then I'll be done, which is great. Although actually I think I'll do the light grey terracotta thing first, because it will look better to put the head on and then have it actually finished. Yeah, let's do that. I didn't bother to turn on the shaders. It's 49 minutes into the next day, but I'm still working on this. Took quite a bit to do all of this terracotta thing. And before actually doing it, I also fixed this gold here and AFK'd the gold farm a little bit to do it. Took also about an hour just in AFKing. And a bunch more in crafting and transporting and stuff. So that's why it's already late. But now there's literally only the head missing. And I've got this giant statue. I'm so happy that I was actually able to do this so far. And I'll be able to complete the head today as well. I mean, let's be honest. If I've come this far, I can do the head. At least I actually have all the materials now. Next day, not gonna bother to turn on the shaders. Yeah, I didn't manage to finish it yesterday. It was like 2:20 AM and at some point I did have to go to sleep. But I did get quite a big chunk of it done. Or a decent one at least. So let's just continue. Until I have to go to school. It's like 8:13 AM. In an hour some sort of project at school starts. I don't know exactly what we're doing. We're doing something. So I have to go there by bike. But now let's build. Maybe some different sad music. Okay, no, this sucks. Let's do epic music. So I'm placing the last blocks and I did it! Finally! It's 10:26 AM of the 1st of July, the same day the So Long Nerds video was uploaded, and I finished the Technoblade statue. Look at this glory! I would have never thought that I would be able to do it this fast.